everyone! I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. If you celebrated Christmas or any of like Christmas Eve or any of that, I hope you had a really good time. We are back with art though. We are not doing anything festive today. I'm sorry. We've just not been a very festive channel this year. We got art to do. Blue, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? Let me switch screens really quickly. I hope everyone had a nice Christmas. If you were celebrating, I hope you enjoyed it. We got back properly yesterday afternoon. We did like pop in a couple times, but like mostly we were back yesterday. we've been popping around the UK visiting family and such. It's been really nice, honestly. It's been lovely to see all of the family and say hi, and we had some lovely lunches, which was really nice with them. So yeah, I had a nice time. I had a really nice time. I got a fancy schmancy jumper now. Look how fancy. I love it. Yeah, it's been a heckin' good time. Yeah, when I got back yesterday, I did immediately start doing art though. It's like I didn't do art for 3 days. Well, actually, that's not true. I didn't do art for 1 day. I was like, I've got to get my fix. I've got to do some art quickly. So we've immediately gone back to doing art. So I might have done a little bit behind the scenes because I was wanting to do some more art. Ah dear. Falafel! Welcome on in. I hope we're doing well. I'm sorry, I should have thought about that, to be honest, in advance. Yeah, because like I didn't think of it, but like when I go live, it's probably the day after for you a lot of the time. My bad. Didn't think of it. Didn't cross my mind. Brain was empty. No thoughts. Crafty, good morning as well. Welcome on in. And Trouble, welcome on in. How you doing? How was your Xmas if you do it? We do like a lot of food with family normally. So we went to a couple of different branches of our family, and we had lunches with them and stuff like that for the last couple of days. It's been really nice. So we've all been like I've just been eating a lot, to be honest. Which is exactly how I want my Christmas to go. I want everyone to have a time off work if they can, and then I want to eat a lot of food. It was my sister's first time doing a Christmas lunch, for us at least, and it went really well. She did an amazing job. She absolutely smashed it. Her Yorkshire puddings were like poof, it was amazing. Did really good. So that was lovely. Dear. Now I know I'm up too late. Corvid, oh no! If you need to get some Z's, you get some heckin' Z's. Oh, they're lovely to see you though, and I hope you enjoyed the holiday season, or are enjoying the holiday season, depending on if you're still celebrating. It's all good, Jenny. It was actually my fault. I'm glad, okay. I'm glad. Yeah, the idea of you going live and being like, I'm gonna have people hang out with me, and then like, I don't show up, I'm sorry. Oh, nice. It was nice. Doing good. I got all the Christmas presents made in time. My cousin is getting their chicken TM. Very hecking nice. Very cute. I'm glad. And I can't. Hey, yeah. I hope you had a marvelous Christmas. Good morning. I hope you had a lovely time. And thank you. I did. I had a really good time. I got a fancy schmancy jumper from Shiny, and I love it. It's oversized, which is everything I've ever wanted. The cats and dogs like the toys we got them, which is always important. You got to get the cats and dogs the good toys, and they seem to really like it, so that was nice. The scratch board we got them is already half decimated, and that's okay. Trying to think of anything else. Oh, my parents got me, so I asked this Christmas, I was like, you know, for Christmas, if you're getting me something, could you get me a pedometer? One of those things you like clip to your waist and then it measures your walking, because I want to do more walking this year and I like to see the number go up. So it's like, can I get a pedometer so it can count me walking, you know? That would be great. That way when I'm doing my walks, I can see how many steps I've taken and feel good about that. You know, that's what I asked for. But they actually kind of were like, nah, I'm not gonna get you a pedometer. I'm gonna get you an everything all in one. So I've got one of these now, which it monitors my everything. It's actually really funny though. I've been really enjoying fiddling with it the last couple days, because the first thing that happens in the morning when I wake up, if I've worn this overnight, is it tells me if I've had a good night's sleep or not. And the last 2 nights in a row, I've been like, oh, I slept really well last night. My phone goes, no, you didn't. It's like, oi. A very passive-aggressive little thing. But I've been enjoying it. It's been fun messing around, and it does count my steps as well. It just counts everything. I've got so many statistics now, which is kind of fun, honestly. More than I necessarily needed, but like, I don't know. It monitors my sleep and tells me how quickly I go into deep sleep. You want to guess how quickly I went into deep sleep last night? It took me a total of 2 minutes. I fell asleep and then I went into deep sleep, which is very quick. I know I go into deep sleep quick though. I've been aware of that for a hecking long time, because nearly every night I have at least like, you know, when you like feel like you're falling out of bed and stuff like that. And I've been told that's because I go to sleep way too quick. It's like, I'm just a sleepy lady. I don't know what to say. I'm tired. Probably because I kept getting bad night's sleep, I guess. Led hung out. Good. Good. I've cursed Gary's entire household with a 12-year-old wanting a squeaking chicken, but that's fun. That's kind of what the holiday's all about. The Zeds have unfortunately escaped me, but I have a rogue kitten full of way too many 4 a.m. zoo. Oh my god, Corvid. Lovely. Hell yeah. Up until Christmas, I actually thought it was still the day I said it's you, so don't worry. Oh, okay. I keep forgetting you're called sweaters, jumpers. Yeah, jumpers. That's how I got into walking. I actually found a copy of my old Pokemon Soul Silver and Pokewalker and made it a rule that I can only advance to the game with the Pokemon I caught on the pedometer. Yeah, literally, I think sometimes just having a number makes you feel like you're doing better, right? So I wanted a number, and I do now get a number. And me and Shiny are now very competitive about it, but that's okay. It's been really fun. Lovey, good morning. Happy hecking Christmas. Lucky you. No, actually, that's not lucky me. Falling into deep sleep within, I've consistently been told this, because basically if you fall into deep sleep within seconds or like minutes, that's a really big sign of exhaustion. Like you're way too tired, which is likely true. I have chronic pain. I am in agony most evenings, so I do go to bed really quickly because I'm exhausted, right? The problem with that is you don't ever, you'll do your deep sleep for the first I get 20 minutes, for the rest of the night nothing. And we've been aware that this has maybe been a problem for a long time because I was actually going to go for a sleep study before COVID hit. And then we decided afterwards, because the waiting list of something where stuff went up so much, I was like, let's just not bother with it, At the end of the day, I'm having migraines every evening. The likelihood is my sleep is going to be quite disturbed. We'll live with it, we get by. But yeah, no, it's actually the opposite of a lucky thing. It's actually a problem. Everyone thinks that because if you fall asleep really, really quick that, lucky bean, where in reality it means you actually never really get any good night's sleep, even though, and there's nothing you can really do about it, because what can you do to make yourself fall asleep slower, other than things like exercise before bed? But the problem is, because I'm probably falling asleep from exhaustion, it's a difficult one, right? Because I'm basically passing out every night. Which is kind of what we thought was happening, but it's not an ideal sleep situation, that's for sure. But it is relatively common, I think, with people going through a lot of chronic pain, is that you're just like, ugh, at the end of the day, whatever, I'm done, and then your body goes, ugh, you flop. Merry Christmas. I hope you've had a lovely week as well. Also, all of my crocheted gift went down really, really well. So I gave a frog to my mum because my mum likes frogs, and I made my dad a seagull last year, and I hadn't made anything for my mum yet, so I made my mum a frog and she really liked it, although we did have to hide it. I didn't think about this, because the frog is green and it's round, it's vaguely tennis ball shaped, which means the dog was like, for me? Which is no, not for you, please no. So we had to hide it in a handbag most of the day. Because as the dog found it, they were like, oh, for me? No, not for you. But, it went down well, and so did the coaster sets. So that was good. Dear. My high school math teacher actually made a bet with his old college degree to see who could get the most steps in a month. He spent the whole month teaching breathing between the desks, impossible to follow. Did win though. He got the extreme walker printed on his business cards. That's kind of what me and Shiny have been like. I was stirring a pot yesterday in the kitchen, and I was walking backwards and forwards while stirring so that I was getting my steps up. So you know what? Relatable. Kind of like us right now. When I need to sleep really shallow, I set an alarm every 10 minutes because that's a genuine torture method known by the Geneva Convention. Yeah, I need to get more deep sleep that is not 1 minute into me falling asleep. That's not me just collapsing. But I'm speaking to someone anyway, because I have my regular checkup appointment with neurology in a month, so I can just be like, hey, by the way, my sleep's still really funny. Because every morning I wake up and I get told I'm not sleeping very well, and it's listen, I kind of know. Stop yelling at me, I'm doing my best. What am I meant to do? I can't just force myself to deep sleep for longer, that's not gonna happen. Dear. I also can't stop myself going into deep sleep within a minute. Y'all get any more of that REM sleep? I can find it. Also, good morning. Good morning. I don't know why I'm giving you this accent. how you're doing. Because, yeah, it sends all the data to my phone. Obviously, I'm not going to show you the data because it's got a lot of my personal information that you don't need to see on it. You don't need to see that. Yeah! It's Zero! Zero, hope you had a fantastic Christmas. I got 33 minutes of deep sleep last night in about 7 hours of sleeping. Predominantly, I got light sleep or REM sleep, and I woke up several times. Which is normal for me, to be fair, that's fine. It did say I woke up a normal amount, because I think I woke up less than 4 times, so that's not too bad. Yeah. And when I did I got 1 minute, no, I got 2 minutes of light sleep, then straight into 33 minutes of deep sleep, and then I just can't get back into deep sleep again. That's me done. Oh dear. And so even though to the outside world it looks like I got 7 hours of sleep, no. But this kind of explains a lot, because I always feel kind of manic first thing in the morning, and this is when I stream, you know, is when I have the most energy, and then I flop, and it's like, I'm probably just in a consistent exhaustion spiral, but it's fine, we living, I'm getting by. So glad to hear everyone loved their handmade gifts. I'm not sure about the snowflakes, but people didn't say anything. And one got lost, and my dad wouldn't open the little ones because he didn't want to lose them. Oh, I hope they went down well. They should. They were beautiful. Oh my gosh. Yeehaw! I hope they did like them. Yeah, I hope they did as well. You got sleep. I envy you. You're the second person to say that, and it's like, Alex, I'm not saying I got good sleep. You have misunderstood. I'm saying that I now have a thing that tells me just how bad the sleep I'm getting is. And that most nights I am not in fact falling asleep, I am actually just passing out. You have deeply misunderstood. Oh dear. We could be in the lack of REM sleep club together. Turns out it's hard to stay in deep sleep with a kitten. Yeah, it's like that sort of thing. I do also wake up very, very easily. How much deep sleep are you meant to get? It actually told me that as well. My phone tells me everything now. I have so much information. 2 seconds, let me go back into my sleep cycle and I'll let you know. Oh, it does it in points, which isn't very useful, to be fair. So I can read this out to you if this helps. What is deep sleep? Okay, so my points were low. The reference is what it wants is 70 to 100, and I'm hitting like 60, which basically just means I'm not quite getting into what I need to feel rested in the morning. During deep sleep, the frequency of brain waves lowers significantly, as does your blood pressure and respiratory rate. The benefits of deep sleep depend to a large extent upon the quality of the sleep. In other words, whether it's continuous or fragmented. Studies have shown that that only with a sufficient amount of deep sleep can the brain and body function properly, and the higher the level of deep sleep continuality, the more effective the rest. So basically, can you stay in deep sleep for a long period of time? And if you cannot, then you are not going to wake up feeling well rested. And because I basically pass out, go straight into deep sleep, and then I leave deep sleep after like 30 minutes, yesterday, the night before, it was 45 minutes. I'm not getting nearly enough deep sleep in a row. I think for reference, Shiny, the same night that I was looking at deep sleep, got about 2 hours of deep sleep, and I got about 45 minutes last night. Not this night. No, the night before last night. So yeah, we're not quite hitting the same in the same time period. Also, Fox, Jesus, that wasn't just a regular horn. Thank you so much for the hecking sub for 6 months. Let's go, 6 months. Thank you so much. That's very hecking kind of you. Also, good morning, and I hope you had a lovely holidays. Pokemon keeps yelling at me for my inconsistent oh, do you have the Pokemon sleep thing? Yeah. I'm a very sleepy being. If you do need to go recharge, you go recharge. How much? Yeah, I'm not sure how much you get meant to get, but I'm not getting it. If you come away from that story feeling envy, you may have misunderstood the story. The story is, I was meant to have a sleep test because we knew my sleep was weird. It was weird and wacky. It's fine. We're getting by. Dear. I had really awful sleep, so I went to the doctor, and now I get good sleep and started actually dreaming every night. Amazing. Yeah, mine are. We had the whole discussion of, are my migraines bad because I have bad sleep, or is my sleep bad because I have migraines? But then we had the head scans, we found out some extra information. It's like, probably not this. So the sleep stuff kind of went to one side, but it doesn't change the fact that my sleep is wild. It is. I've had these conversations with people before, and I think people often don't believe me. I'll have like 3 or 4 dreams every single night. I hear that's not normal, but I've had that since I was like a child. Like the idea of going through a whole night's sleep without remembering at least one dream, oh no. And sometimes if I wake up in the night, I'll go back to bed and I'll continue the same dream. So I'm a very, 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 very light sleeper for the majority of it, but I also pass out, probably because I'm tired. So it's either that's about sums up my sleeping experiences. I pass out and then I still don't get any good sleep. But I'm really good at falling asleep. I'll fall asleep really quickly. It's just not good sleep, and it's difficult to do anything about that. Oh dear. Kiara! Oh, Kiara, while you're here, really quickly, because you can yell at me, because we are actually making this for Kiara. So Kiara can yell. I took the 2 concept outfits and I merged them together. So we had this one from Kiara and this one. So I took both of these outfits and I did my best to merge them into one outfit. If you don't like it or want anything different or want the whole thing different, just let me know. But I've been combining your outfits. Yeah, yesterday when I got home, I was like, I haven't arted for like 24 hours. Let me draw the outfit. I need some art in my life. There's some sellers' sites. Is there a sale at the moment? Oh wait, I think I did see something about this, that there was going to be some kind of sub sale. So like, yeah, like a second September kind of vibe. They did that last year as well, didn't they? I think it's a nice thing to do around the New Year's. I appreciate that, Twitch. Thank you very much. Please give people more. Yeah, and it's done by Valorant, right? Because I've seen this. I saw this yesterday. I was watching someone else stream, and when somebody gifted a sub, it said that Valorant gifted it. And no, it's not quite true. What happened was they gifted subs and then Valorant also gifted subs, but it does say that it's from Valorant. And it was like, why is Valorant here gifting subs? I mean, thank you, Valorant. Very cool, but like, what the heck? You love it? Okay. If you do want anything changed, you're absolutely fine. I'm going to be coloring it in today, which is basically going to be using the color palette on this one. I am going to take a lot of those colors and just take them straight across. But yes, this is, I did my best to basically put both outfits together into one outfit, but in this art style, because obviously this is normally the art style I draw people in. Yeah, except for minus the nose, because unless you wanted the nose, I'm not going to do it. Oh dear, nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, basically I got home yesterday and I was like, I haven't arted for a while. The other thing that I got was Fields of Mysteria, which I thought that I would like. I was like, I'm going to get myself a Christmas present from me to me. So I got myself Fields of Mysteria, and I wasn't sure because there's been other kind of games like that which I've tried and it hasn't really stuck with me in the same way like Stardew or Animal Crossing did. But I like this one. I like Fields of Mysteria. It turns out I'm kind of enjoying it. Yeah, today's goal is to color her in, get all the coloring done, and probably change the line out. Like some bits I want to be a bit more glowy, so we'll change it from black to other colors. But yeah, just generally get like the finished concept-y, what we expect this to look like ish. Because when it's moving, we'll have things a little different, but like it gets the vibe of where all the pieces can sit. And also then when I want to read, because I'll have to redraw all of this. Basically, the way this is going to go, we'll draw this as our concept, and then I'm going to be going back into it and redrawing all of the layers as individual layers. Since this was kind of just building it together, it was a bit difficult to do it at the same time. So we'll have this as our concept and then redraw everything in the layers necessary for rigging, and then we can rig. But yes, again, Kiara, if you have anything you would like to change, just let me know. If you don't feel comfortable saying it in Twitch chat, pop it in DMs. That's absolutely fine. I'm more than happy to change after stream. I will also send you a copy of this after stream today, because I'm hoping that during stream today we'll finish painting it. Oh dear, where's my glasses? They were in my backpack because I took them with me and then I forgot to wear them for the whole day. Which sounds about right? I actually took my glasses. It was really silly as well. I sat next to the tree, which meant it was kind of my job to read the cards, and I just didn't bring my glasses in with me. So I had to keep handing them off to my mum and being like, sorry mum, I can't read that one. No mum, can't read that one either. Sorry mum, still can't read it, actually. I should have brought my glasses in with me. The benefit of sitting on the floor though was I got to play with the dogs. So it's like, you know, the benefits outweigh the negatives. I don't know what to say. Like, yeah, I'm pretty useless down here, but also I get to play with the dogs. Like, it's hard to, and they're so good. They were so good, actually. They were really, really good. The puppies were all so good. And the kittens were really good. We were blessed yesterday. We were chosen by one of the family cats to just be sat on, and it was like, oh, amazing. What a good day. Wait, I kind of want this one. There you go. What a good day. The day where you were picked by an animal and you're just like, you. Oh, me? Little old me? Yes. Normally animals don't like me very much. Which sounds bad, I guess, but I think it's because some animals can smell migraines in people, and so you smell like sickness, and they're like, yeah, funnily enough, I don't want to cuddle on the sick person, thanks anyway. So I think some animals are the opposite though, where they smell someone who's not as well, and they're like, are you doing alright, human? What's happened to you? You know. So, sometimes animals hate me. Sometimes they like me. Sometimes they do like me. You know, I should be... Sometimes we're good. With this one, it is. Okay. I'm gonna get this in here. And then... yeah, for now I'm just gonna get like some base colors in, and then we're gonna go over the top. Obviously there's a lot of shading necessary. I am just gonna make this as a finished piece. I don't need to for the reference, but I think just for like... it would be good to come back to it and be like, yes, this is finished and this is exactly how I need to use this and all that kind of stuff. So yes, I'm gonna probably finish the whole thing. And then, once this concept is done, we're going to be switching between doing more than one thing a string, probably, for a little bit. The reason is I love VTuber rigging. I really, really enjoy it. I get very into the zone, and that's the problem. I get too into the zone, and then you can't get me out of the zone. So I'm going to be doing the VTuber rigging alongside making Kevosaurus's goblin. So Kevosaurus is having a dinosaur-themed goblin, so we're going to be working on that probably alongside this one. So doing this for a while and then doing the goblin for a while, just to help me break things up a little bit so that I don't just sit there and rig for 15 hours straight. Because it can become quite a problem. I do it for far too long. Jahan, good morning. I hope you're doing well, and I hope that if you celebrated the holidays, you had a really good time. I got a fancy smancy jumper, and oh, you know what else I got? Actually, you guys probably have these, right? Oh, it's upside down. 2 seconds. I'll put it the right way up so you can see it. Do you guys get these at Christmas? This is kind of a Christmas tradition here. I've eaten most of them. Do you get these? They're like gelatinous. They're not chewy, but they are they're not chewy, but they're gummy, and they're like in the shape of lemon and orange. And wait, you don't get these? And they're very sugary. I'll grab one out for you so you can get it close up. This is like a very traditional like gift in my family, at least. Where like it's like gelatinous. I don't know how you'd call it, because it's not chewy at all. But so you bite straight through it. It's got like a very unusual texture, I suppose. And then they're flavored either with like orange or lemon. Candied, yeah. Very sweet though. Very, very sweet. Yeah, I got some of these. I nearly finished them though. They're really good. Very sweet though. Very, very sweet. My god. Yeah, I think candied is probably the best way of putting it. They have a very unusual texture, but a really good, like, really good texture. I don't know how to... It's like the only food I can think of that has this texture, but it's really good. It's like very satisfying to bite through. If they were less sweet, I would just eat them because of the mouthfeel, you know? Like they've got a really good mouthfeel. But they're so sweet, I can eat like one, then I'm like, oh, blah, blah, blah. Alright, get that in there. Oh, I've just noticed an error. Because that's meant to have a band across it. Yep, that's okay. We need an extra bit across here. This is kind of, you know, we're fine. This is a good time for working out when things are not quite right. Get that in there. But yeah, this is meant to have a band across it. Not quite like that. Like so. Yes. And then maybe on this side we can have... a little something. There you go. Alright. We'll probably do that a few more times. I'm sure I'll find other things I don't like. Me Dutch candidate. I'm sure you have probably like fox, right? Do you have some other things that you have instead? I'm assuming like whenever people are like, we don't have that, it's because you've got something else that you do instead, right? For us, it's like, those are like, those, I will say, those are, they're quite, I think they are quite traditional just in the UK in general, but that's also like something my family gives to each other, but like a lot of families won't give to each other. I think they're just a slightly older kind of candy. They're really good. They're really, really good. I only see them like around Christmas as well. We don't get them the rest of the year. They just disappear. I might see if I can pick some more up for the rest of the year. But yeah, no, they just kind of disappear after Christmas is over, and then you don't see them again for a while. They got Japanese sweets! Oh, very nice. Hell yeah. We have, I told you about these. These are the other one that, like, my family really, really like. These biscuits. If you're looking for a good cheese biscuit, these are really good cheese biscuits. Really, really good. I've been nibbling on those. I've been nibbling on those for days. They're so good. They are just like my family's favorite cheese biscuit, and so for Christmas we would gift them to each other, and now I give them to Shiny's family as well. Shiny's family is also like, you also get cheese biscuits. Your family, you get cheese biscuits. Everyone who is family gets cheese biscuits. That's just how it goes. Unless you are like allergic to dairy, in which case I will not give you cheese biscuits. Don't worry, I am not a cruel lady. But yeah, no, that's another very like family tradition for me, at least, is giving those. We are a very food orientated family, so the majority of our traditions are a little bit more foodie, and like things like foods we'd give each other or eat specifically at Christmas. Yeah. There we go. Get that in there. Although this will probably all be in shadow as well, but we'll get there, we'll get there. Oh dear. Managed to find the honey. Ooh, and honey shampoo and conditioner. Everyone's raving about. My hair smells so good. Hell yeah. Also, Autumn, good morning. It was really good, thank you. I hope yours was really nice. Yeah, we ate a lot of food. Oh my god, actually, you know what it was like on Christmas though? It was so foggy. We were like full Silent Hill on Christmas. On Christmas Eve too. And on Boxing Day. In fact, if anything, on Boxing Day it was even worse. When I went to visit my family, I can't really show you this picture because I don't want to, you know, people are good at GeoGuessr and I don't want to dox where some of my family live, but I did show the mod team. There's a McDonald's nearby where we were staying, because we were staying at like a hotel, right? So we were like, we could just go to McDonald's, you know, if we need like a quick dinner and stuff like that. And we left and I looked outside and it was like, oh my god, it is so foggy. The only thing you can see is McDonald's. And when you got it from the right angle, it looked just like Happy Burger in hecking Silent Hill 2. It like literally looks like that car park, just full of fog. And it's I can't show it because, again, unfortunately, people in this community, probably, and every community, are very good at GeoGuessr, and I don't want people to know where my family live, but, like, it was something. I shared it with the mod team and I was like, look at this. Happy hecking Christmas from actually Silent Hill. It was even worse yesterday as well. I didn't get any pictures of that, but yesterday was worse. But the problem is my camera couldn't pick it up just how bad it was, like foggy wise, because if I took a picture with my camera, it was just white. Like you wouldn't see anything because it was like you couldn't see barely the car in front of you. So like it was just white, which is not a very good photo. I would need like a much better camera, I think, than the phone camera to like properly get that. But you know, it was something. Raven, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Dutch licorice, yes. Oh, I do like licorice as well. And speculous? I don't know speculous, but I like licorice. Ah, dear. My Christmas went very well, thank you. Got a teddy and flowers gifted by a date, but it did went well for us since we had fun at the end. All I can say otherwise, we rocked the Christmas day. I'm glad you had a nice Christmas. Boxing Day being dreadful, awful. Oh no, it wasn't a bad Boxing Day. It was just really foggy, like really foggy. I was gonna say, where the heck did I see the picture? In the mod chat. You saw it in the mod chat. Dark. I got Silent Hill. You did. You got all the Silent Hill stuff. Hell yeah. Very hecking nice. All right, let's get. I'm taking them directly from the reference so that we get the root colors, and then if I need to change anything later, I can. Oh dear, yeah, no. It was just very foggy, but like, it was kind of an entertaining level of foggy, where it's like, huh, I haven't seen fog this thick in a very long time. Why has the fog decided to roll in right in time for Christmas when everyone's on the road? Wild. People were actually being like relatively safe though, I will say, for the most part. Like, I think most people were quite aware that this was incredibly thick fog, and like people had like their fog backlights and all that kind of stuff on. Like everyone was like actually for the most part being sensible, so that was fine. It like last Christmas when we drove home on Christmas Day, it was wild. People were going like 100 miles an hour down the motorway, and it was bad weather. The visibility last year was bad. It wasn't fog bad, it was really heavy downpours and wind. And since those roads are like very uncovered, you know, you're just getting like a lot of rain on you, and it is low visibility because of the rain. And people were still going at like 100 miles an hour, whereas this year people, I think the fog was like, maybe we don't go 100 miles an hour, even though it's Christmas Day, and it's like, yeah, maybe we chill. At the very least, stay within the speed limit, maybe a little slower at points. Because yeah, there really were times where like you couldn't see the car in front of you. So if the car in front of you emergency stopped, you wouldn't see it until you were like really close. It's like, yeah, let's be sensible, and people were being sensible, so it wasn't too bad. Sometimes people aren't sensible when it's bad. Ah, dear. Oh, it's foggy, just really foggy. I mean, it can ruin a day, yeah, for sure it could. It didn't for us though. We were good. We just took some good pictures. I also can't show you those, unfortunately, like, because we took pictures near our house, near my family's house, and near Chinese family's house. So like, I can't really show you any of the pictures I took. You'll just have to trust me. I got some really good pictures. Ah, dear, for like the family group chat, like, whoa, look at this fog, oh my gosh. Oh dear. So it was alright. We were just all like, whoa, it's foggy. Oh dear. Yeah, just silliness, generally. It was good. The other name is called a Dutch cookie. Oh, okay. Jilly, just shop your head into some fog. Yeah, that was me. It's pretty much the vibe. I got a really good one. But again, I can't post it publicly. I can post it in the Discord chat though. Not in the Discord. I can't post it in the public Discord. I can post it in the mod channel. I could just send it to you, actually. Because otherwise the others are going to be like, why are you still taking pictures of fog? It's been days, Jelly. Stop taking so many pictures of the fog. But I got a really cool one. I want you to see how foggy it is. Look at this. Look at this cool picture, Blapple. That I took on my phone. What is Blapple? Look how bloody terrifying everything looks. You see that cool picture? Draw a picture of it? Okay, I can draw a picture of what it looks like. Alright. So, the picture that I just said blapple, so that I don't dox myself. The way that it looked is, you have a thingy, and then whoop 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 whoop, and then whoop, wait, whoop, boop 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 boop, and then a gate there, and then there's lights here and like here, and they go like. That's what I sent them. That's a pretty accurate. That was terrifying. That's like near my house. It's just like I want to take some pictures of like what it's actually looking like outside because it's kind of wild. But I obviously can't post these publicly because it's like I'm not just gonna post like nearby. That'd be a bad call. But I do think that it's pretty cool anyway. I think it's pretty cool. And yeah, it was really just dark and foggy. It got dark really early as well because I think of how foggy it was. Because, oh yeah, Blapple, that was like taken at like 4 in the afternoon. But the little things that you don't see is like, that's like 4 in the afternoon. What the heck's happened? It was so dark, so early. Like there was just no sun. And yeah, it was very spooky. We had like a proper Silent Hill themed. Yeah, it's never sunny in Wales anyway. Oh gosh, you sound like my parents. Every time I complain about the weather to my parents, they're like, but isn't Wales just always raining all the time? And it's like, listen here, you might be correct, but I don't want to hear it. Sometimes it doesn't rain here. Occasionally we have sunny weather. Oh dear. No difference. It's normally not that foggy though, to be fair. I got another one that was a bit earlier in the day, but I don't know where I've put it. That was just sort of like where we parked. I'm not the best photographer. I do my best. Alright. We have that bit in, and then we just have this. We are getting some of the really large areas filled in first, honestly, which means this goes a little bit quicker, which is good. And then we'll do a lot of shading. Because that looks way too light behind there. A lot of shading and then some highlights. I'll probably keep things pretty chill on highlights though, just because those sort of things can move when the VTuber model moves, and so it's like, I would normally pick like a really dramatic highlight color, but I feel like it can work. I mean, on the horror one we did, having the really pink highlight worked really well because it made it look a little bit more scary, but I guess I could use like a light, maybe like a yellowy greeny kind of color could work, but I don't think a big contrasting one is necessary this time. Ah, Connie, good morning. If you celebrated, I hope you've had a lovely few days. We are back at it again with some art. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to go today because I have just come out of a very, very long migraine again, which is why I haven't slept properly. We're very, very good for the last couple nights. Well, that and the fact that I never seem to sleep well, and I now have a little companion that's going to tell me that I haven't slept well. Oh dear. Maybe this is a good time to get something like Pokemon Sleep. Although, who was it? Somebody here is doing Pokemon Sleep, and they said that it yells at them for not getting good sleep, right? I don't know if I need another piece of technology yelling at me. I don't know. Oh, one thing though that I did get told is that I have really good breathing while I'm asleep, which is like, good on you, lungs. Proud of you. Thank you for carrying the rest of the team that is not doing so good. Good on you. Oh dear. I got good sleep lungs. They do a good breathing. Hell yeah. Oh dear. We got so much to fill in. What is Pokemon Sleep? Pokemon Sleep is an app you can get on your phone where you basically get Pokemon by going to bed, and it's apparently helped like a lot of people go to sleep at a more regular time because it encourages you. There are rewards to going to sleep at the same kind of time every night and like getting as much sleep as you can. So it's not like for everyone, and a lot of people have said that it hasn't helped them, but like it's one of those I guess applications where it helps some people and that's good. It's not going to help everyone, and I don't think it claims to help everyone, but it helps some people and that's good. Just to like have a more regular sleep schedule. Oh dear. I have a pretty regular sleep schedule though, to be honest. Occasionally I go to bed like a little bit late, or like a little early if I have something to do the next day, but like pretty good most of the time. Oh, they're very chilled. Good, I'm glad to hear it. Oh dear, mine was chilled as well. Anime! Happy heckin' holidays. I hope everything went good. I hope your party went good. Hell yeah. We have been... I got fancy jumpers. I got 2 fancy jumpers. My sister got me a rainbow cardigan. It's a little bit lighter. It's more like a summery cardigan. So you might not see it for a while, but I got a rainbow cardigan from my sister, and I got this one from Shiny. I got all the good jumpers and cardigans again. It's all I ever want is jumpers, cardigans, and pajamas. Shiny saying that? No, it's me. I'm very tired, but no, I hope work's going as well as possible. I hope that you haven't had too many butt customers. Yeah, honestly, hearts out to anyone who's had to work in retail the last couple days as well. I hope you're doing okay. I remember back in my day when I worked in retail. I did like, how many Christmases did I do in retail? About 15. I did a lot of Christmases. But yeah, I worked in retail a long time. I've done card and gifts, which was hell. And then I've also done underwear, which was far more hell. The laws on underwear returns have changed since my day, so for anyone who is buying underwear in stores, don't worry, if you live in the UK, things have changed. So the things that I can talk about that happened while I was, you know, working will likely not be happening anymore because the laws have changed. But back when I was working in bra fitting and underwear and stuff like that, you were allowed to return underwear, which meant that you could buy underwear for your partner for Christmas, and then if they didn't like it, they could return it. And like, the majority of people who would be returning the underwear were just like, yeah, they got me the wrong size, I just need to exchange, or yeah, this wasn't quite right, or, you know, it just isn't the type of underwear that I normally like to wear. So normally it was like very, you know, reasonable reasons. I still didn't like returning it, but like, you know, it wasn't that out there. But the amount of, sorry, this is kind of gross, the amount of physical human liquids that I saw every year around Boxing Day, because you'd have people come in and they'd be like, oh yeah, she didn't like it, and it's like, did she not? Because she's left me like a little present in her underwear that I didn't want to see. We've had smear stains. No, I've never worn it. Are you sure about that? And it's such a horrible conversation to have where you're like, listen, I know you're saying you've never worn it, but I can see your shit in this, and like, I'm gonna call you out on that. And then they'd be like, I bought it like that. It's like, no, you didn't, because if you'd bought it like that, you would have had that as your first complaint, not that it wasn't the correct size. If you had bought underwear that ended up having a shit stain in it, you would not bring it back and be like, yeah, it was the wrong size. You'd bring it back and be like, there's a shit stain in it. I'm not being funny. I every single year I'd have to have these arguments with people where they'd be showing me stuff and being like, yeah, I never wore it, and then I'd be looking at it and being like, are you sure? because it definitely looks like you wore it. Oh my god, hearts out to everyone who is working retail or hospitality this Christmas season. I hope that your managers are on your side and that people are as chill as possible. And yeah, if you live in the UK, don't worry, underwear returns aren't a thing anymore. Things have changed. They changed a couple years after I left. Doesn't mean they were a thing up until like 3 years ago, but yeah, actually maybe even more recently than that. But they're not a thing this year, so you're fine. Oh dear. Why aren't we seeing the rainbow font? It's just a bit thinner, and this is a bit thicker. So it's quite cold at the moment, but soon. It was lovely. I love my outfit. It wasn't completely done, but I still made it work. I survived the Christmas shopping for people. It's now quiet, so that's nice. I'm glad. No returns with snail trails, okay? Yeah, like literally, it was gross. It was gross every year, and it's like, I don't know how you have the balls to come in and like pretend like you haven't worn it when you know we're gonna check. You know, we're gonna look. I look every single time. The amount of, oh my god, it was such a horrible conversation to have with people as well, where it's like, you have worn it? You know, I don't want to be confrontational here. I'm just here working my job. But you have worn it though? Oh my god, the balls on some people, I swear. Oh dear. Oh, you're not paid enough. You're not paid enough in retail to deal with all that. quite literal shit. Oh dear. Also, Gardner, welcome on in. I hope you had a lovely holidays. Welcome, welcome. We are doing a concept for a VTuber model. We're just getting like how the base piece would look because we're taking it from a couple of other references. So we're just merging everything together, doing it in my art style, and kind of getting an idea how it would end up looking. So then we can make sure that the person we're making it for is happy, and then we can redraw all of the layer in separate layers ready for rigging. And then we're gonna rig it. I'm just gonna do the whole thing. Oh dear. I do think maybe I should have the VTuber, at least the most recent VTuber reel playing above my head, so that people can see kind of what these, because they are a little unusual in art style, kind of like what they look like in movement, but yeah. The art education isn't the best either. People signing up for short courses so they have proof of doing something to get their universal credit. Oh god, Connie. Connie, bless you. I wish you the best as possible. People are as chill as possible this holiday season. God. Yeah, and they treat you like a human being. This holiday season, I hope that everyone here is being treated like a human being in their place of work. Is that a lot? Are we asking a lot here? I don't know. Maybe we are asking too much, but I hope this holiday season that everyone who is working is at the very least being treated like a human being. It's the little things sometimes. Okay, so I have this. I am going to take it to a slightly darker shade, just so that it stands out a little bit against the top, because otherwise these are the same color. It's still very similar, but it's at least not exactly the same color. 2 seconds. It's going to be really white, but it's just because it's hard to see it since it's similar to the background color that I've picked. That's my bad. I should have thought of that, but I didn't. So we'll just get rid of the background for a second. I used to work in selling shoes, similar arguments. Oh, this will be a VTuber, so we're going to have to redraw every single layer for this, because I'm just drawing this as a concept of what the character would look like in my art style. With the 2 outfits combined. So this is it's still very much a concept, but once we've had our concept approved by the person we're turning this into a VTuber model for, which is Kiara, once we've done that, we'll be redrawing the layers as you would for a model. Yeah. Also, Amazonia, Merry heckin' Christmas! I hope you had a good Christmas. Thank you so much for the 27 months! Bless you, that's very sweet of you. Also, how are you doing? Did you get any good craft stuff for Christmas? Did you get yourself any good presents for Christmas? I got jumpers. I got lots of good jumpers. Oh dear. Yes. My wife used to work retail. Last time she was imagining running amok with a huge axe. Yeah, literally. It is... I've done many a retail Christmas. Oh my god, we've talked about the shit and the smear stains and stuff like that, because again, I used to work in underwear, so we would see an awful lot of human excrement every Christmas, or not every Christmas, specifically after Christmas in the return season, January. so much human. But yeah, no. I remember when I still worked in card and gifts. We had people, this was normally before Christmas, I will say, we've had people try and return cards because they spelt the name wrong and they want to do an exchange, and it's like, my dude, you can't write a card, realize that you've misspelt it, and then try to get a refund. What are you doing? Oh dear. Some people. I mean, it does give you a bit of a giggle, especially in retrospect, but I remember the time just being like, what the heck is wrong with me? I could not imagine being like, I misspelled my friend's name, give me a refund. No. Like, if you were joking about it, that's one thing, but we had one lady get legitimately angry at us for saying that she couldn't return that, because she's like, but I bought it here, and it's like, yeah, I know, and you've used it, and now you want to give it back, and it's like, that's not how cards work. Oh dear. People, you're wild. Oh dear. Maybe a week off now. Oh, second. So fingers crossed when I go back, we'll think new year, new me, and it's not going to happen. Yeah, hopefully people are chill. I love how some people give me compliments while I was working and they hoped I was free soon. It made it less awful. That's nice. That is nice. I love that you include the weapons. Yeah, I wanted to include them. I like them very much. I just have to have the text glowing on this one, which I'm probably going to go back and add a clothing mask for, because I really liked that I can add like a pulse glow when it's a VTuber so that it's constantly like slightly moving, which I think would look really nice. So yeah, I just need to get that in, not black, but for now all outlines in black because it keeps me in line. Day after Valentine's too? No, Valentine's was not nearly as bad as Christmas. You'd think Valentine's would be like as bad, but it actually wasn't. Like, yes, we had some people try and do some iffy things around Valentine's Day, don't get me wrong, of course we did. But like, yeah, no, nowhere near as bad as Christmas. It's January specifically was always the worst. Yeah. It was a bad time. There were a couple times where I got kind of lucky. Basically, I'd worked there for a while and I was like, you know, we need to do all this stock stuff while the sale is on. Do you need anyone to transfer to stock for like, you know, I'll come out and do fits, but I'll transfer to stock for like half the day every day. And they were like, yeah, that'd be really helpful, Jelly. Thank you very much. Oh, what a shame. Get me out of the public eye. I don't want to be seen. I like all the gear and the details. Yeah, I had a really good concept. Alright, and I had a really, really good concept because I had this one and then also this one. So I had like a lot of concept art to like look at to make this one, which was really, really good. I've been very lucky. I've been blessed with the arts for references. They're back to work to go fight anime. Good luck with work. I hope it goes well. A small lesson for me. Focus on affording presents for the kid siblings. My new printer was a combined present for my birthday and Xmas though. Very nice, very nice. My family don't buy me craft stuff unless I ask because, well, I use the niche professional level stuff, so they definitely get the wrong stuff. That's fair, that's fair. I'm very understandable. It's kind of sometimes, I guess, important to have those kind of agreements with your family so they're not buying you stuff you can literally never use. Right, I'm gonna steal your skin. Give. There you go. Give skin. Give. Require just a little bit of skin. Oh, da. That's great, thank you. Yeah, I was very blessed with good references. We had really, really good references to work off, which has made this a lot easier, which is nice. I would have made regardless of like the references, like even if it had just been like a description, I would have, you know, made it, of course. But yeah, no, it is nice when you have things to work with because there feels like less of a guessing game. Not that I mind the guessing game too much, but like it is nice. It is nice to not always feel like you're guessing. Is this skin? I believe that it is. No, it's a belt. It's a belt. Also, Scott, bless you. Thank you for the 33 months. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. That's very hecking kind of you. Bless you. We're making a concept for a VTuber model at the moment, specifically using the references provided by Kiara to make kind of like a combined reference in my art style. Yeah. Oh dear. I got the good details. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. Oh dear. Oh, Jenny, gonna BRB cozy. Have a lovely, lovely BRB. I hope you had lovely holidays. Take care of yourself. It's nice to see you. And that's great. Thank you, Gorn. I appreciate it. With certain underwear shop, all the last minute boyfriends getting the gifts the day before, or that we've had these conversations before. So I worked as a post-surgery bra fitter. That's why I do all the stuff with breast cancer awareness. That's why I do all the boobtober stuff. It's because I've literally been doing breast cancer stuff as my job and also you know, as part of the charity stuff for like, it's getting close to 10 years when I started doing it. So that's why we do Boobtober here. It's why we do so much breast cancer awareness stuff, because it's like that I've met many, many people going through breast cancer, and it's become very, very close to my heart because it was literally my job. And I worked a long time doing that. However, because it was still a bra and underwear shop at the end of the day, yeah, you would also just be selling bras and underwear to people. You'd think, I guess, in some ways that people would be better. I will say a lot of people were good. There is definitely a stereotype about men not being good at buying those kind of presents. And I would like to say, for the vast majority of men that came in, they were actually very good. So they had done, basically, they'd gone into their wife's drawer or their girlfriend's drawer or their partner's drawer. They'd gone into the drawer, checked the sizes or taken a picture on their phone, come in and then picked the same size. So like the vast majority had actually done that and were fine. It was, but the small minority who didn't were always wild. We have some of the comments we've received working in underwear, you wouldn't think we were like regular human beings, because if you said these kind of things to most people outside of retail, like you'd be in for a fight. I think my favorite one still to this day is when a fella came in and he was like, listen, I don't know the size that my wife takes, but she's basically your size but like a little bit slimmer. And I was just like, first of all, that's not how bras work, my dude. Secondly, imagine going up to someone and being like, yeah, my wife's kind of like you but she's slimmer. It's like, are we fighting? Are we going for stuff right now? Stop commenting on my weight. I'm just trying to work. Leave me alone. I'm here for my minimum wage job. Bugger off. Oh dear. Also the people that would like grab you, ask you to, I don't mind trying on pajamas if you think I'm a similar size to your wife, but I'm not going to try on a bra for you, not underwear. We had people that would, I think they just weren't thinking when they were like, hey, would you mind trying this on? I think you're about the same size as my wife. And it's like, then they'd point to like a thong and you're like, no. I know you may be mean well. Please think about what you're asking me to do before you open your mouth. Please, please. No, I am not going to try on the thong. They're in the middle of the shop floor. Thank you. I'm good. And like all of us would get comments like this like every year. Again, I will say they are the minority. The majority of men who would come in buying gifts for their partner, and again, bear in mind where we worked, because we did a lot of like pocketing services, stuff for people going through breast cancer. I actually think a lot of the people that came in and bought gifts from us were actually really, really sweet. You know, the amount of times we'd have people come in and they'd be like, hey, my wife gets their breast cancer fittings here. I want to get them, like, you know, they're still in recovery, they're still going through treatment, they're still doing this, that, and the other. I just want to get them something that makes them feel sexy and nice. So I was thinking, were there any like pajamas where people could add pockets or stuff like that? Like a lot of the times the people that came in were so nice, were so nice, and like we're really just trying to find ways of like making their significant other feel good after they've been through like a really rough time. And so yeah, like the vast majority of men we met were actually really sweet, really sweet. And just again, maybe it does slightly more come with the territory because we were known as like a post-surgery bra fitting place. So for people that were going through some sort of surgery, you know, that's what we did. So maybe that's why. But like, yeah, it was actually really sweet a lot of the time. A lot of people were really nice. It was the minority of people that would just not think before opening their mouth. And you know, they'd be saying things. You're like, you're talking to a human being right now. Could you remember real quickly? I'm not going to put on that thong for you. Just because I'm a similar size to your wife, it's not happening. So when you steal someone's skin, it's art. When I do it, people scream. What's that about? Oh dear. Yeah, or someone in the doghouse. Yeah. My boyfriend got me something the day before with me, and in his defense, he's shit at gifts and holidays because he's never been doing it before and he's working 60 hours. So he got me a really great fluffy sitting up pillow for bed. That sounds lovely. Yeah, they've considered something you'd like and they've given it their best shot. And which is the thought that counts a lot of the time. That's certainly a comment. Yeah, you get some real somethings. Definitely not the worst comment I've received. God, we were having this conversation the other day. So a friend of mine, their kid has got their first retail job, which is wild to say, my gosh. But yeah, their kid has their first retail job, right? And so we've been like messaging about it a little bit. And you know, every now and again it comes up like, oh, how's so-and-so doing with their job? Yeah, it's going all right. The other day, so-and-so had someone come in and they were served by them, right? And then they came back and tried to get their number, and they brought like a gift and stuff like that, and they'd like take their number to it, and they were like, can you give this to her? You know, I just want to talk to her and stuff like that. And I'm not being funny, she's very young. It's her first retail job. She's young. It's very weird behavior. And I got the message of, did anyone ever try to hit on you in your job? And I was like, no, I worked in bra fitting. I predominantly was fitting people going through cancer. No, funnily enough, I didn't have people hitting on me. Also, that's really creepy and she shouldn't have to accept it. Oh dear. And we were talking about the kind of comments that I got. I will say I was fully backed up by my management in this. So like I was fine. These people had to leave the store, not me. But the only comments that I had that were like similar to that is I had people saying things that I wasn't safe to be around children because I was a lesbian, apparently. I had never claimed to be a lesbian. They just made assumptions based on how I looked, because I did have this haircut, I guess, and that is, I'm afraid that you're a lesbian. If you woman with short hair, not possible, must be lesbian. So yeah, I've had people tell me that I'm like not safe to be around their kids, which, first of all, I worked in post-surgery bra fitting. The youngest person I ever saw was 20. Like, I'll be honest, that's not okay, but also, what the heck? I think it is honestly people that hypothesize around people's sexualities and stuff like that are probably less safe, because it is weird to have such a specific fixation on what other people are doing with their own lives. I think you are less safe than I am. I don't give two hecks about what you're doing. But yeah, basically they went to my manager and they were like, is there anybody else? Because that person's not safe to be in this kind of environment. And so my manager said, no, she's the only one here. So I guess you're going to have to go somewhere else. Fully knowing that we are basically the only place in South Wales, we're not anymore, but we were the only place at the time who did those kind of fittings. So good luck. Unfortunately, having a rough diagnosis does not mean that we have to fit you if you are being an asshole to the staff. And they said all this right in front of me. Like, I was right there. I was just there in the background, like, what's going on here? Excuse me. Like, should I speak up or should I'll just be quiet. I'll just stand here quietly. I hadn't said 2 words to you. Wild. Yeah, some people, I mean, again, you do kind of meet all sorts of unhinged people in retail. Very weird people with agendas. Oh yeah, we've had people say things like, so this is again making assumptions about me that aren't necessarily true, because, you know, you can't judge a book by its cover. And also, even if you could, you'd be wrong. But like, yeah, I've had people say things like, we had the whole, this was a thing for a while. Thankfully, it was only like a 6-month period where it was quite intense. And I do genuinely think that we had, like, I think there was a Facebook group somewhere that maybe posted our store in it. And they were like coming after us for a bit, because that's kind of how it felt. It kind of came out of nowhere, and then it also went away into nowhere as well. But we had someone come in, and how did they phrase it? Are these single gender fitting rooms or something like that? I don't remember. It was something along those lines, right? Where we had someone come in and ask us if it was a single gender fitting room, and we were like, I hadn't heard that before, so I was like, what? And they basically, they weren't talking to me. I was there at the front. They were talking to my friend. They were not talking to me. And I got the whole like, yeah, like, do you fit people like that here? And I was just like pointing to me. And I was like, yes, yes, we do. And they were like, right, that's all I needed to know. Thank you very much. And then they left. And we had then, for about 6 months, people coming in every now and again, not all the time, but like being like, you know, you fit men here. This is for men. This is not for women. And it's like, what are you talking about? Once again, you have fully judged a book by its cover. Like, you are completely wrong. But also, this is a post-surgery fitting room. Yes, we fit anyone who's had surgery. Like, and once again, breast cancer can affect anyone. I don't know what you want us to tell you. We do breast cancer stuff. Like, what the heck? Oh my gosh. People can be butts. Once again, hearts go out to retail. In this near 2025, if you work in retail in January or right now, heart goes out to you. I hope that people are as chill as physically possible and don't treat you like garbage, because you don't deserve it. People are weird. Stop caring so much about other people's lives. Jesus Christ. Get out. Get out. Oh my god, is it? Oh, wait, Opie, how long have you been here? No! I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I've been ranting about, like, working bra fitting in retail, and in this time of year. Ophi, how was your stream? If you've not met Ophi, a very, very talented cross-stitch artist, I saw your finished coin purse. It was so good. It was so good. Oh my gosh. Wait, I have to wait. Oh, did Blapple already do it? Thank you, Blapple. Also, Juxta, good morning. Pink, good morning. Ophi, good morning. Panda, good morning. How are you doing? Onion, good morning. Person fit hair. Hell yeah. I didn't fit hair though. I fit tits, bras, chests, all that kind of stuff. This is a raid with every gender reporting. Good. About hecking time. Yes. Good. Yeah, I used to work in bra fitting, but specifically for post-surgery fitting, so that would be enlargement, reduction, transitional surgeries, and breast cancer. But predominantly breast cancer. Breast cancer was a lot more than the other three because it was NHS services, so a lot of transitional enlargement and reduction has to be done privately, so we wouldn't necessarily see them, but occasionally we would. Mainly though, breast cancer. Yes, that's what I did. That's what I did. Boob rant. You came in the middle of boob rant. Yeah. Good yapper over here, worry not. I should say, Ophi, if you do need to nip off, if you have work, sleep, food, anything like that, please do as much. You're super welcome here. You completely understand if you need to leave. If any of my people have not met Ophi before, an incredibly talented maker and crafting streamer. They're working on an absolutely massive tapestry. They've also done smaller ones. They're also an amazing pixel artist, which I only think I found out this year from you, but it makes sense, I guess, because you do a lot of cross stitch, but fantastic pixel artist. Very hecking cool. If you haven't checked them out before, please send them some love. Also, Thyra, thank you for the follow. We're currently making a VTuber concept. Yes, also ignore the painting on the face. We're getting there. So this was the references we've been given by Kiara for Iron Jade. This is what they look like. So we've kind of combined the two outfits and drawn it up in my art style, which is a little bit more line weight heavy. And then yeah, combined outfits, drawn in this art style. This is our concept for a VTuber, and we make VTuber models for funsies. I'm mainly a makers and crafting streamer, but I now have a selling myself screen so that when people are like, what do your VTubers look like, they look like this. Oh, Saxolotl, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Good morning. Did Zelda Tapestry stream of the year? Huge time lapse of all the work you've done this week. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is what my art style looks like a VTuber. It's a little bit more horror. I have pretty heavy focus on line art, so there's a lot of lines. But yeah, it still works as a VTuber model. Yep. Yeah. There you go. Gives you an idea what it looks like. But yes, we're doing this one. This is not our concept though, so this is not drawn on all the individual layers of the VTuber model. We will be going back and redrawing them once the concept's been given the A-OK by the person we're making it for. So yeah, we're working in stages. I'm also just kind of having fun with it because I like colouring in. I like colouring inside the lines. It's very fun. I have a good time. So I could fill, but I could also just be like, and colour it in. I have a good time with that. Oh, I'm doing good, thank you. Love the hair, thank you. Yeah, we've gone back to our old haircut because I missed having short hair, although it's already too long. It grows so quickly. I gotta get rid of it. It's too quick. But yeah, this is what I looked like when I worked in retail. And then I got lazy and I let it grow out. And then I was like, I'm getting married anyway, so it'd be nice to be able to put a veil in my hair. But now we're back. I missed this haircut, but I found someone, because I moved since I last used to get my hair cut. So that was part of the reason I honestly just didn't go back, was because I was like, I can't go back to my old hairdressers. So I need to find a new one, but I found a new one and I like them very much. I also like them, and I think this is really cool. I hope I see this in more places. They offer something called gender neutral pricing, which means you're charged based on the haircut, not based on your gender, which might seem like, yeah, duh, but like to get a haircut like this, for me, even though it's like a very standard men's haircut, normally, I can't get it always at a barber shop. I've been turned away from barber places before. And if I want to get it done at a hairdresser's, it's normally like an arm and a leg. Like it costs me a lot of money. Whereas, yeah, this is basically like a gender neutral pricing is the idea, is that you, regardless of your gender, you're paying for the amount of hair they're cutting and the complexity of the style, which means, which I think just makes a lot of sense, honestly. So it's good for people like me that maybe go for a slightly more masculine cut, because it means I don't have to spend an arm and a leg And also that I can be sure that they're going to do it, because that was another thing. A lot of hairdressers, like if barbers are turning me away, I go to the hairdressers, and the hairdressers are saying that they won't cut my hair that short in case I regret it. And it's like, but I've literally had this haircut before. Like I had this haircut for many, many years. You know, when I was in university, this was my haircut. For several years after university, this was also my haircut. Like for half my adult life, I've had this haircut. I'm not going to regret it. I've had it before, but they still won't do it. Because they're like, oh, but what if you regret it? And it's like, no, please just cut all of my hair off. I'm so done with it. I only keep the middle bit so I can still be colourful. The rest of it I don't need. I don't want it to touch me anymore. I'm done with it. Ah, dear. Whose horse is that? You're a horse. How you... Sorry. I don't know. Oh dear. Some big hands. Oh yeah, we do big. This one I've tried to like tone it down a little bit, but I like big hands, big feet, big nose. But I've toned it down because it's not for me. Always better the artist having fun making the piece. Yeah. Can we see Ophi Goblin? Not off. No, because it's on my. No, because it's on here. I would like, unless I did post it in the Discord a while ago, I could probably scroll back up and pin you in it or tag you in it, but otherwise it's on this. I had to move my goblins across. I'd made too many goblins and my computer was like, stop making so many goblins. Oh dear. Even if you do regret it, it's gonna grow back. Yeah, it should be my choice, I feel like. Yeah. Debra, I'm coming here to tell you that I've thought about this, I'm an adult and I get to make my own decisions. Exactly. And if I do regret it, that's on me. Exactly. Oh dear. What's the name of the character? This is Aaron Jade. Yes. For Kiara the Bard. So you see Kiara in the chat? This is for them. So this is their character, Aaron Jade. They have a couple of different images of them, slightly different outfits. I really like the weapons. I really want to have this in like pulsing green, so that because you can basically add like a breathe cycle to things very easily, and I feel like that would look really, really good. Yes, a very cool character, and then just redrawn in my art style, which is a little bit more. No, I wouldn't say it's completely horror. It's a little bit more horror-ish, old-fashioned digital arts. Line weight heavy, I think, is probably the best way of putting it. Yeah. Cute! Okay. We're just getting all the base colours in at the moment. If I do regret it, the hair will always grow back, genuinely. It's very odd. Oh dear. Aaron J, there they are. Too many goblins in this computer. There was. Also, Clen, how are you doing? How are you feeling any better? I hope you are. Clen was not super well the last time we saw them. I hope you're feeling better. I hope that whatever you caught, it's chilling out a little bit. No SCP. Oh my god, Blapple absolutely killed me. Sorry. The other day, I went into Blapple's stream and I was just like, hi Blapple, happy Holly Bobs, because, you know, I say Holly Bobs, one, because it's a silly word to say and it is fun. It rolls off the tongue. A silly word, like the silly word, good stuff. But also, like, if you're not celebrating in the holidays and stuff like that, happy Holly Bobs is just like a fun little greeting, because you never know. Maybe someone's celebrating, maybe they're not. Maybe Christmas is a difficult time for them, maybe it's not. So I feel like happy Holly Bobs covers like a lot of stuff. It's just a silly. I go into Blapple's community and I'm like, hi Blapple, happy Holly Bobs. And I get, God, is that another one of your SCPs? And it's like, what are you talking about? Is that an SCP? No, I am literally just here to wish you a happy holidays, you know, without referencing any particular holiday, so that if you are not a Christmas person, that I can still wish you happy. And it's like, I get the, is that an SCP? Oh my gosh. Belated Goomas! Belated Goomas Smaz! I hope you had a good Goomas. Happy Holly Bobs. Happy Holly Bobs. So are you being paid to do this, or are you just doing it because somebody asked you and you're nice? So no, I'm not being paid, but no, I'm not doing it because I was asked to. I'm a menace to society. No, basically, I don't do commissions. I don't have a commissions page. You cannot commission me unless we're doing a charity event. During charity events, you can win giveaways for art commissions. You can also donate sometimes for specific commissions if you want that. This one was won in a giveaway. So basically, yeah, we raised a lot of money for breast cancer awareness this year. And because we raised so much money, we got to do a lot of our giveaways. And one of them was a fully made VTuber model with 3 toggles included and all the art and everything. So yes. that was one of the things that I gave away, and thus we are doing it. So yeah, so I guess you could say if I've ever made art for someone, it is likely because they've supported charity, because we don't have commissions open any other way. So 99% of the time if you see me making art for someone, it is because they've supported charity. But that's kind of nice because it means I can give everyone the, yeah, everyone's cool. Everyone we make art for is pretty cool. Blapple's paranoid about everything being an SCP now. Yeah, literally. Lead, and yes, I'm down. Either of them. Oh dear. I can't help it. Lead is excited to playing with us, I think. Bless that man. Lead is such a sweet bean. A very, very sweet bean. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Not surprised. Oh, yeah. It means that whenever I'm making something for someone, they're probably a pretty cool person. They've supported one charity or the other. I can show you the last few things we finished, because I finished a Somone goblin recently. You want to see this was for Somone. We made this one. We turned Somone's character into a goblin, and we made this for them because they supported the Starlight Children's Foundation. So yeah, I whenever we made a piece of art for people, I could be like, yeah, I know who we supported. Oh, actually, if I could open this one. I made this one for Shifty because Shifty supported breast cancer awareness. So yeah, you know, we do all of these. Every single one of them is someone, and I got Blapple as well. People that supported charity one way or another, you know? Which is really nice because it also means that when we get to like, when we're actually making the thing and everything's been confirmed, I can link to someone who I know is pretty cool because they support charity. Which is nice. It's like a real vouch, I think, for all the people we make art for. At some point, I might open more traditional commissions if I try to make art more of my job. But for now, I'm quite happy just having it as something we do for people when they've been chill and cool. Yeah. Stunning. Thank you. No, you didn't show it to me, but I stalked you and I saw it. Sorry, Glenn. No, you haven't shown me, but you should definitely post it in our Discord server so that everybody else can see it, because I saw it. I'd actually already seen it a while ago because I'd already stalked your store, because I saw it as stickers and stuff, and I really like the one on the glass too. Hi, Glenn, don't worry about it. Me? Stalking streamers? It's more likely than you think. But yeah, so no, you haven't showed it to me, but yes, I have seen it. So cool, yeah, stunning, thank you. They're gonna get going. No, it was lovely to see you, Cozy, and lovely to see you, Ophie. Yes, please definitely go look after yourself. Have a good day at work. I hope things go well and people are chill. Maybe Delhi is an SCP. Yeah, I can post it. Yeah, put it in there. Whack it in there. Let people see. Oh dear, guess what? I got a moonstone beads, and for Christmas I got a huge bead test. You're gonna make a choker for yourself. Hell yeah. Oh, what a lovely craft to do over the holidays as well. Moonstone is stunning. That's gonna look so pretty. Oh dear, very heckin' cool. Does it go with your questionable keyboard though? No, it's too nice for my questionable keyboard. I'm still genuinely considering buying a second keyboard so that I can at least read one of my keyboards. Having a drawing tablet has alleviated some of the need to be able to read my keyboard, but still, you know, it is kind of annoying. Oh dear, I still can't touch type. It's been like 4 years. I still can't. Go. Board it up. There we are. But yeah, we've made a lot of stuff. I still need to make a collage of all of the goblins we've made this year, because we've made a lot of really, really cool goblin stuff. I like all of them. I'm still really pleased with all of the goblin stuff we made for people this year. This year for me was very, like 2024 was very much Year of the Goblin, where we just turned everyone into goblins for a year, and it's been really fun. I've actually really enjoyed myself. Massive thank you to everybody who did trust me to turn them into a goblin, whether it was for charity or for just silly events and celebrations. I do appreciate it. It was really, really nice. I've got so many goblins. That's the thing though. I know I have a lot of goblins because I literally moved them all across to my my external drive, because it's like, God, I've got so many goblins and I got nowhere to put all of these goblins. But yeah, no, we've made so many goblins this year, and it's been a real highlight. It was not something that I was planning to do going into this year. I had no plans for that. In fact, at the beginning of the year, I very specifically said on one of my streams, which ended up kind of being a bit stupid in retrospect. I was like, yeah, I can't imagine we do a whole lot of digital art, and I'd never make anything like a comic or anything like that, because I just don't have the skill. Fast forward 9 months. I don't have anything published right now, like, because I did have it and then I removed it, but like, we did straight up write a comic, and we do have made characters, and we have been doing world building. The only thing is with the comic, I've been planning things for next year for that, and that I want it to be a little bit darker than it was originally going to be. You know, the way that my art style has kind of evolved, it is a little bit more horror, and I feel like there are many things we could do that would make it not like actually scary, but like a little bit more horror focused, which would also be good for me because that's what I enjoy to draw. So, you know, I think it would make things more fun. I don't know if next year is going to have a huge focus on the comic though, because I really want to get this costume a little bit more done. And so I feel like we might have more of a focus on more traditional crafts next year, with like making commissions for charity and stuff like that in between. I do like, the problem is I do like making VTubers and doing all that kind of stuff, and I do want to do more. I've honestly been I've been itching to make this one into a VTuber. I was like, I'm gonna finish the 2 illustrations first, get those out of the way, and then VTuber time, because I've been waiting. I really like doing this whole process. It's really fun. You know, even the start of getting like the concept in, and like, because the concept part, like what we're doing right now, is like what gets you excited about the project, and then drawing all the layers. Once the layer drawing, I don't know, actually, I can probably ask you all about this now. Do you want to watch me draw the layers, or are you not fussed? Because I never quite know where I stand with that sort of thing. I know people are like, you know, I'll pop by whatever you're streaming, Jelly, which is honestly really sweet, and thank you. But also I want to make sure that I am doing stuff that you are interested in. And like, there are parts of this process where I'm always like, is this actually exciting for you to watch? Are you just putting up with it? I don't know. I think sometimes splitting things into layers can be interesting specifically for the people that are like maybe interested in making VTuber models, but I'm not sure how interesting it is outside of that. I did do like a little video. I wonder if I have it here that I could show you. Let me see. Do I have this? Let's browse. Actually, this might have been moved to my external drive, mightn't it? I might have also moved this because my computer gets tired really quickly. Is it this? Is it this? I don't feel like it is. Oh. I think that's the first day of rigging. I don't think that counts. Why is everything so large? Why is it so big? What is this? Oh my god, I have the video! Alright, I think it's on the external hard drive, so I can't show it to you anyway. I just realized I have saved somehow the video that Shifty sent me of people doing 360 no fishes in web fishing. I was like, why have I saved that? I didn't need to say, there's literally no reason for me to say that. Why have I saved that on my PC? I have to go back and delete that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Can't hold all the goblins. I've got too many goblins. That's some foreshadowing right there. Yeah, it's like, I didn't think I was going to get that into digital art this year, because I've never got into that digital art that much any previous year. So I was like, why am I going to do it this year? But then I really was enjoying drawing my goblins, but then I realized that, you know, I think this is a thing, right? I realized that I'd hit a wall with my goblins where I couldn't draw what I wanted to draw, and I didn't have like enough of the world building where I knew how to draw new goblins. And that's why we drew 20 people in the community as goblins who agreed to it, to be clear. We had like a whole, hey, if you'd be happy for me to draw you as a goblin, respond to this kind of thing. I would need A, B, and C. And so we had like 20 people who responded, and I did one for each of them. And that helped us get basically some rules for how I've ended up drawing goblins since then, for how bits go together. And then like even down to like how many fingers and toes that they're meant to have, you know, body proportions, how that might look different in a stronger and a weaker goblin, older and younger, and all that kind of stuff. Goblins spend a long time inside versus goblins spend a long time outside. Any skin blemishes? It was an interesting one, and it definitely was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed doing that. And then after we did that, a few people said that they missed out on the goblins. So when we did our first charity stream for the year for the Samaritans, I gave away some goblins, and then we made those. And then yeah, it's just been kind of goblins. And then I've done like a load of goblin emotes as well. Not to forget, it's not just full goblin pieces. There's a lot of, I mean, Ophi had one of them earlier. A lot of just goblin emotes now. We did the pride goblin emotes, which were based on pride flags, which were very fun. Yeah, just a lot of goblins. Just a lot of goblins. I want to hang out. I appreciate it. And Plasma, good morning. I want to see the entire process, draw the layers. Okay, cool. As long as you're chill with that. Yeah, because I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do things that are like actively going to bore people. Personally, I think it's interesting, but I think it is mainly interesting from the standpoint of like, if you're more interested in the behind the scenes of YouTubers, when we get to draw the layers, I might change the title so people can see that's exactly what we're doing, because otherwise it could be a little confusing as to why we're doing like what we're doing, because it's going to look like we're kind of going over the same ground a lot, which might be a little confusing. So once we get to the stage where it's like everything's been confirmed and we're going to be drawing the layers, I might see then if I can schedule, because I do want to get some of it done over the weekend. I might see if I can schedule another stream then. I just had to double check to see what's happening with family first before I commit to anything. Just, you know, 'tis the season, people drop by unannounced. Unannounced and unexpectedly. So, yeah, I have to make sure that no one's about to drop on by. But if not, I'm assuming maybe schedule an extra stream tomorrow. Because then at least we can get like a lot of the layers drawn. I don't know that we'll get every single layer drawn in that time, but we can do as many as possible. Actually, let's just colour the whole thing in. I'll go back and add the gold to those in a minute. And those two. Yeah, we could see. I probably want to have at least one day off this weekend, just because I've had a lot of migraines recently. It's just been a bad week for them, unfortunately. It does be happening. I don't think I've done anything that would have made them worse. I think it's just one of those times. Just one of those times. We got off relatively easy with migraines last year, to be fair, so I guess this year is like, you had a good time last year, this is the year you must pay. Oh dear, there we go. Okay, get all the belts in for this colour. Actually, the tops of the arms they are gold. I thought they were gold. I'll double check that they are gold. Excuse me, sorry, 360 no fish? Yeah, it's basically like, if you've seen web fishing, it's like, have you seen the old like Call of Duty montage videos where people are like 360 no scope, and then they get you? It's like that, but with web fishing, and it's really funny, and it's just them all like spinning around and then fishing. It's 360 no fish. It's very silly. Oh dear. Learn anything from the show, how it's made. Learning about how stuff is actually made can be interesting regardless of who's by. I guess that actually, you know what? You're damn right. What am I talking about? I am literally one of those people that will watch a 6-hour documentary about something that I have literally no interest in just to find out how it's made. What am I talking about? I'm one of those people. Oh dear. Thank you, by the way, over the years, YouTube, for some of your obscure out there recommendations for things that I should watch. It's made me very knowledgeable in areas I do not need to be knowledgeable in, but it is interesting. Oh dear. Yeah, no, you're damn right, actually. You're damn right. Oh dear. Well, in that case, I shall take you through how you separate the layers. I wish I could find the video which showed the eye from before. That is actually, can I plug you in? Are you gonna crash everything? Everyone hold on to your butts, just in case. My PC has been crashing a little bit the last couple weeks, and I don't even know why. I don't know what's making it so upset. I bet that's why I've been moving stuff around so much. Oh, I don't think it's gonna be in here, actually. I have models, but I have... Yeah, probably not, right? I view these as large icons. Yeah, that's an older goblin. Go to downloads. It's definitely not like a video. I thought, because here's the thing. I like sped it up a little bit because it was a little bit slow, which it was. It was a little bit slow. But I don't remember if I saved it again after that. And it looks like maybe I did not. But I feel like I did. It's one of those, I'm like 99% sure I would have saved it. Like, I don't think I would have deleted that because it was a fun little thing, but I can only see the MKV, which I'm like, I feel like that's not how I would have saved it. But I guess it is the slower version. Yeah, I guess it would work. If it's gonna be very slow though. Like very, very slow. But I could probably show it. Yeah, basically I sometimes take little videos of, wait, there's a media source here already? Oh, it's not, I see, it's I added a media source and then I know, wait, what is this? Oh, wait, that's literally the one. Hey, wait, how the heck did you, okay, well, put up in the corner. There you go. It's gonna be showing you some layer stuff. See that? Layers. Layers. So that's how like you build up a layer of the eye. It's like all the different layers, and you can kind of see on the bar like all the different layers for one eye. I think that those eyes had like 20 layers of different art on them to build up to get to the whole eye. But yeah, it's basically doing that, and we have to do that over the entire VTuber model, which is why we'll be redrawing everything from scratch, because yeah, it's enough where it's like, you know, it's easier to draw it from scratch than it is to just draw it. Yeah, to just try and work around and like cut up what you've already got, at least in my opinion. I'm sure there are people that feel differently, but for me, I'm like, I would rather just suck it up and redraw it, because yeah, that way I'm not missing anything and I don't have to go back for stuff. Oh dear. Of course I know them, they're me! Yeah. Wait, can I get like the reel just going in the top corner? Because that would be kind of nice for, delete that one. And then it'd be kind of nice just in the having it up there so people kind of know what the VTuber stuff looks like. Because I only have this one right now, but it can go with the rest of the art, right? There you go. With the rest of the art. Oh, it's slightly larger. Oh, that's annoying. Ooh, wait, stop that. Okay. Good. Good. Okay, is this gonna go up there? There's gonna be a wiggling thing in the top corner of the screen now. I hope it's not too distracting. Yeah, again, I do have a little bit of an unusual art style for VTubers. Normally you'd go like a little bit more anime-ish. But I like drawing like this. I also like horror and spooky. And I like traditional stuff. Still kind of wanted to make an embroidered VTuber at some point. And I still do. It's not changed. My wish is still there. I just have to actually do it. Which is the hard bit, the actually doing it. Oh, go get some rest if you need it. Oh, bless you. No, I'll be fine for a while. I'm just like a little like, I want to have one day off just to like properly, if I need to catch up on any sleep, that will be kind of my day. But also just to like clean up the house a lot, because after Christmas everything's a bit of a mess for a while, right? Like clean things up, organize things, whack stuff in the wash if it needs to go, you know, just do all like the very boring like stuff you do after Christmas is over. We also want to do before New Year's, we want to do stuff like, I don't know if other people do this, but like, do you clear out your freezer in like this time of year? Because we do. So like at the end of the year, go through the freezer and decide if there's stuff that we like need to eat like immediately, or like stuff that we need to get rid of, or stuff that we'll keep, you know, all that kind of stuff. Because I feel like stuff gets lost in the freezer sometimes, where it's like it's been there for too long, we didn't realize. Or like maybe we've bought something and then we ended up not liking it and it's kind of just still hanging out there, you know, that sort of thing. So, 'tis the season, I need at least one day off to help clear the freezer. Oh dear. Yeah, alright, I got the belts in there, belts are done there. What is the shoe colour? Shoe colour is, okay, actually the same as the other, but with the belt being the reddish colour. Yes. Oh, Depuji, hi, how you doing? Good morning. I hope if you were celebrating that you had a nice week. If not, I hope you've just had a nice week generally. Maybe with some good food or something, that would be good. Oh dear, post-Christmas cleaning is the worst. I don't hate it, but I'd rather get it done before the New Year's, you know? Once New Year's rolls over, I lose all motivation for that sort of thing. So it's like, do it now, in the weird week between Christmas and New Year's, and then I'm good. And I don't have to think about it. So yeah, I need to have at least a little time off streaming specifically for stuff like that. Clearing out the freezer. Post-Christmas clearing, yeah. I clear out the freezer throughout the year by eating everything that's in it. I try to eat everything that's in it, but there are times where something just gets a little lost. And like, it's not too bad. Like, it's not like a terrible job. The vast majority of stuff that's in the freezer is stuff that will stay in the freezer. It's stuff like chips, maybe some peas, you know. I think we have some mixed veg for veg fried rice, you know. Most of it's not going to move. It's going to stay there. It's fine. But it is good just to double check everything. We also have like a whiteboard on the fridge where we write the stuff that's in the freezer on the fridge now, because we can't see inside the freezer, and sometimes if I can't see something, I just straight up forget that it exists. So to help me remember that the things in the freezer do in fact exist, and they are there and accessible, and we don't need to keep buying them, yeah, we just write them on the fridge now. That way we have a better idea of what's in there. So we'll just be like double checking against what is already written on the fridge that everything is actually right, because that's another thing. All it takes is you to forget to like erase one of them and you think you have food in there that you don't actually have. So yeah, just going through all that, making sure that the stuff that is in our freezer is what we think is in our freezer. And yeah, and then replacing anything that needs to be replaced. Hopefully not too much. Yeah. Oh yeah, I do regularly forget that there is just stuff in my freezer, yeah, and it's like, oh, do we have chips? I don't know, better get some chips. It's like, and then you look in the freezer and you're like, ah, shoot, I had chips. So yeah, we have a whiteboard system. Where we have a whiteboard on the outside where we write what's on it. But again, all it takes is for you to forget to erase something and you think you have something that you don't actually have. So it is also useful for us to just double check that the whiteboard is correct with the amounts that is correct, so that we do know what's in there. Some stuff is really obvious because we replace it often enough that it's like, we're just not good, you know, we're gonna get through it. But there are definitely things where it's like, yeah, I've forgotten, you've forgotten, we've all forgotten. Oh dear. Yes. We don't have the biggest freezer, so it's good to go through it. We're not wasting space. Or thinking we're wasting space. Oh dear, I started off saying I use almost every day in every freezer drawer, so I accidentally look and go, oh yeah, I bought this. That's honestly quite smart. Oh dear, yeah, if it makes you look. I'm just trying to think, like, what are the things, like, okay, one thing that I do have, which I always need in this freezer, is like frozen spinach. People are probably gonna be like, no, not the spinach pellets, but like, we are only a family of 2. A whole bag of spinach doesn't really make a whole lot of sense for us when it's just like an extra in a meal. So we like frozen spinach because it means we can add it to everything relatively easily. But yeah, that one I'm often like having to search around for because the packaging looks very similar to everything else. Everything else is green, like peas. Like if we have any mixed veg, they all look the same. So you're constantly rooting being like, is this the spinach? I don't know. Is it the peas? Is it the mixed veg? That one makes me do a good route. Other than that, most of the stuff I can probably just grab up pretty quickly. I think it's mainly just the spinach / mixed veg if I need that. Similar reason. Hello, Shifty, hello. How goes it? I hope you had a lovely holiday season. We are continuing our VTuber concept stuff. People not need to stop hating. Yeah, it's like frozen spinach is so easy to add to stuff. You know, it just is an extra nice thing, and it means I don't have to buy a whole bag of spinach that's mainly going to disintegrate anyway. I like it. It works for us. All right. The gem is about a similar color. I'm probably going to fill it in the dark green, and then we'll put some shine on stuff on it. Yeah, we're getting there. How do you do it, by the way? Also, what color are the eyes? Green. Yeah. I hope you had a good holiday season. Our toys for the animals went down really well. We got family puppy, one of the family puppies, we got them a big octopus toy, and it has 8 legs, but they're really long 8 legs. And so I can grab a leg, my sisters can grab legs, my parents can grab legs, and then puppy can grab the other leg, and then we can all have a big like 6-person tug of war. which was really fun, actually. I really liked that. So that went down really well, because yeah, you could play with just one person or everyone. The peas in the pod was really good for other puppy because they're a bit of a herding dog, so they like to like grab the balls and put them back where they came from, which is very cute. So the peas in the pod, we got peas in the pod for other puppy last year, and it's like, we need to get it for this puppy too. They both need it. They both need peas in the pod. They need their own peas in the pod so they can herd them up. Very cute. I had a good one. I did have a good one. I do prefer fresh spinach, but then because I'm A-okay eating spinach every day for a couple of days, I also prefer fresh spinach, and I like to mix like a little bit of horseradish sauce in it, and it's like, oh, that's good spinach right there. I like that. But also, yeah, I'm fine eating the frozen stuff, especially when it's like in a lasagna or a stew or something like that. If it's just gonna be cooked into it anyway, it's kind of like whatever. Oh, I'm gonna do a really big cough. 2 seconds. Apologies. Thank you. My bad. I don't know. I just came out of nowhere and it caught me. Hell yeah. But no, we did good with the animal presents. Yeah. Also, the cats have almost destroyed their scratching board already, which is a good sign, I think. I think it's a good sign that they like it. Danny. Oh, yes. Oh, no, that's fine. Okay, good. Cool. Yes, can do. Can do. Have already done. Luckily. Okay, we need the gold bits. We have, yes, gold on the fingers. We do need the whites of the eyes. I'll grab them in this color and then we'll see if it fits. Actually, I might have to draw this in, mightn't I? Because the hair is kind of connecting. There we go. I might slightly deepen the skin tone a little. I think, well, maybe the shadow. Well, we'll do the shading first. If the shadow doesn't help differentiate the eye whites a little bit, then we might deepen the skin tone just a little bit, at least around the eyes. We'll get there. We'll get there. Ah, dear. Like more saturated, I suppose. Ah, dear. Crazy how certain dogs are just, they literally are. It's like they've never been taught to herd or anything like that. But you give them like a selection of peas and you give them a pod and they will herd them up. They'll go collect them around the house and bring them all back. It's kind of wild. And yeah, they've never been taught to do that. They have nothing that would make them like no prior training to be like, yeah, this is what you do with this toy, but like, they just do it. It is kind of wild. Yeah, they are a little bit of a herding dog. Never been taught to, but they do it. Ah, dear. And they did that with all their toys, so yeah, no, that ended up being a hit, which is good. And then the other toys they got were like more outdoorsy toys. So we had to go on a walk to go use them, but they were really good. It was like a footballs with like ropes on the end of them, so you can kick them and then they can also grab them, so you can kind of play football with them, which is really, really fun. Like these are like slightly older dogs, so they're like they're very well trained and they're used to all that kind of stuff and shenanigans, and they love that. They loved going to the park and and being able to play football with everyone and actually be able to grab the ball, because obviously with a football they can't grab it. So yeah, that went down really well as well. It's also fun, like different toys for different dogs. Like it makes sense. So they're like, not all toys work for all dogs. Like some dogs are gonna really like that and some dogs aren't. Like even in the house, like some dogs like that toy and some dogs do not. And it's like, it's cute. It's cute trying to pick the right toys for the right puppies, so they all get ones that they like. Yeah, the peas in the pod went down well. The football with the ropes attached to it was a really big hit. And then the octopus was just a lot of fun because you could play with everyone. Everyone could play with the octopus at once, including us, which was a lot of fun. Also, Maggie, thank you for the hydrate. I hope you had a lovely holidays. So yeah, we had a good old time. Lots of puppy playing. And yesterday we got chosen by one of the family cats. They sat on us. And they sat on us for a good long time. And they were like, the family was like, do you want us to move them? And it's like, no, do not move them. Leave them there. They will stay forever. This is a good cat. And they were so fluffy. Oh, dear. Yeah, they were like, at first we were like, oh, they're going to move on pretty quickly. And then they loafed and it was like, perfect. We have been chosen by a cat. It also means we have no responsibilities in this house anymore because, I'm sorry, I can't move. We have a cat on us. What am I meant to do? Like, like you want me to move, but that means I have to move the cat, and that's not possible on Christmas. I can't do that. Terrible. Oh dear. So yes, that was also pretty good. Let's get some of this so we can do the hair. Oh dear. Yeah, no, that was really fun. Oh, I missed a few bits down there. I need to go grab those. Okay, we've been it's been good. A lot of my holiday season. It's like eating food with family and playing with all of the animals. And I'd be honest, I don't think there's anything else that I really want. You know, for me, I love doing art. I love the stuff that we do here. I really enjoy it. So it's like I'm always quite excited to come back to it. So it's hard sometimes to be like, what else would I actually want to do? And a lot of my family is the same. Not exactly like for art, but like I do come from a family of workaholics who it's like, what do you enjoy doing? It's like, I kind of like working myself to the bone, actually. Can I be busy? Can I be busy all the time? So it's kind of hard to take time off if you enjoy that. But playing with animals and watching animals enjoy Christmas, yeah, that's pretty good. I don't think I could imagine too much more that I'd actually want from my Christmas day, other than like eating food with family, which again was really, really nice. All the meals we have had with family. I haven't had to cook Christmas dinner once this year. It's so wild, like how it goes. Like some years I cook like 4 Christmas dinners, and then some years I just cook none. This was a year where I haven't cooked any. I haven't had to. Everyone else has been cooking for us this year. It's been wild. Yeah, no, all the Christmas dinners we've had have been really, really lovely. They've all been a bit different and they've all been very nice. I haven't been able to eat dessert with a single one of them because I've been too full. Too full on everything else. But I've had a really, really nice time regardless. And yeah, no, just yeah, playing with the animals, going on walks, all that kind of stuff. I now have a device on my wrist that tells me when I'm sleeping badly, which is very passive aggressive but very funny. Oh dear. Like, you didn't sleep good, and it's like, I know, stop it. I can't wait to have a call with my parents at some point and be like, yeah, I'm getting used to it. It's a little shit, it is. Every morning I wake up and the first thing I hear in the morning is, you didn't sleep well. And it's like, listen here, you, shut up. Leave me alone, I'm doing my best. Oh dear. Also, if you lose this... We only found this out yesterday. So if you lose it and you have to, like, you know, do the whole find my device thing, it goes in a feminine voice, I'm here. Which is so funny. I was absolutely losing it. Like yesterday when Shiny accidentally clicked it because it was already on his wrist. So like we knew where it was. But Shiny was like, yeah, I was just wondering what it did if I like lost my stuff. Like would it tell me? And so I clicked it and it comes out with like this feminine voice just, I'm here. It's so funny. Oh my god, I love that. It made me laugh so much. Also, Goran, have a lovely lurk. Thank you for popping by. Lovely to see you. If I don't see you before New Year's, I hope 2025 is a really good year for you. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, that was a good one. I like that very much. Very silly. Oh dear. Go 3 decades sleeping experience. Like, what do you know? Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty good at sleeping. I've been sleeping for a long time. Yesterday it was like, maybe you shouldn't have eaten so close to sleeping. It's like, can you get off my back? I'm doing my best here. Also, how did you know I ate before I slept? Also, thank you for the posture check. You're right. I'm sorry. I know that it looks like I got into a more gremlin-y position, but I am pushing my back against the back of the chair now, so hopefully it should technically be a little straighter. I hope you had a really good holiday season. If you celebrated Maggie, I hope it was good. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh god, it's very passive aggressive. It's literally the first thing it tells me when I wake up in the morning was like, last night's sleep, you could have done better there. Maybe you shouldn't have eaten. And it's like, excuse me. Oi, 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 oi. Unnecessarily passive aggressive there. Whatever. Leave me alone. I have a lot of Christmas treats to make my way through. I got a lot of stuff to eat. Alright. Ah, dear. We're getting there, aren't we? We haven't... It's just the hair. Yeah, it's just the hair at this point. Cool. Okay. Just double checking. We're getting most of the bits in. And I think we've stuck to the colour palette pretty well. I think they're pretty cute. They do look... They're meant to be mercenary, right? I think they do look pretty mercenary-ish. I'm pretty happy with that. They got mercenary vibes. Oh dear, we do need to do a lot of other colours. I mean, we actually technically don't because we could just use this as the reference, but I think just so that again, when I'm giving someone a reference of like, is this what you want your VTuber model to look like? I'd rather it be, even if it's not like fully rendered, like pretty rendered, because otherwise it's kind of hard to get an idea of like, well, what's it gonna look like? You know, what's the art look like when it's rendered if you don't show like an example? Maybe once I have more of a portfolio of models in my art style, it'll be easier, but like right now I just don't, so it's like, well, I'd rather just give a properly rendered version, so that, because I wouldn't want you to give anyone to give the A-OK on their model and then like I render it and they're like, actually that's not what I wanted. Oh dear. Yeah, maybe once I have more of a portfolio that'll be different, but for now, quite happy to just do it. Good morning, friends. Good morning, Valiant. You did. I'm glad to hear it, Raggy. I'm glad to hear it. Welcome on in, Valiant. I hope you're doing good. We are making a VTuber modeling concept right now. Yes, so this is going to eventually be a VTuber model, but obviously, like, we're just making sure that it is what the Kiara wants, what they want for their model, and like with all the details that they want, and basically with the colors and everything like that. So this will eventually be turned into a VTuber model, but for now we're just in the very, very beginning stages where we've taken their references of their character, these ones, and we've combined them into one outfit, and then also redrawn it in more in my art style, which is a little bit more, like a little bit less anime, I guess, a little bit more traditional. Still anime, but it's not as anime. Yeah, I am. Thank you. Had a random outing at my live table last night, so I'm up early. Oh my gosh. Is it because of the end of the year, do you think? Fair enough though, Valiant. I hope today goes really well for you. Are you gonna like go on a walk or something? That's what we've been. It's like, let's improve my life. What would improve my life? Let's go spend time in nature. Especially when the grass isn't growing. I will probably have to take a bit of a break on walks in like the high pollen season, because grass pollen really does kind of destroy my skin. I get really, really bad eczema, and then I'll get hives, and it's like, please, grass, why must we be enemies like this? So there'll probably be like a month where I can't do my walks, but that's kind of also, I guess in a similar way, motivated me to be like, well, right now is actually a really good time for me to go on walks because I'm not allergic to the outside world. So like maybe now do my walks so that when it becomes high pollen season, I've at least done some walking this year. There we go. Oh, let's not go crazy, that's fair. I think that motivation very well. It's usually gone by the time you wake up. Oh dear. Oh, actually that was something I wanted to look at. Sorry, this is gonna seem very passive aggressive. So this monitors your stress. I wanna know if my stress goes up while I'm streaming. Oh, it's not telling me. I need to look it up on my phone. I'll let you know at the end of stream. Basically, it monitors your stress levels. Now, to be clear, stress is not always a bad thing. It's also like if you're overexcited and stuff like that, you're technically stressed. So like it doesn't necessarily mean like you're upset or in a bad mood, but I want to see if my stress levels go up or down while I'm streaming, because to me, I feel really fun and relaxed when I'm having a stream. Like I enjoy myself here. That's why I keep coming back, right? But I'm also like, but am I technically stressed? I don't know. We shall see. Hell yeah. Okay, let's got the base colors in. Now we have to do a lot of other things. Dear. Get a big hamster ball and go, I mean, that does sound pretty good. And that would protect me from the grass. It's like, people are gonna be like, are you trying not to get ill? And it's like, no, it's just grass, actually. I'm just really allergic to grass. I feel like the less the time of year and more that I've been in a slump, and I happen to decide that enough is enough. Hey, listen, sometimes you need to be in a bit of a slump to like be able to reevaluate the things that you're enjoying and then make new life decisions. Hell yeah. Grab life by the balls and squeeze, thank you, because Lord knows I won't. Do you need me to make the stream more stressful? Would you like to? I don't know, we can see if we can get my stress to go up at all. Let me see. Where can I get? I'm gonna have to get up my phone, unfortunately, because the little watch thing is a bit hard for me to read, even with my glasses, and also it doesn't give me the detailed stuff. But if I open the app and I'm like, am I stressed out right now? It should tell me my current stress level is normal. Hey, there you go. See? I got a good normal level of stress. It has peaked today. When did it peak? At 9:30. So half an hour into stream, but it was still normal. It peaked by like 1. So it's not actually changed very much. So far I'm afraid you guys haven't stressed me out very much. You have to try a little harder. I'm currently not nearly stressed enough. Oh dear. Alright, we'll do some shading. I'm tempted to shade with like a... Or we'll probably shade with a brown actually, because we're going to do a very neutral... We're going very neutral for now, just because this is just a reference, and if I go too intense with any of my shading, it's probably going to look a little odd. This isn't meant to be like a one-off piece. This is meant to be a reference that I can actually pull stuff from. So let's do quite the neutral shading for now. And we'll put that to a 50%. Could maybe go a slightly more... maybe we'll go a slightly more reddy brown. If I go to here... And a bit more like that. Put the fill to half. I think that might look a little better. Ooh. Yeah, slightly more reddy brown. So then it feels a little bit warmer, which is nice. We like a nice warm brown. Yeah, that'll probably do it. That in there. Probably have a lot of shading to do, to be honest, but that's okay. Yeah, I feel like that will work. Ah, dear. I need the big hamster as well to protect me from being kidnapped. Is it a challenge? No. I gotta... Oh, did you, Lucy? Oh, good luck. I hope you have fun with it. Hell yeah. That's a fun Christmas present. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I hope you really have a really good time with it. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm pretty new to my drawing tablet as well. I only got it like a month ago. It wasn't a Christmas present though. It was a birthday present from me to me. From me being like, maybe I should do this. So I got it for myself, but I'm still having a really good time with it. Oh dear, it just makes all the art a lot quicker, which is nice. I'm still drawing the same stuff. It's just, I'm just drawing now with speed. Whereas before, I did not have that speed. I think actually a lot of this would be shadowed. Yeah, probably. Yes. There. And then, you know, we can have, so, yeah, and then have that still. You like that? I feel like that's the, yeah, that's the bones. Bone structure. Where did it go? I don't know. And then have so in there, because it would be the other side of that. Probably actually I need more shading there, but I can come back to that. I'm not in a rush. Hell yeah. That's cool. What are you gonna draw first? Yeah, what's gonna be your first piece on drawing tablet, huh? Ooh, big decision. First piece. I kind of feel like it is sort of a big decision as well, because then over the years, when you go back and look at, you can be like, this is the first piece I drew on drawing tablet, and this is what I'm drawing now. And it can be like your reference for how much you've improved over the years, if you want it to be, of course. You don't have to have it like that. But it could be your reference for how much you improve over the years. Get that in there, get that in there. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of stuff like that. I still want to see like the hints of color because I'll need that as well if I want to use it as a reference, but yeah! I'm starting using the drawing paper. Me too. Okay, Lucy, when I first started, so my first ever using the drawing tablet, I did a live stream where I was like, this is my first time using a drawing tablet, and it was a mess. Because like the piece I ended up drawing, I'm really pleased with. Like it was a good first piece and a good first attempt. Like, you know, no harm there. I gave it a good shot. But like I hadn't got anything set up, so like none of my hotkeys were set up, which meant like when people are like, oh, just undo it, it's like, it's not that simple. I don't know where that is, or if I even have it set up. I ended up, like, when when I got this tablet, like, the way that it had been automatically set up is I had Control-Z mapped to 3 different buttons, which meant I was getting really confused because no matter what I click, it was undoing my work. And I was like, why is my work consistently undoing itself? I don't understand. And I realized that it's mapped to 3 different buttons, which means that, yeah, no. It's just consistently undoing everything if I accidentally lean on one side of my stuff, which was something. But yeah, obviously I've prepped it now a lot more, so it's like it works better for what I want to use it for. But the first stream, and when I was like first like using my drawing tablet was a mess. I was like, what the heck is going on? It was very weird. Fantastic, well done, thank you. Yeah, I think I'm really pleased with how this is coming along. I think the brown will be good for shading because I won't add too much because I don't want to add too much color. I just want to have this as a good reference. I can still send it to what do you call it? Kiara as a piece of art, but like I mainly just want it as a reference piece. So I don't really need it to be super detailed right now. Well, not super detailed with shading at least. I need all the details to be in there because I need them to be yay or nayed, but I don't need the colouring detail to be there just at this stage, since we'll probably do that layer by layer. I actually do kind of like the brown with it though, to be fair. How would I do the fingers? Oh, also the fingernails will need to be... Probably need to be a different colour. Because if I'm gonna... Yeah, because I'm gonna put them all in shade otherwise. They're gonna need to be a different colour. We can work that out. Draw all the things! Yeah! I find it weird drawing on something and it's showing up on a monitor, not where I'm drawing. Ah, you have one of those drawing tablets. Yeah. I think there is a bit of an extra learning curve with those because of that particular feature. I did mouse and keyboard art for like 6 months before I got a drawing tablet, right? And it was in many ways very similar in that like you'd be obviously drawing with mouse and keyboard and then you'd be looking at your monitor as you draw. So in some ways, if I had that kind of tablet, I would have been very lucky because yeah, I'd already been kind of practicing with it, but I had decided that wasn't quite what I wanted to do forever. So things slightly changed, but yeah, there's definitely a bit of a learning curve with that, but I'm sure it's like one of those things that like the more you do it, the more it's just gonna be like natural to you eventually. I am sure. Very exciting though, very exciting. Yeah, mine was more, why do I have so many Control-Zs? I don't need this many Control-Zs, this is a ridiculous amount of undo. Oh dear, nobody needs 3. There we go. And this can all be in shading. Feels like a bit much, to be honest. Yeah, it's a little much. Feels like to there, maybe. And then like so, maybe. Shading hard. Always get confused, but I think that's probably about where I'd put it on the hands. Yeah, sure. We'll go with that for now. If it's not right, I can always remove some a bit later, or add more. But for now, I think that gets it in. I just need to have the nails be a slightly different colour, because otherwise they are going to blendy in. And I think I probably need to do the same thing with the lips as well, if we're going to add lips. One of the references does. I'll have a little look at it. Yeah, that's better. We get it in. I had no idea for a D&D character that I want to draw, but I'm also feeling like, hey, listen, it's that time of year where it's like, you know, we've had a very busy time with Christmas. If you want to be lazy, you heck and go ahead. I feel like there's no better time of the year. I was listening to the radio while we were traveling, and they were calling it like, what was it, Chris Limbo or something like that? The weird limbo between Christmas and New Year's where you're like, what do I do? What do I do? We've had so much planning for this like one day. Now what do I do? What happens now? I do traditional drawing, so I wanted to see if I like digital. Getting a tablet with a screen was much too much of a commitment. No, I completely agree. I honestly, 100% agree with that. For me, I had been doing digital art for 6 months with like nearly every day with mouse and keyboard. And so at that point, I was already sure that I enjoyed doing digital art. And I had also had an opportunity to try out a lot of tablets to see what I liked and what I didn't like so that I could get a good idea of like, you know, what I'd actually want to spend the money on. And I waited until after our wedding because I didn't want to buy anything expensive right before the wedding because it's like, you know, what if we have any unforeseen payments? And then after the wedding, it was my birthday and I was like, a gift from me to me is going to be this drawing tablet because it doesn't change the art that I'm making, because at this point I already know how I like to draw pretty well, what I like to draw. And, you know, I've got like a base idea of what I'm enjoying at the moment. You know, things will probably change, but like as of right now, I know what I can immediately start drawing. And it's just going to make things quicker. And yeah, that's basically what it's done. And it's given me some, because I can do like smaller lines quicker and stuff like that. It means that I can build things a lot quicker than I could before. I can now finish like a full colored goblin in like 2 days, whereas before that would take like a whole week. So yeah, it's basically just been like a really good speed upgrade. It hasn't really changed the art because again, I'd already been practicing for like many months, nearly every single day ahead of time. So that I knew when I made that purchase, it was going to be something that I actually used. Because yeah, you're 100% right. A screen tablet is expensive. Oh dear. Tis a luxury. Tis a luxury. We got married. I did. I got married. I got pictures. I don't know where I put them though. 2 seconds. Find them. The wedding pictures. Where are they? Give 'em. I want the edited ones so that I can show them. Yeah, there you go. That'll do. That'll do. That's a good picture. Oh no. Why am I so wide? Why does it keep doing this? Okay, whatever. There you go. It fits in now. Probably about there. Probably around there. There you go. I got married. Oh, Squid! Oh my god, thank you for the 5 months. That's very kind of you. I didn't realize that. I gotta change it from a horn because every time I hear the horn, I'm just assuming people are sending me horns. Thank you so much for the hecking 5 months. It's very kind of you. Yeah, I got married. Got married a couple months ago. Yeah. Oh dear, we had a lovely, actually very sunny day. It was beautiful. A really good time. I'm just hiding my husband's face because he doesn't like his face being online, so yeah, have that hidden. Also, Monji, good morning. Welcome on in. Squid, I hope you were doing well. I hope you had a lovely Christmas. I hope things went really good for you. Yeah. So congrats on inviting us to live stream and thank you. It was really nice. I'm not one of those people that ever imagined that I would get married. I just had no interest, to be honest. I was like, yeah, you know what? I like working, I like being busy, so I never assumed that I would ever probably get married until I started dating Shiny, and it was like, oh, okay, yeah, okay. And even then, though, to be fair, I wasn't exactly sure. Even then, I was like, do we have to get married? It's a lot of money. We could just save our money. So it wasn't really until like a couple years ago that we were like, yeah, go on. Go on then. We'll do the thing, and we did, and it was really lovely, and we were surrounded by so many of our good friends and family, and we had a really lovely meal with all of them, and it was just nice. It was just really nice. I still think a lot of the time my advice is like, unless you have any cultural or religious reasons to get married, eloping's a really good option because it is a lot cheaper. But I can't deny that I did enjoy our wedding day a lot. I got custom emotes my sister. Oh wait, these are new emotes. Behold my squids. Oh my god, they're so good. They've done such a good job of those ginger squid. Oh my god, those are so cute. Hell yeah. Was that? Wait, who made those? Was it Cobb? I'm never sure. Maybe it was Cobb. They're really nice though. They look really good. Hell yeah. Oh my god, compliments to the artist. Yes. Very hecking nice emotes. Oh dear, now Squid has squid emotes. Oh dear. Does it feel good to have that organized so that you can just use those anywhere now? That's the thing, like, affiliate on Twitch doesn't change like a huge amount. The biggest change really is,
the emotes. You can now have your own emote set, and it is a nice change. Like how much it changes for other things, not so much, but it really is nice to have your own emotes and be able to upload them and be able to use them and be like, yeah. There we go. We're getting there. We're getting some shading. We're getting some shading and shadows in there. We've got a lot more to add, but we're getting there. I think anyone touches... Oh, okay. Brain gloves? Brain gloves. Okay, okay. Cool. Those are really, really good emotes. Listen, maybe there's a side hustle there as an emote artist. Who knows? Only if they want it to be, though. Also, I've just noticed I haven't coloured this very well. Oh, wrong layer. And I also haven't done the little spots at the end. There you go. These are all meant to be gold. When I see it, I'll just quickly fix them. I probably wouldn't forget that later, but you know, we'll see it fix it straight away. Ah, dear. Hell yeah. Having your own emotes rules. It does, because you could just use them whenever you... It's just nice to have, like, exactly the emotes that you want to use at all times, because you can just make them yourself. Pretty hecking good. Ah, dear. Oh, so wicked. Yee, you got some good emotes. Welcome on, and how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I hope if you were celebrating Christmas that you had a lovely one. If you weren't celebrating, I hope you at least had some time off. Yeah. Hope that it was good. I played with animals all Christmas. It was great. I played with kittens and puppies. And I got them presents, and the kittens and the puppies liked their presents, which is such a good feeling. Like, getting presents for humans, getting presents for animals, and they like them. Such a good feeling. Such a good feeling. But yeah, no, I'm pretty chuffed. that is all I need for my Christmas to be a happy chappy, which is that the animals liked my presents. I don't think we got the winning presents this year, because all of my family get our animals presents, because, you know, why wouldn't you? They're so cute. And we love seeing them happy. So yeah, we all get them presents. And I think if I had to say, the most joy I think I saw was the ball with the ropes, because that one did go really well. And that was my parents. So I think my parents win this round, but that's okay. I'll come back stronger next year, you know. I might have lost the battle this year, but next year I'll get the winning toy. Just you wait. It's a wonderful battle to have. Oh dear. I think from the bottom of my heart, oh bless you, may you never be too grown up to search the skies at Christmas, and come Christmas morning may you find your heart filled of love, joy, happiness and peace, and know that I believe in you. Thank you for the bestest gift I could receive. Friendship is the strongest magic and therefore the greatest gift. Bless you, Phoenix. I hope you had a really, really lovely holidays yourself. I hope that it treated you really well, and I hope you had a good time, and that if you did do presents that you got exactly what you wanted, and if you didn't do presents that you had some good food. Hell yeah. Actually, even if you did do presents, I still hope you had good food. Oh dear. For us, it's the animals. The animals get all the presents, but that's because they deserve it. They deserve it. Last year, I got the animals more presents than I got my siblings. It was understandable and fair. The only reason why having an emote slots is that you can think of, and you want to get them filled with that, you'll always either have not enough slots or too many. Yeah, you'll never be in the perfect amount. Wasn't really in the festive mood, but it was a nice quiet one. Just chilled at home with a housemate. We got KFC for lunch. Hell yeah. That sounds pretty good, honestly. Delicious KFC and games. That's a good day. Hell yeah, I'd take that. Oh, da 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 da. One day we'll have animal of our own. And then I can spoil them rotten at Christmas. One day. Goals for the future. Have an animal of our own. Spoil them rotten at Christmas. Oh dear. Sorry for the coughing, by the way. It's just chilly. It's cold today. Yeah, that's all. That should probably be in shadow. That does make more sense. Yeah, sometimes I'm like, if I only give a little bit of shadow, it'll look fine, right? And it's like, probably needs a little more shadow than that. It's alright, We'll do our best. Oh, very Japanese Christmas. Good stuff. It was a really nice day. Hell yeah. I find the buying present for human is much easier. Humans at least pretend to like the present. I brought my dog Victor a squeaky toy shaped like a donut. He squeaked and once yelped, ran to the kitchen and peeled already. Oh no, Jax. That's very funny though. Poor Victor. No, too squeaky, too spooky for them. Understandable, obvious, honestly. Very scary. Aw, poor sweet Bead. Deary me. Yeah, we didn't have anything like that, thankfully. Oh dear. In my family, when it's like giving each other gifts, it's kind of the opposite of that. It's like, do you like it? You don't have to pretend to like it. You don't like it, do you? I'll take it away. You don't like it. You clearly don't like it. It's like, no, wait, I do like it. Stop trying to take it away. We have the opposite, where if you don't have a strong enough positive reaction, you hate it. Oh my god, you clearly don't like it. I'm taking it away. I'll return it. It's like, no, stop, give it back. Stop trying to return it. I like it. Oh dear. A different dynamic, but still a funny one. Oh dear. Yeah, they you have to really like it, otherwise you're gonna lose it. I'm gonna return it. Oh my god. Sweet Time for the Birthday was terrified of the thing like till, oh bless him. I guess if he's never come across it before, then he wouldn't know, would he? Like, he wouldn't know that it's not gonna hurt him and it's fine. And I guess, yeah, some dogs really don't like certain noises. So maybe it's just not a noise that they like. Aww. Poor fella. Poor fella. Yeah, luckily, unluckily, we didn't do this year. Last year, if you're in the UK, you might see these because I saw them available this year as well, and they were available the year before. So this is clearly like a common Christmassy dog toy. And it looks like a Brussels sprout, but like a big Brussels sprout. If you are an owner of dog in the UK and you want to, or you know someone, maybe if you know someone who is an owner of dog and you want to really piss them off one Christmas, get them that. Get them that. Honestly, trust. Get them that. It is the most loudest, annoying squeaky noise. It's like constantly. And it also survives a really long time, which means, yeah, we literally had a call with family last year, like a week or so later, and they actually had to leave the house to like do the phone call because the noise from that toy was so loud we actually couldn't hear them. All we could hear was it's like really long and drawn out. Like 36 degrees. Oh my gosh, warm, making a noise that started and then he didn't want to go near it anymore. Also, no, it gotta go. No, you're fine. I will send you a picture of this later, and if you want to make any changes, however big or small, just let me know. Otherwise, I'll keep working on it for now. But you know, have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you for popping by. Oh dear. When he saw other dog happily play with it, he sort of calmed down after a few months and making sure the toy didn't have murderous intent. He's just being a little protective and, you know, double checking. Nothing wrong with being careful. I think it's fair. It's fair. Oh dear. I love dogs. We do not deserve dogs. They are so cute. So good. And cats as well. I feel about both. I like both. Both are really good. I've met some really lovely cats and some really lovely dogs. They're just so sweet, and I love buying gifts for them because they deserve all of the love and all of the gifts at all times, and it just gives me a lot of joy. And you know, again, we always, maybe we're not competing, maybe it's just me that's competing, but like trying to buy the most loved toy for like the pets is a fun competition to have. Also, Bing, thank you for the follow. Good morning, welcome on in. I'm going to a cat cafe. Oh, lovely. I hope you have a really nice time. I hope the cats are all very sweet and happy and having a good time. Hell yeah. There we go. I've not been to a cat cafe, but then I guess I am also in a beneficial thing of if I wanted to go see cats, I could probably just visit the family. And those cats are very nice and they like me. So it's like, you know, I don't have to worry in advance if I'm going to impress any of the cats. They're fine. I'm a little heater most of the time. Like, I always say that I feel cold, but like, I think in reality I actually run kind of warm. So like, I'm a little heater and the cats will just sit on me and be like, yeah, this is a nice warm human. And it's like, you're damn right I'm a nice warm human. If you're looking for a nice warm human to rest on, yep, I'll do that. You can rest on me. Oh dear. Alright, let's get all that in. We'll be lurking. No, you're fine. Have a lovely lurk. If you haven't checked out Wicca before as well, very, very sweet bead. Does really, really fun streams. Even though they do like oh, I'm gonna die. 2 seconds. Oh my god, it had that thing where it's like there's a little bit of spit that gets stuck in the back of your throat and it's like, oh, that's it. That's the end for me. No, even though they do like a variety of games and they sometimes do more spooky ones, they just have like a really cozy vibe that like most people can join in and cozy up to. So if you haven't checked out Wicca streams, go check them out. Very sweet bean. Very sweet bean. Oh dear, oh dear. I miss my cat a lot, so this is going to be really nice. Yeah, I hope you have a really good time. I find just watching animals, like, it used to be that I always used to like petting them, and I still like petting them, don't get me wrong. I still love giving a good scritch behind the ear. But these days, just watching animals, like, being there and wandering around and being happy, that's all I need. I'm a simple lady. Let me watch the animals being happy. I'm pretty happy, then I'll be happy. I'll catch some of that happiness from them. Oh dear, I'm a little heater, this should be a kid's one. I'm a little heater. All the cats sit on me. So many cats, I'm sure they rotate them, but wow, they have so many kinds. Is it one of those ones that has like rescue cats? Or anything like that? Obviously a lot of different kind of cat cafes. I'm always a little careful because unfortunately in the UK there's a bit of a dodgy stuff with them in this country. I know you're not in the UK, so it's not maybe the same for you, but here you have to do like a lot of background checks before going to one of them because I guess the laws mean that you don't have to look after the cats as well as maybe you should. You have to like, you basically have to do a little double check before you go. There are a lot of good cat cafes in the UK where the owners really, really care and are very, very good. But there's like a few here and there that are not so good, so you always have to do like a quick like, But some of them do like rescue ones, which like, you know, cats that aren't being adopted, or maybe they are like, they still live at the shelter but they work at the cat cafe kind of thing. You know, they got a little job, which is nice. Oh dear, and it gives more people an opportunity to meet them as well, which is nice. Probably just about that. Not very much. Not very much of that. Not sure. They all looked happy and you can buy them snack. Aww. There's a Twitch channel by cats actually on screen right now. They probably have 30 cats. I watched the ferret one. Ferret software done by Pirate Software. I like watching the ferrets. I will also watch the cats. And listen, put an animal in front of me, will I watch it? Yeah, probably. As long as they seem happy. And yeah, there's a duck one as well. I think it was it Squid that introduced me to the duck one? There's a duck one as well that I like, where you could just see them doing like farm work in the background and the ducks are just like, hello, we are here. Aww, ducks. I like that, I like that. It allows me to live vicariously through all the pet owners. Because we don't have any pets. We have no pets. Soon, one day, we will. But it's just not been it's not been the priority, you know, again, with wedding and house problems. It's not been the priority, but at some point. Oh dear. And then I'm gonna spoil them. Oh dear, I'm a little heater, warm and free. All the cats in the house want to sit on me. That works really well. Well done, Crayon. Honestly, GG's. Very well done. Looks like they were all born last year. So they may have adopted them when they opened. Ah dear, my wife is going to quit her job at the end of Jan, so she might try cat sitting, visiting houses for an hour and doing the day. Aww. I used to cat sit for some of my friends when we lived a little close to them, and it was always a lovely job. Yeah, really, really nice. I didn't do it, to be fair, I didn't get paid for it. I was just, you know, they were for my friends, right? So it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna like, you need me to cat sit for you? Yeah, cool. Because like, you know, you help me out, I help you out, we're mates. But yeah, I did cat sit for them quite a bit. A few of them actually, and it was just lovely. It was just lovely. It was also fun to be like, hey guys, taking time off streaming because I need to go watch a cat, and no, I definitely can't do anything else. I have to just watch them. No, very important. go watch this cat real quick. Yeah, no, sorry about that, guys. We lost out to a cat again. But I did really enjoy it, and they were very good cats. Very, very sweet beans. A joy to watch. Oh dear. Go. I liked making little videos of them and sending them to the owners as well, or like my mates, being like, look at your cat doing something silly. I know you're on holiday, but I need you to see this silly thing that they're doing right now. Look at this. That always brought me a lot of joy as well. Like, look at this. Look how loud they're getting. Oh dear. Good stuff. Good stuff. Kidnapping videos? Yeah, I've stolen your child. They're living in my house now. Pay someone and ask sort of, we need a cat sitter, but we don't got no friends. Or pay someone and ask acquaintance because we don't really know to pop in. I'm like, how to put it? So in my friendship group, I'm the one who had to leave their work because of disability, right? And like all my friends know that. You know, most of them were actually honestly on the side of like, it's about goddamn time that this goes through. So like, yeah, I left my work due to disability a few years ago. And so I do have a much more flexible schedule. The only problem is that I'm not well. You know, I'm consistently unwell, and so I need somewhere that I can rest, which is fine because for cat sitting, it basically just means I'll sleep over at your house for a few nights. That way I have places to rest that I can still, you know, and also I like places to put meds and all that kind of stuff, so I can look after myself. I just do it at your house instead of mine. And like, I guess as long as my friends are okay with that, which all of them have been, it's like, yep. It's very easy. It's very easy. Oh dear. Oh. But I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky with the friends that I have. Oh dear. I'm good. I'm good. Offensive cat sitting. If you want your cat back, send money to this account. Yeah, they're really good. I don't want to return them. Nice sweater. Thank you. I got it for Christmas. I love it. It's got like ombre, ombre pink and orange. Like, look how cute it is. It's so cute. I love it. It's so cool. And it goes onto the back as well. Big pattern. I like it. It was a Christmas present. I have also a rainbow cardigan that I got as a Christmas present from my sister, who was like, I wasn't sure what to get you. And then I was like, what does she like? Rainbows? Cardigans. Perfect. Like, you're damn right, sister. I do like rainbows and cardigans. Damn it. I'm too easy. Oh dear. You give me something with rainbows on it, especially a cardigan. Oh, yep. My sisters have got me some really, really good cardigans over the years, I will say. I have received some pretty heckin' cool cardies. I just love cardigans, because like, again, I tend to run like a bit cold, but I'm actually running warm most of the time. So I think like it's nice to just have something that you can throw on and take off as well. So this one that they got me is a bit more of a summer cardigan, which is good. I have mainly winter ones. Yeah, that I can take it on and throw it off and all that kind of good stuff in the summer. So you might not see it for super soon because it's a little bit cooler, but in the summer, hopefully, I'll be able to wear it an awful lot. It's really baggy as well. I like an oversized, baggy cardi. Good stuff. This is starting to look a lot better. A lot better. Also, was peas. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Have you, now that you've used your drawing tablet for a few months, what have you thought of it? I love it. I love it. It just allows me to make the art that I want to make 10 times quicker, which is so nice, because I don't feel like my art style, I think it's improved over the year, but I don't think it's changed that much. It's just that I can do it a lot quicker now, so I feel like, yeah, it's not changed too much as far as what I'm doing, as much as how quickly I'm able to do it. And that's been really nice, because there definitely was a part of me that was like, what if I find it really hard to make art that I still enjoy making if I switch to a drawing tablet? Like, am I still going to enjoy the art that I make? Which maybe in retrospect was a silly concern, but it definitely was a concern that I had. But no, I can still make the art that I want to make. I just make it quicker. And that's about the only difference. Although this, where you can just be like, I love this. At some point, I'm sure I'll get bored of it and just start using the fill tool. But for now, I'm like, oh, that's fun. I really like just sitting here and be like, color in the lines and all that kind of stuff. Very much enjoying that. And also for stuff like evolving my art style and going further and to do things that I want to experiment with, it feels much better experimenting like this because I can experiment much quicker. Whereas before, again, with like mouse and keyboard, if I wanted to do an experiment, I'd have to like dedicate like a week of my time to making one piece of art, and then I might not like it at the end, which would always feel kind of bad, you know? Whereas now I can experiment much quicker and see if I like things really quickly, so I don't have to wait a long time to see if I actually like it. I officially— you're one of our Insomniac beans? Yeah, welcome on in. You're in good company, because we are not a very good time zone for a lot of people. So a lot of people here who regularly view the stream are Insomniacs. People who cannot sleep as easily. Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well, other than the lack of sleep. Oh dear, you're back! Welcome back, Ginger Squid, I hope you're doing well! We are slowly but surely getting all of the shading in, which is making them look a little bit more vibrant and alive. We're getting there. This needs a little bit of something, because that shouldn't all be in not shadow. We're like going through and slowly adding the shadows that need to be there. I think this would all be in shadow though. Yeah, it's getting there, it's getting there. Progress is being made. I need to do the face. Maybe we'll do the face now, you know? Because I have to do it at some point. I'll put bags in for now, but they might ask me to remove the bags a little bit. I understand as well. I like adding bags to my characters, because I'm sleepy, they're sleepy. But I also understand that might not be the vibe they want. I also have just realized that I have missed a color, because what I need to do, I need to get from this really quickly. Maybe from this one. I'm gonna steal this color. I'm gonna steal the lip color. I'm gonna use it on the inside of the eye. There. I could use it on the lip if I wanted to. Something like that. Which actually might work pretty well if I line it up properly. Just don't want it to be too pronounced, because it would make rigging hard. But I could have like a little something something. And then fingernails. Fingernails. We don't have fingernails right now. There you go. Even though they're in shading, there needs to be something there. Otherwise, the nails are looking a little too intense. Yeah. Something needs to be there. Yeah. Because my mum. Oh, bless you. You're back. Welcome back. Ah, dear. Well, finally started on a choker. Was trying to make a modern Minecraft server with your husband. Or how did it go? Have you managed to sort it out, or is it just not playing ball with you today? Oh dear. Something doing today. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Give Crip a good bonk for me. They deserve a bonk for that. How dare? How dare? All you wanted for Christmas was not a cold. How dare? What the heck? You keep that kind of gift to yourself. There we are. I think that's slightly better. I don't know about the lips though. I'm really not sure. I guess I could try more, but like, I don't know. Maybe a bottom lip instead. I don't normally do lips on my characters, and if I do, I normally only do a bottom lip, whereas this one only has a top. I kind of like that actually though. Okay, maybe we'll do a bottom lip. That's normally what I would do. I would normally do a bottom lip and then not a top, or maybe some shading on top, but not like a full lip. Yeah, I think that gives me the effect that I wanted anyway. Oh dear, Wales? Yeah, other side of the world. That's what I mean though. A lot of the people they hear are very Insomniac. Ah, we've got a good list of mods. Reading for your info, just wondering if you know why the Rode NT is called the Rode NT. Oh, like the mic? I don't know, but I can show you it. Does this help? Sorry, I don't know why it's called that, but I can show you. It looks like this. I'm not sure why it's the Rode NT. Huh, I think I just took the product name so that if anyone was interested, they knew exactly what it was. It looks like that. Take on the dash, it's rodent. Yeah, this is my rodent mic. I kind of like that. It's fine. The actual Christmas present he gave me made up for a hand-signed first initial, but it's my favourite authors. Heckin' lovely. Heckin' lovely. Yeah, nothing is better than being jump scared. Now you're wired. Understandable. Well, now you're in fight and flight. Oh dear. All right, back to getting in this. Since I have now done that, we need to do. Also, don't worry about the black lines. I know they're a bit weird. They're not. Again, this is just a reference. If the black lines are a bit weird, the black lines are a bit weird here. Shan't make a huge difference overall. What I would like to do would be probably to get some of the light green underneath, because then we'll have like a little bit of both. Like so, and like so. And then have a piece of white going across the front. It's going to be like, oh, that's not white. Actually, is the back white? Because that's kind of going to annoy me. Yeah. So normally I don't do eye whites as white. I'll normally do them more of a grey. Because otherwise it's kind of hard if you want to add like a white highlight. And I do want to add a white highlight. So we'll do something like that for now. Probably do a little bit more detail. I'd probably actually take one across because, that's what I want. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Because I'd want it symmetrical at the end because that would make rigging easier. But for now, that will be fine. It gets it in. And then we can also, if we want to, with the eye white, we can always as well just like add like a little bit of extra white in and such for making it look like a little bit more. What I might do for that actually, if I put this down a little bit. Something like that, but we'll do it like a little bit more blendy. Yeah. And then just so that it's got a little something in the middle. But not fully white, because again, otherwise the highlights won't show, which shouldn't be good. There you go. A little something something. Good. Back to the other side, please. Thank you, thank you. And put the opacity back. Nice. Hell yeah. Rodent. I always thought it's rodent because it's not ridden, so it's rodent. I see myself. No, you're fine. God damn it. Oh dear. There's probably a reason the abbreviation is there. I don't know what it is, to be honest. But I wouldn't be surprised if there was a reason. I feel like with most technology there's a reason, like it's got the numbers and letters after it. Even if I don't know what the reason is. Maybe it is just rodent. Maybe they just really like rats. I like rats. I think they're pretty cool. Good taste. Let's get a little bit of this in here. And then get a little bit of here. Here. And all of this. Oh no, wait, that's not... All of this in shadow. Yeah, that was all going to go in shadow. Actually, most of this is going to go in shadow, isn't it? Yep. Okay. Okay. Right. Oh, dude, taking dad jokes in this hour. Wrong time, dad is 6 a.m. Sounds like a skill issue. There are people all over the world here. We're a very weird one. When I go live, like, or after I get my stream summary back, like if I look at my statistics, it's like you're going live at the wrong time, Jelly. If you considered going live like 10 hours later, and it's like, no, I do my morning streams. I like it here in the mornings. Dear, I want to do my morning stream, do all that, and then yeah, we have a like it's part of the reason when I first went live for the first time when I was like getting into streaming. My biggest audience base was in Australia, which is a bit unusual since it's quite a small audience base on Twitch. It is now America, and then UK, and then Australia. Australia is still pretty heckin' high though, but it's because I stream in the evening for Australia, and probably a few other places down there as well, like in Asia probably. But yeah, I stream the evening an evening streamer for them. Whereas in the UK, I'm a first thing in the morning, like before you take your kids to school kind of streamer. And in America, I'm for the insomniacs. They all kind of go to bed or wake up in my stream, one or the other. Sometimes both if we go extra long. But yeah, not a very good time zone. And yeah, like I definitely had the stuff from Twitch being like, you're not really streaming in the best time zone. It's like, I know, but also I have a good time here. I've met good people in this time zone. I like it. People are chill. We get to all do some fun arts together, which is all I could ask for. And I'm pretty happy. I'm not looking to, and also it's a time where I enjoy streaming, which, you know, I think is probably quite important, you know. More than anything else, is it a time that is good for me, the streamer? And the answer is yes. Yes, it is. A good time for me. There we go. It does make collabing harder though, because yeah, weird timing. But we'll get there. We'll get there. We already did a few this year, so I say we'll get there, as if we're not already getting there. We're doing it. Oh dear. There's an name for the microphone. It was at first because it was the rodent one. Apparently it was like a rat climbing up a draining pipe. Oh! With the slash and the O as a tribute to the family's Scandinavian heritage. That's really cool though. That is really cool. Hell yeah. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we have a pretty international. Oh dear. That being said, if anybody does need to sleep, you're all good. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. You go sleep. Oh dear. And what? Yeah. It's also nice. So I mean, I think this is probably more particularly because we are specifically an 18+ community. We get to meet like a lot of night workers, like people that whatever job they do is at night. And I feel like in my regular day-to-day, I don't really hear a lot of people that do night work, like work that is specifically night shifts only. And I know that's been really interesting, at least since I started streaming, is meeting all the people, especially over in America, that are like, yeah, I just, you know, I'm awake at night, and I sleep during the day, so the streams work out well. You're with me when I'm waking up for my shift, and it's like, that's kind of wild, but very hecking cool. That's been a cool one, because yeah, I just wouldn't meet very many people that work night shifts otherwise, because I'm predominantly retail, that's the jobs that I've had. Most of my friends are like very much only working in the day. I don't know, it's just interesting to hear the kind of jobs people do at night, because I don't see it. I think it's cool. Oh dear. Yeah. If I stream, I usually stream in the afternoons because all my followers are from America, so I hope they've already woken up. Unfortunately, most of them are gamers and they go to bed like an hour before that. Sign up now for more microphone facts. Spoiler, I don't have any. Crip, I heard that you may have given the loving gift of a cold this Christmas. That being said, I hope you're feeling better, because I know you weren't very well before. I hope that you are feeling a lot better. And it is passing. It is passing. Oh, there we go. It was flu. Oh. I've only had flu once, and it was hell. I hope you have passed it okay. Flu is very, very not fun. Very bad. Very, very unfun, actually. Excuse me, world. Why would you create something like that? Nobody needed that. Nobody needed flu. It sucks. No, I'm glad that you're getting better from it. I'm sorry that you had to have it. That's not fun. The zoomed in eyebrow looks like a a bit like a bad guy soldier, like. Hell yeah. Well, so I was a little worried initially when I was drawing this character, right? Because I was like, have I made them look a little bit too mean? Or like a little bit too hardened? And they were like, no, they're meant to be a mercenary. So I think actually the soldier vibes is probably a good thing. Because they're meant to be a mercenary. They're not, yeah. I was worried because like, I think in this, although they do look strong, they're quite like, I don't know, cute, friendly looking. And then I tend to draw people a little less friendly. So I was like, shoot, because I do like horror-y stuff and goblins. So I'm not used to drawing like friendly people. But no, it turns out it's actually a very happy accident because they're actually a mercenary. So they are meant to be a little bit, yeah, hardened. Ah, dear. Uwu casually raises your village for profit. Uwu. Exactly. You know that character. Oh dear. So yeah, I was worried I didn't do it. And then I was like, I can change anything, I can try and draw them cuter, and they were like, no, don't you dare, leave it. They're meant to be a mercenary. And I was like, oh, okay. So good. Yeah, because if I'm going to do scars, I'm going to do them a little bit more grizzly and stuff like that, with a lot more lines. So, yeah. It's like, let me give you a proper scar on the face, like a big old one. Like, nothing against the other artists, of course. Just different art styles. But, like, yeah, I was worried that my art style was not correct at all, so it was kind of nice to hear that it was along the right lines. I honestly really like the references. I like both of them a lot. I need to find out the artists who did both of those ones so I can go send them a follow, because this reference sheet is just very satisfying to look at because it's got everything I could possibly need on it, which is lovely. And then this is just a really lovely character pose. I need to find out who both the artists are so I can go send them a sneaky follow, because I think their art is cool and it's been wonderful to reference for this. And then I could also share it, which would be nice. I'll have to try and remember to DM her about that later. Try and remember, we'll see. Brain is doing its best. Yeah, okay, more. Illustrated mercenaries are unlucky and lucky at the same time. Guaranteed to have an eye in you, but lucky enough not to lose their eye. Yeah. Oh dear. I guess it'd be like the eyelid would have covered it, maybe? Maybe the eyelid is saved them? I'm not sure. Maybe. You're right though, I've definitely seen it before. But I like it. They look good. I also, to be honest, do really like a asymmetrical character design. You know, it does mean for rigging you do have to do a little bit more work, but I think it's really fun, especially when it's like major features that are asymmetrical. I think other than the shoes and the gloves, this is pretty asymmetrical like the whole way down. The hair is different, the top is different, the trousers are different. Yeah, like it's pretty asymmetrical. I like an asymmetric character. A very fun. Oh, wrong button. Very fun. I like drawing them. Go. And actually, that probably would be in the light, wouldn't it? Oh dear. We don't have this, to be fair, very well outlined. I could probably go a little harder on that side. Go that a little bit more there. Yeah, a glancing blow. Yeah, a glancing blow. I'm imagining because the skin on your eyelid is quite thin that maybe it would scar a little quicker. I'm not a doctor, I don't know, but I'm assuming the thinner skins that it would gain scars slightly quicker. Or maybe like more prominent scars slightly quicker. I don't know. Just a guess, because eyelids are thin. But maybe not. Maybe not. Who knows? You know what I knows? I knows that I've missed a couple bits here. Because they look weird. There you go. That's better. And then I think that's pretty good. That in there. I do need to do the ears. Also, I think my music has given up again. Potentially. Come back. I'm not finished with you yet. There we go. That's better. Return to me. Dear. My 2 seconds. Yes. Good. Okay. Good. Gonna have a coffee and then organize my audio plugins. Also, by the way, for those watching General Track yesterday, I had an audio exporter project, but then I looked into the project. I was worried the band. Oh no! Turns out. Okay, so you found an option. I'm sorry, I might have missed a lot of it because I think I was out of the house, but I'm glad that maybe a solution is on the horizon. I hope that works. Fingers crossed for yes. No, get yourself a coffee. Sounds like you've been doing problem solving and while sick as well. So, yeah, no, definitely get yourself some caffeine. Oh dear. And now I'm not working on the choker again. Oh, Lovey, if you need to go back to the choker, we can remind you periodically. Be like, Lovey, if you worked on the choker, you doing the choker right now? Oh, dear. Sweet. How are you doing? If you were celebrating the holidays, I hope you had a really nice time. Oh dear. I hope that it was good and you had a good time and everything went well. To have a lovely animation around that's new. It's actually a VTuber model, so it's not exactly an animation. It's very complicated. So I've basically got face capture software on the other side of the model that's moving up there, and I'm like going like wow 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 wow, and it's tracking my body movement. So it's tracking like when I'm smiling, when I'm frowning, when I'm bobbing up and down, and so it kind of is it gets a non-traditional animation. Because it is moving and it is art, but it's done, I guess, in a slightly different way. Yeah, no, thank you very much, though. I appreciate it. We made that on the stream, and it was a good heckin' time. Had a good time making that. Go. Let's get that in there. Go. Go. And then we're slowly getting that. That's what this is going to be as well, which is why I put it there. Says it ever humble. I'm not a doctor. Also, happy holidays. How you doing, Jason? I hope that you had a really good one. I hope that your food was good. I hope that, because were you doing beef as well? Were you both you and Zero doing a beef for Christmas this year? I hope that your beef was good. If that is in fact what you were doing. If not, I apologize. I may have gotten very confused. Oh dear. No, I hope that your food was really good and that you had a nice time celebrating if you did. I think that's good. I am tempted just to have all of this, to be honest, in shadow, but I don't think it actually makes sense for that. Yeah, like I like it, but it doesn't make sense, so we're not gonna do that. Try and keep it logical. I'm gonna play Silent Hill. Yes, enjoy your Silent Hill. Hell yeah. I basically ended up moving the guitarist's MacBook so I could export the files from the original project, and everywhere I looked, the project was more of a mess. It's very cool. Thank you. Yeah, it's still pretty fun. Ah dear. I love the googly eyes. Yeah. So there is a chance. We'll see. I have a sneaking weird thing to say. I have a sneaking suspicion that I might be going to get ill soon. We'll see why. We'll see. But if I do, then you might actually get to see the VTuber in motion for a few days, because I'll use that instead. Basically, I make VTuber models mainly for other people, but occasionally I do make them for myself as well. I only use my own VTuber models if I'm not very well, if I don't want to show myself when I'm sick, basically, because obviously, like, you look a little under the weather and it can make people worried. So yeah, doing those streams, I'll normally use a VTuber model. So actually, might have an opportunity to actually use that for a little bit. It's very much a silver lining as well, which is nice, because we don't get to use them super often. So it ends up being like you know, I'd rather not be sick, but if I'm gonna be sick, at least I get to show off this piece of art that I made. Stomach, excuse me, that was a big rumble. You ate breakfast. Just don't be a baby, you're fine. Yeah, that's nice. Oh dear. The beef was a little dinner I had a few days before. You had buffalo chicken wings. Oh, that sounds really good as well though, Jason. I hope you enjoyed your buffalo chicken wings. Oh my gosh, delicious, delicious. Oh dear, there we go. Big hick. There we go. Oh, have a lovely life as I enjoy your Silent Hill. We're just going to be going around slowly but surely, like, shading this whole thing and getting all of that in. Just for, again, it makes a big difference though, doesn't it? I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't hate it before, but like, I feel like it just adds a lot. I like it. That is one of the nice things about doing more digital art, is being able to just remove layers and be like, haha, this is what it looked like before, and this is what it looks like now. It's a small thing, and I'm sure if you've been doing digital art for a long time, it probably doesn't seem as exciting, but for me, who is a bit new in these parts, I'm like, oh yeah, that's fun. Oh, I could do that all day, actually, of just in comes shadow, out comes shadow. In comes shadow, out comes shadow. All day. Oh dear, alright, I need to do this, and then going the whole way up there. So we have that shadowed nicely on the side. Go. Nice. Yes. How many layers are on? Not that many actually. I've been really good right now. I've got for the outline layer, I have the plait is separate, then I have the head, I have the main body, and then I have the details on that I might do in a different color, and then I have the line work. So I have those ones, I have the light spots in the eyes, and then I have the shading that I'm working on, the color, and then I have a hidden one of the stuff before, so like my sketch layer, basically. I have my sketch layer. And that's it. That's it right now. So I'm actually doing pretty good. So that's 3, 8, 9. And 10 if you include the background. I'm on 10 layers right now. Yeah, because this isn't going to be the layers for the VTuber models, so I don't need this one to be so intense. This is just going to be a PNG for the background, basically. Oh dear. Hey everyone, I hope you all enjoyed your Christmas family. I hope you enjoyed your Christmas. I hope that it went really good. I had a lovely time. We had a lovely time in the Jelly family. Things went really, really good. We had lovely food and good company. I've played a lot of games. I've watched a lot of games. It was really, really nice, thank you. We had a really, really nice time. And it was just good to see everyone again. It's been a while. It was also nice to hear about like the plans people had and all that kind of stuff, because this was a really busy year for me, but next year is a really busy year for like a lot of the rest of my family. So it was really, really nice just kind of like listening to them talk about the things they had planned and all that kind of stuff. I don't know, it was just nice. It's nice also not to be the busy one. Like last Christmas we were the busy ones, like organizing a wedding and all that. So it's nice to not be the busy ones. They definitely have some more games to play. Yeah. Hell yeah. I may have gone around giving a lot of people the same game that I might want to play at some point. I don't know, just, you know, just in case anyone's ever looking for games and they wanted to play multiplayer games, I may have been going around giving everyone the same game so that we can all play game. Oh dear. Despite being alone this year and in hospital, it was okay. It's my birthday tomorrow. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay, actually, I have a genuine question for you, Bumbling, and you feel free to answer or not answer. It's completely up to you. You can go silent and I won't bother you. But since your birthday is so close to Christmas, do you do like the royal family and have 2 birthdays? Because I've definitely talked to people about this before, and I'm like, if I ever, for instance, I'm not expecting to have a child, to be clear. I'm maybe like a dog, but like that's about it. But yeah, if I ever had like a human child and they were born around Christmas Day, anywhere in that area, I would probably be like, okay, your official birthday is this time of year, so we're gonna have you 2 birthdays. You're gonna have your official birthday and your unofficial birthday. And your unofficial birthday is gonna be 6 months later. And that way, you'll have 2 birthdays a year, because I wouldn't want any like friends to not be able to come to your party because it's at Christmas. And I wouldn't want like your like family to try and lump in your Christmas presents together. No, you're gonna have 2. I'm gonna tell everyone your birthday's in June sometime so that you can have 2 birthdays. Oh dear. I don't know, do you do that or no? Because that's definitely not like a new concept, by the way, to be clear. Obviously, a lot of families already do that every year, where they have like the double birthday so that people who are born very close to Christmas don't feel like they have to miss out. Because otherwise it's sad when you're a kid. My birthday on the 26th. Yeah, I knew someone whose birthday was on the 24th, and they did it where they had 2 birthdays. So they would have their, you know, a little celebration on their official birthday, and then they'd have like a big celebration 6 months later, so they'd have the double. That way people didn't like lump their birthdays in together with Christmas too much. I wish. I get what. Yeah, see, that's what I kind of want to avoid. I would want to avoid. It's the one person both. So you do that. We need to get you an unofficial birthday. So that you can have one that is a little later in the year. Because, yeah, otherwise it's harder, like, yeah, when you're a kid and you want to have, like, a party, but it's Christmas, so everyone's busy or away and stuff like that, and it's like, come on, what about their birthday? I want to celebrate them being born. Yeah, I would definitely. And I do have a few friends who, like, their kids have birthdays in January, which is still, like, unfortunately very close to Christmas. I always make sure with those kids, at least while they're kids, maybe when they're a bit older, I'll slightly change it around, but like when they're kids, they get 2 parcels coming in the post. I don't lump them together. So they have the Christmas present, and then they'll have a separate parcel coming in the post for birthday present. and that way it's really obvious because, yeah, I don't want them to open it on Christmas Day. I want them to open it on their birthday, and yeah. So I always make sure I get them because it'd be so sad. Like, they don't deserve that. They are a very cool kid, and they deserve all of the birthday wishes as well. I guess as an adult, it's kind of like you can kind of do whatever you like, but as a kid, it's like, I just don't want them to miss out. It would make me sad. Oh dear. Did it one year. I wanted a birthday party as my friend's going to, so I had a party in the summer. Yeah. Having a double birthday. Okay, 2 seconds, bumbling. I'm really sorry. We do have a no ages rule in chat. Happy birthday for tomorrow. I'm sorry. The reason we have no ages is simply to avoid everyone spamming their ages in chat, because whenever anyone spams their ages in chat, we suddenly all have minors coming out of the woodwork in an 18+ stream, and it can just be very unsafe. Nothing for you, but yeah, no ages in this chat. That being said, I hope you have a lovely birthday, and I hope that it goes as well as possible. Ah, dear. My cousin's daughter is literally Christmas baby. He delivered her on the bathroom floor at 2 a.m. on the 25th. Oh my gosh. I mean, that is a memory. I was like, what the heck? Yeah, if you ever see someone who has a no ages rule, it's normally a very, very similar reason that they have the no ages rule, which is that when people start putting their ages in chat, everyone puts their ages in chat. It's like, me too, I'm also this age, and I'm this age, and that this, because it's that kind of conversation where most people can relate to it. And the only time it's a problem is in 18+ communities, because basically, and this has happened in our stream and people have watched it, where people are like, I'm 30, I'm 40, I'm 50, I'm 12. And then I have to ban them. And also at this stage on Twitch, if somebody came out of the woodwork, even as a joke, and said that they were 12, I would, in my rights as a streamer, I would have to report them to Twitch, because Twitch now bans accounts that do that even as a joke. You can't joke about your age being less than the Twitch guidelines. You will have your account banned. So it puts a lot of pressure on the streamer to be like, well, now I have to exercise what I have to do so that I keep my stream up and running. I now have to ban you at least from my Twitch channel, but also potentially report you to Twitch, which is not fun for anyone. So yeah, if you ever see it, it's not because we're worried about you. You'll be fine. It's just for that situation that unfortunately often happens afterwards. And it's why a lot of streamers have that rule. It's very common for that reason. Don't apologize, you're fine. You don't need to apologize for it. I just would rather explain, because otherwise, as you said, it's kind of like a, why? I'm an adult, why can't I say my age? And it's like, yeah, it's actually not you. You're not the problem. Unfortunately, the problem is you never quite know who's watching on Twitch. And I also don't want extra work. You can also chalk it up to me being lazy streamer. I don't want to have to deal with reporting people and all that. Like, I've got in the title, if you're not 18+, get out of my stream. But also, you know, there is only so much you can do. Oh dear, people find their ways in everywhere. My partner's birthday is Xmas and their sibling is a 20. Oh my god, Milky has a busy few days. Jesus. There is strong viewing in the cave dwelling community. We are, yeah, very cave dwelling. All those youngins cosplaying office workers. Yeah, it's like, stop it. Stay out of my stream. I'm an 18+ streamer. I like talking about taxes. I like talking about taxes. And actually, to be fair, we do talk about fetishes an awful lot, so you know. Dear. Which isn't really appropriate for a younger audience. I think actually out of all the subjects we have, that's probably the one that gets us bonked the most. Oh dear. Yeah, so it's not quite appropriate. It's just not quite appropriate. Thank you for the piss. Oh, someone had me bad in chat. That would be really funny. If I did that, Jason, the next day I'd be like, guys, type 1 in chat if you want me to do this, and I get everyone banned. Oh dear. Immediately get everyone banned. Remind to all sort out your tax inflows. Twitch deadline in 3 days. Yes, if you haven't redone your tax information, you do have a very tight deadline. Go get it sorted out. Fill in your tax stuff. This, you have to fill it in if you're an affiliate as well. So if you haven't, you should have filled it in when you did your affiliate agreement, but it doesn't, if you've been an affiliate for a while and you haven't double checked it, it might not be counting. So make sure that you go do that. I had to redo mine when I became a partner anyway, so luckily mine is actually very up to date, but that's just because I literally did it like a month ago, or a couple months ago. So yes, but if you haven't, go sort it out because you don't want to get caught out, especially if you live in the United States, because yeah, you have to work out your own taxes. Good luck. You got this. I believe in you. Probably is really hard, but I believe. Oh, there you go. They changed their tax process this year, so you have to reconfirm if you with the original period. Exactly. Squid is good. Good. Ah, they love my piss. Yeah, I do love my piss. It's just a bit too much piss. So it should be good as I only did affiliate in October. Yeah, definitely worth double checking because it takes like 2 seconds. If you go to your streamer dashboard and then you go to it should be not that one. Where is it? I think it's an affiliate, right? But if I don't... Wait, where did I find that? Yes. Should be there, right? If you go into settings and then go into affiliate or partner, depending on which you are, you should be able to do it there. Because it'll be in partner onboarding, change payment method. I believe it's in that one. Somewhere in this year settings for sure, but I think it's in that one. Sorry, I just realized I have different ones. So, damn it, things have changed. It has sour candy. Delicious. Delicious. I don't... Oh! Squid and actually anyone else who's joined since, but also specifically Squid and Crip. Do you get these every Christmas? Sorry, I've got them upside down. These. Do you get these things every Christmas? I feel like this is quite a British thing, but if you get them in other places in the world, speaking of sour candy, do you get these? These are like the fruit flavor slices, and they're like gelatinous, and they have like a really good texture. And they get them in lemon and sorry, the sour thing, they're not actually sour, they're very sweet, but they are like citrus. Yeah. So you get like the gelatinous lemon and orange. They're very sweet. Very, very sweet, but very tasty. We get them every Christmas. No one else found them. You missed them? You can still get them. They still sell them. In fact, because it's a couple of days after Christmas, they might even be on special now, because they're definitely a very festive thing, right? Yeah, well, someone who got them for Christmas? Lovely, Bumbling. Hecking lovely. They are very sweet though. Very, very sweet. But very delicious, but very sweet. Oh dear. But yeah, they're we're like a Christmas tradition in our household. We get them every Christmas. Oh dear. Bit more. More like that, maybe. More shadow. Add more. So setting affiliate, it is. Okay, I thought it was. I was like, I realized mine looks a little different, so I'm like, I think it's that though. Not enough cake during Christmas. There is not enough cake during Christmas. You got me into candy? Listen, do not apologize. It's good for me. I need to get through it. I've got a lot of food to eat after Christmas this year. I need to start pack. Like, most of it's like stuff I've bought for myself, to be honest. I can't even blame anyone else. Like, I can't believe they got me so much food this year. No. I am a big part of the problem. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I have a lot of food to get through. It just needs reviewing. If it hasn't changed, it should be fine, but it just needs to be confirmed. Yeah. Oh dear. But yeah, no, you can still get the brand that I get them from, apparently it's Ginny's? Ginny's, do they have a website? I can Google. I can see if I can find them for you.
I think I'm assuming maybe it's like Amazon. Guineas, lemon and orange slices. Yes, guineas, lemon and orange slices, fruit flavored slice. Oh, they have other flavors. Oh wait, can you get them in Iceland? Oh yeah, you can get them in Iceland for 75p. There you go. Iceland, 75p. They're on Milk and More for £1.25. Oh, and Amazon. There you go. That's what I was looking for. Oh no, wait, do they not exist? 90 grams? Oh, these are like the small ones to decorate with, aren't they? Oh no, this looks like the big ones. I found like an off-brand one on Amazon, but it's £6, so it's like it's off-brand and also more expensive. I don't know if that's good. Good old Iceland. Yeah, you can get Iceland. Iceland ones. Oh, I might get more. Who knows? Who knows? I don't need more, for I have plenty, but I could. It's just like a big nostalgia one for me. There's one of those nostalgia candies you get whenever you visit your family. The other ones were travel sweets. My family loved travel sweets. Oh my gosh. So like, if I really want like a big hit of nostalgia, I give myself the travel sweets. They're good. Oh dear. I don't remember the brand of those. Have to look that up. But yeah, travel sweets. And they have like the grapefruit and pineapple ones, and it's like, oh, hell yeah. Love me some travel sweets. We have like sugar-free mints in the car, but it's just not quite the same. Yeah, it's not the same as a travel sweet. They have my maiden name in them. Aww. Aww. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, no, I like those ones. Is there any other like? Oh, I mean, and the biscuits. These ones. If you like cheese biscuits and you haven't tried these, the Gouda like flat rocker biscuits, I bought these ones as well. This is my fault. I bought these to my family because it's like, you know, you always get something to bring. I bring these ones. But these are the rocker Gouda flat cheese biscuits. I don't think those are traditionally Christmas. I think that's just our family at Christmas. But if you like cheesy biscuits, you can get them from Waitrose, I think. They are also on Amazon, but they're very expensive on Amazon. At Waitrose, they're like £1. So it's like, if you have a Waitrose near you, that's probably the better way of getting them. And maybe M&S will do it too, I'm not sure. Oh, do you make me want to go out and browse Christmas bargains at the supermarket? I'm sorry. It's like, did you need more snacks after Christmas? I got you. Have I got some recommendations for you? The cries in non-dairy. Yeah, I think these probably have a lot of dairy in them. They have 30% Gouda cheese, which is milk. That's a lot for a biscuit, to be fair. These are 30% cheese, these biscuits. They are very cheesy, to be fair, so that does actually feel correct. They are quite strong. But I like cheese, so it does terrible things to my digestive system, but like, I like them. It's Christmas. I don't need to be doing anything else. I can suffer for a little. I am the very stereotypical lactose intolerant person where I just ignore that I'm lactose intolerant where it suits me, and I just get stomach aches. Oh dear. Luckily mine is at a level where it only gives me stomach aches. It's nothing too bad. Nothing too dramatic. But yeah. Very stereotypical. Typical lactose intolerant person just ignoring that they're lactose intolerant on Christmas Day and then being in pain and being like, why does everything hurt? And it's like, maybe because you keep eating cheese, Jelly. Maybe it's because you keep eating the cheese. Oh dear. There we go. There. Okay. That's feeling pretty good. I still have all the hair and a few other bits and bobs, but those shoes look about what I was expecting them to look like, which I'm pretty happy about. Once again, bing bonk, bing bonk. Hell yeah. Not worth the cleanup, sadly, yeah. Squid has some amazing cheddar and chorizo biscuits. They're amazing. Crackers with that come with cheese already. Oh, exactly, they already have the cheese. Oh, hello, Somone! Did you see the DM I cemented towards you? I have cemented towards you a DM. Because we finished a Somone Goblin. Goblin Somone.
Unless you want me to change anything, in which case you absolutely can, but... How are you doing? I hope you had a good holiday season. Also, Malik, happy holidays and welcome back. I hope that work's going okay for you, anime. Oh no, isn't it? There are. Ah dear. I did see the DM, not home yet. No, you're fine, you're fine. Oh, in that case, enjoy your hecking holidays and celebrations. Hell yeah. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Continue to enjoy the holiday season if you are enjoying the holiday season. Hell yeah. Fear not. Completely understandable. Oh dear. I hope that it is going good for you. We have been talking about the traditional like foods where if you visit your friends and family, the ones you bring with you. The news, just knowing that you'll be 1,000 light years away if you do. And will you know when it's through? When you find what you're looking for? Know what I know, 1,000 light years away. Oh my god, who's following when I'm singing badly? Oh, Asha, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Should have said it before you were gone. And I'm kicking myself for waiting oh so long. And I should have held you near every time I fear. Ashley, good morning, welcome on in. We're drawing a concept for a VTuber model right now. Having used the reference sheets we've got from Kiara of their character, we've turned them into this. A little bit of a mixture of both. Looking pretty, hell yeah, I love him. I had a good time drawing him. I'm not enjoying the last I am alive. Shan't draw, but oh bless you, Somnate. I'm really sorry. I hope in that case then, if Christmas is gonna be, sometimes Christmas is a bust. I hope that New Year's treats you better. You have a better time at New Year's, and people are chill, and you have a good time, and things look up. And then maybe the whole of 2025 can do that too. That would be good. Oh dear. The same for you and me. I know that I know. Dear. Yeah, what'd you get? Oh, snack-wise? Rocker biscuits. These ones are important. Ginnies. Lemon slices. Yeah, these are, sorry, what foods? These ones. These are the important ones. We had space country music. We did get space country music. Hell yeah. I made some holiday spice roast cashews. Oh, that sounds pretty good. Oh, I love that. Roast cashews. Oh my gosh. I love cashew nuts as well. Like, that sounds delicious, honestly. I would eat far too many of them, I think. I would then not eat any of my Christmas dinner because I'd had too many cashews, but it would be worth it. Oh, Dill, I'm just sorry. I'm just singing along. Simple things have been comfort are the best things, for sure. Some comfy shoes for the house and underwear. Simple things, but I really need them. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing, yeah, no, 100%. There's a spot on my screen. Who do you belong to? It's you. Stop that. No spot on screen. Yeah, no, nothing wrong with something simple. And it's like, just because something's simple doesn't mean that someone's not thought about you. They're just being very practical, which is nice. I love a good practical gift. Yeah. Ah, dear. Got around to finally getting my new SSD that I've been meaning to get for a few months. Ooh, hell yeah. Ooh, that would make a thing. You'll be able to do so much more. Oh my god. Hell yeah, that's a good gift from you to you as well. I love a good gift to yourself. A good present from you to you. Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, did I get myself a Christmas present this year? Arguably the biscuits, but I could probably do myself better than that. Oh, wait, we're getting myself a Christmas present later. We're getting a new razor for, like, shaving the head because, yeah, the old one is very old and honestly, we need a new one, so... It's a very practical gift from me to me, but also I will benefit from it quite a lot, so I'm happy with that. Oh, I didn't do one of the ears. This is now going to be the going around a bin like, oh my god, how did I miss that? Whoa, did I not do that? Oh my gosh. How did I miss a bit of that? There we go.
And up there, and then in there. Good, and then just make sure we have that there. I know the black lines are a bit weird, but it's fine. It's just a concept piece, so it should be okay. Yeah. I expect they thrive on sugar. I actually am not allowed that much sugar. I have to be a little careful. But yeah, no, the thing is, I think because I don't have that much sugar, it does affect me like that much more. Same with like fizzy drinks. I don't drink them very often, so when I do drink them, you can tell. Oh dear. No, I'm just sleepy today. This is just a slightly overtired jelly for today. Not to anything else. Just a little sleepy. Just a little tiny bit sleepy. Oh yeah, that's one thing I wanted to do. I wanted to change the text on this to being, and I wanted to change the arms. Yes, I remember. Plans. All right, 2 seconds. Let me grab. I'm just gonna grab a really, really bright green. Like this. This might not be the exactly right color initially, but we'll do it for now. So this is going to have a clipping mask over the top. Don't worry about it. Get all of this covered with some nice green. There we go. Nice like Ghostbusters green over that. And then these ones, I wanted to do them a very dark brown rather than not brown. So just let me. There you go, and then cool. Yeah, looks great. Fantastic. And then yeah, just like a slightly different color line on those ones. And on that is kind of important. I don't know if that's quite the right color. I think I could probably go a little colder with it, to be honest. A bit more like this. Yeah. And then we can have that be glowy and yellowy, glowy kind of colors. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh dear. From 1 terabyte to 2 I'm gonna be able to store so many piss jokes on it. Picking up an ad to go home. Oh, bless ya. I'm glad. Hell yeah. Oh dear. American married to a Viking, so you a stack of choices. Salmon jerky. Oh my god, lovely. And the American half loves candy canes. I like making them into weapons. Hell yeah, I love a good weapon of a candy cane. Going home and the hospital going to be with my kids on Xmas Day. Oh, that's a lovely one. I'm glad. Everything's looking pretty. Thank you. We are slowly but surely getting there. It's just meant to be a simple one, like, because it is mainly just a concept, so I don't need to do anything that detailed. But no, we're getting there. Stuff is good. I just need to do some highlights, really. Need to get the 1/2 boot drive for that, and then 8 terabyte storage. So fluorescent. Yeah, because it's meant to be glowing. I want it to be glowing at the end when we actually do the VTuber, so it's gonna have like a pulse on it. For now, that'll probably be good. I will do a highlight, but I don't know what color to highlight in. I guess the temptation would be to go like a really light green, but I don't know if that's actually the vibe. I don't know if that's the vibe. I'll do it to start with. If I don't like it, I don't like it. But like, I guess it just kind of seems fun to do. I feel like yellow would be a bit safer. Because this is going to be quite cold, isn't it? Or I guess I could go a yellowy green, maybe? Like something like this. If I highlight everything in this, though, is it going to look sick? Like, not good sick, as in, like, you are down with the sickness sick. Well, CJ, I hope you had a good holiday season. I hope, whoa, please, no, I want to go back. I hope that you had a good holiday season. Nearly fall out of my chair. Too excited. Oh my god, congratulations, Asher. Heckin' congratulations. Amazing news. Can I sleep induced haze? I stumbled upon your lovely. Oh, bless you. We're a very, very early channel here for most of the world, to be fair. We do the early morning shift. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're making VTuber model. Actually, speaking of cancer, for somebody who supported breast cancer awareness this year. So we don't do commissions in the typical way. Basically, if you donate to charity, sometimes I will do commissions as thank you for the donation.
And this was a very sweet bean who was supporting our breast cancer awareness breast cancer research foundation charity event, and so we are making them a VTuber model. We're doing all the art for it. We're doing all the rigging so that they'll leave with a fully ready to go VTuber model, because they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. In the same way that Somone, we made art for Somone because they supported the Starlight Foundation, the charity that delivers toys, gifts, and games to kids spending time in hospital. So yeah, all the pieces we've made for people, they're normally cool. They're normally cool people that support one charity or another. This year it would have been the Samaritans, which is a mental health charity, breast cancer awareness, or Starlight Foundation, which is the kids' hospital one. Yes. Is he down with the sickness? Exactly. It is important, if somebody says that you are down with a sickness, that everybody must go, ooh, it is the law. Oh no! A thing. Actually, wait, I know why that's happened. That's okay. This and this need to go on a different layer. Probably more like... Yep. Because this one is the plat, isn't it? Yes. Yeah, okay, that's fine. They can go above the plat. But they need to be back there. Otherwise they're going to do the weird overlappy thing, which is fine. The Mama's breast cancer survive, and I'm a bone Ooh! Ooh! Thank you. No, yeah, like literally, all these people are people that have done amazing things and supported charity. And we like giving things to people that support charity. We also had, from the breast cancer ones, we had Shifty, we had Blapple. Where's Blapples, by the way? You can purchase from them, because I gave them with commercial licenses. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, with the, oh, this has got the overlay on it, but you get the vibe. They came with commercial licenses so that they could use them on merch. So Blapple now has this on a sticker, which is really exciting. And then I don't know what Shifty's doing with this one yet, but we'll hopefully see it at some point. And then, yeah, we had the one for Somone, another very sweet bean. We're just very blessed with people that support some really, really cool charities in this community. So when we can, we give back. I just need to this year, this is a goal for 2025. I need to plan if I'm doing more commission giveaways for like charity and stuff. I need to plan which ones are going for which charity so that it's a little bit more even and fair, because we definitely did a lot for breast cancer awareness, and then 2 months later we had the Starlight Foundation, and I'm still catching up on breast cancer awareness ones, so we couldn't offer as many. So I need to properly get my head into gear with planning those sort of things so that it feels a little bit more fair. Yeah. Even if the charity events are a bit closer. That being said, we don't have an event for a while now, which is good. So we have a little bit of downtime where I can actually, you know, do some preps and stuff, so I don't have to worry about it right now. But it would be good for 2025 to actually, like, plan. I give after holidays Huggins Woofaless! Rigging and blender can heck off. Bless you. Oh no. Happy holidays. So I'm sorry the rigging's been a butt. We do only 2D rigging here. Alien Daddy and all the lurkers. Hell yeah, and mods. The mods have been so good. The mods have been so good this Christmas season. We've had some instances and they have been so on it. So yeah, big ups to the mods who have been keeping everything super safe. Especially behind the scenes when I've not been around. They've been really, really good. Oh, models are like ogres, lots of layers. Yeah, how many do I have? I might have moved it because it might have been too large of a file. 2 seconds. Do I have an actual, like the actual model we did? Because... Oh my god, please no, please no. Oh my god, that was a big pop-up. Oh, I do have it. You want to see what a model looks like? 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of that. Oh, why are you so high up? What the? What? Why are you all the way up there? Come down. There you go. All right, you want to see what it actually looks like when you have like a model ready? This is also all the layers are visible because I was taking it apart, but I can show you here, if you want to grab that, what it actually looks like when you draw the layers for a VTuber model. Here they are. They're all labeled, by the way. So if I go a little slower, you can see the names of every single layer. And this is how I split up my VTuber models so they can be wiggly. But yeah, models do be having, oh no, they're not all open actually because I haven't opened these ones. Excuse me, the extra mouths. Very important. the frills, the side frills, the shading, the jelly details, the eyes, of which they had to have, of course, 2. There we go. And then the nose. Yeah, that's all of the layers that you draw for a VTuber model so that it can move. And again, like I have the VTuber model on screen here. So this is what it ends up looking like when you go from your reference to all this. But to get to that stage where you have it where it can move around, you require all of these layers drawn individually, labeled and separated so that you can have it wiggling around like that one. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. Don't get me wrong. It's super worth it, and I love doing it. I wouldn't offer it as options if I didn't enjoy myself, you know? I have a really good time with it, but it is intense. I'll probably remove the art stuff off the screen when we're actually doing the VTuber so that you can watch as the layers come in, because it's interesting, I think. Mods are legendary. They absolutely are. We appreciate where the money goes to and know the benefit is always appreciated. Yeah, I worked with breast cancer specifically. So for me, that's why we do breast cancer stuff, because it was literally my job, but also it's something that I've met many thousands of people and I could talk about it pretty confidently. So yeah, we love doing that one. It's our biggest event every year, and that was our 4th year running it. Yeah. We said, Chago, waking up. Oh, bless you. It's been a pleasure to meet you, Asha. Take care. I hope you have a lovely rest of your holiday season. I hope 2025 has a lot of wonderful things on the horizon for you.
Thank you for the hick as well.
Oh, God, no comment, but same to you. We have a lot of people who are like, yeah, no comment. But I hope you had a good time. No comment, but, you know, I hope the next year's better. Bless you. So I hope that we have... If your Christmas wasn't good, I hope at the very least you deserve a really, really good New Year's. Not necessarily like New Year's Eve if you don't celebrate, but like 2025, like the whole of next year. And if the beginning of next year doesn't go well for you, Lunar New Year. That's what we did last year, and I stand by that 100%. Because yeah, the beginning of last year for me was a bit rough, and I was like, you know what? New Year so far hasn't been offering me very much, so I'm just gonna follow Lunar New Year this year. I'm gonna celebrate Lunar New Year because I'm not sure about the beginning of the year so far, and after that my year went a lot better, thankfully. But yeah, no, we had the first trial run for 2025. I was like, I'm not quite sure about this actually. I don't know about this year. But then after Lunar New Year, things started to pick up and go a bit better, so that was good. I'm here to help streamers. You're being a beautiful potato. Thank you. I heckin' appreciate it. You know, just going around and adding a highlight. I don't know if I like the green or not. I do like the green. I don't know if they'll like the green. I might have to change it to a more typical highlight color because I feel like green is like kind of a hard sell. Because it's quite intense, but I love a good, like the one I do up there is pink, and I feel like once it's all finished, you don't really tell that much, like that it's got like a dramatic contrast highlight. I feel like you can't really tell so much once the VTuber is actually like finished and everything. It kind of just becomes like a part of the vibe. But we'll see. It is not mine. It is for them, for they are the sweet bean. I'll listen to whatever they say.
And finally reached the letter E!
Hell yeah! I need some terms and conditions will agree to 2025. Like, I'm not 100% sure yet. I think if I had to guess, again, I can only assume. I think 2025 is going to have a really intense beginning because there is something that's already scheduled for me that is kind of intense. I'm not going to say what it is, actually. I'm going to keep that pretty much off stream for now. But I think it's going to be quite the intense start to the year, like a trial by fire, we could say, for me. But it could go good or bad. So, you know, a trial by fire doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be bad. I think it just means that it's going to be intense. And so I think we're going to have a very intense start to 2025, but I'm hoping that it'll end up being a good thing. And then we can continue the year. Otherwise, I'll do the same thing I did last year, where I'll just start my year at Lunar New Year. If like the 1st of January isn't looking up for me, I've got another one in a couple months' time. I'll just celebrate that instead. I know it's not really how it's meant to work, to be honest, but we're just having a bit of a silly, goofy time. But yeah, I'm just we'll see. 2025, if you could be chill. You could be a little chill, that would be really cool. I remember this time last year I was having to be really careful about what I said on stream because this time I was really nervous as well. But this time last year, I was prepping to go speak at Parliament, and I couldn't tell any of you about it because technically the way Parliament goes is anybody can view it. Although technically ours was a private function, you technically anyone can go and view it live because they have to be able to go and view it live, you know. Like legally they have to be allowed to let people in, right? And so I was, this time last year, prepping to go speak at Parliament, and I was having to be really, really careful not to say anything online that would indicate that I was going to go somewhere because I wouldn't want anyone to turn up. Because I was already nervous enough about it, and I was like, if I have anyone from stream watching, I'm going to just get 10 times more nervous. So I was like, I'm just going to keep it very quiet and not tell anyone. But it's hard because obviously it was on my mind, like, nearly every single stream I was thinking like, oh my gosh, I'm going to be speaking in Parliament soon. I need to get myself sorted out. Oh my gosh, I got so much to think about. But I don't want to like alter my stream schedule because like then people are going to know something is up. So I got to keep going. But oh my god, I'm nervous. But yeah, it was a something time of year. And remember that we wing it. We egg smash. I don't think egg smash, but I will wing it. We do to Luna. No, we go to Luna. I may have eaten too many of. Oh yeah, from the sour tongue burn. Oh, it's been a while since I experienced that. Hell yeah. You know the candy's good if you get to that stage though. If you've had enough that you've like given your tongue a little singe, you know it's good candy. Go get that in there. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Oh dear, no, still amazed with that. Yeah, more for the nerves, not so much because we're a chaotic bunch that you wouldn't want in Parliament. Yeah, well, it would have been like, because actually, yeah, Crip, you've seen, like, so you have the two Parliament buildings next to each other, Old Senate, New Senate, and like, yes, there's security, but anyone can just sort of go in, and you can go listen because that's how it goes. And even when we had a private room in the Old Senate building, you can still go in. It's not even got like a closed door. It's just there. You can just go in the middle of speaking to Parliament and the gallery become big into hype train. Oh my god, amazing that. Yeah, it was intense. Last time I was close to Parliament, they banned me. Auto ban. Toxic waste is the shiz. I haven't had toxic waste for so long. I remember liking it, but it's been a long time. I am the Senate. I would have probably felt more comfortable if you were the Senate. Yeah, no, it was something. It was something, and what was really funny actually was it was like we all wanted to stay for as long as possible, but because it was like basically there were a few of us that who have chronic migraines, myself included, who were invited, right, to speak and to be there, and but we all had chronic migraines, and so the thing is, the likelihood of you having a migraine is pretty high, because if you have chronic migraines, it means that you have migraines more than half of the month. So you could put it at at least a 50% chance that you're going to be having a migraine on the day, right? Because that is literally how this diagnosis goes, right? You have to be having them at least that many days of the month to be diagnosed with it in the first place. So there's like a good 50% chance at least that most of you are going to be having a migraine on the day. And funnily enough, a lot of us were having migraines at least part way through because it was quite a long day. So we all had to leave because we all were having migraines. So like we were fine. We did our stuff and we were there for a few hours and we did all that kind of, you know, the stuff we needed to do. But then once we'd done the stuff we needed to do, the amount of people who were like, can we leave? We have a migraine. Like, yeah, like what did you expect? You bring us all together, we all have chronic migraine, you're all gonna have bloody migraines. Oh dear. Also, bless them, because we were there over lunchtime, they did supply us with like lunches and stuff like that, because it would have been difficult for us to go, leave and like do anything else during the day because we were obviously quite busy. So they provided a lunch for us, and we had cheese sandwiches and we had chocolate like brownies, and it's really funny, and we were all having a big giggle because obviously they just got it from like, I think it was like from M&S, and it was like a collection of foods and stuff that they'd got for us that we could eat while we were there. But if you know anything about migraines, the main two groups of trigger foods for migraines are cheese and chocolate. And so we were all looking at this table full of food like, I see. This is why we are here at Parliament, talking about migraines. We have some things to go over. We need to discuss with you right now. But you have just laid out a nice plate of poison for the majority of us here, which we cannot eat. Oh dear. But one scene, yeah, my rant would ruin it. I need to rant. I'm sorry. Thank you for being careful with spoilers. I understood it. Cuckoo, 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 cuckoo. Where's Grobbit? When I actually get a reference, Grobbit is never here. I swear to God. I'm here getting a reference. Somebody put in my chat. Terrible. If you know that reference, what? If I know Eggman? Yeah, I know that one. Yeah. I am the Eggman. I am the walrus. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Yeah, I know that song. Oh dear. I know it. Oh dear. Look at the daily side. I feel you. Yeah, we've synced. Oh my God, we synced. When I want to use that, can I take that from now on, Crip? Next time someone goes from intermittent to chronic migraines, I'm gonna be like, oh my God, we synced. Amazing. Rowdy, thank you. It was a test. They were like, yeah, do you wanna eat these? It's like, no, I don't want to eat those. I had a salad sandwich in the end because I was like, I do need to eat something because I'm nervous, so I'm like, I'm hungry. But I had just a salad sandwich. It was fine. I mean, we weren't there to eat, to be fair. We were there to discuss how migraine is perceived and things you could do to make our life easier, and also push for again, the better training for GPs, which did go through. So there is now in the UK better training for GPs at noticing the green flags of migraine. That went through. That is like literally changed in the last year, which is awesome to think of. It's really, really cool to think that there has actually been how migraines are dealt with in healthcare system has changed this year. And that's really cool. And it was cool to be a part of the reason that happened, which was really nice. Even though I was very nervous, very nervous, very anxious. Secret trait! I can do a secret trait! Oh dear. Sorry, it was a trip of an hour and the film was pretty intense too. And symptoms. Oh my God, wait, does that mean it's really dangerous to talk about your symptoms if you're streaming? Wait a minute. I'm not gonna make people sick if I talk about stuff, right? That's not possible. Right? I can't spread this via internet, right? I hope not. Gosh, that'd be a bit of a problem, wouldn't it? Oh dear. Elviswood. Good morning, Zomberty. I hope you've had a nice holiday season. Welcome on in. We are just making a reference piece for a VTuber we're going to be making. No, Tilly, it's not a computer. Can I give you my migraines? I hope not. The thing is, it would be really weird because, like, would you also contract the metal pole to the side of the head? Because, like, that would be quite intense. Like, I'm gonna come reach through your computer screen with a metal pole and be like, dunk. Now you have migraines. If you wanted to have migraines specifically, you would need a good funk. A good funkin' with a pole. I'm gonna give you the good pole funk. Oh dear, you've caught my pole. There we go. Excuse me. Oh dear. I'm gonna do this. Let me just fax you some migraines. Honestly, using a fax machine would give you migraines. Oh dear. Missed last week, I don't remember, but I got a bit of the photo look great. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really pleased. It's coming along. Well, wheat and barley farmers, they had migraine. They've got migraines. Wants a good pole funk. See me after class. No. Oh, dear. Oh, wait, do you guys want to see if you're stressing me out? I don't think you are. Oh, no, wait. It went up a little bit. Oh, no, that's from waking up. No, you guys haven't stressed me out yet. Actually, was my stress higher with family or with you? Oh, it's about the same, actually. Okay, so far you guys haven't stressed me out. Sorry, guys. You have to try harder than that. It's very silly, because now I have this thing that's like tracking my heart rate and stuff. You got yourself Christmas gifts. What did you get? I've been eating myself Christmas gifts intermittently. I've been having a good old snack on some self Christmas gifts. I've been enjoying them very thoroughly. Oh dear, it's important. It's important to treat yourself. Oh dear.
Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam.
Myself goes with my yearly food coma. Very nice. Very nice. I had that on both the last couple days actually. I've eaten so much and then just been like, I am flop. Although I will say yesterday it really fueled me for getting the outline ready for today's stream, which was good. Because I did want to get a lot of the outline done so that we could do some focusing more colouring today. Because today we've done all the colouring for this, which I think has gone really, really well honestly so far. I'm really pleased. I think they look like a mercenary. I think they look pretty cool. Oh dear. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh. I got 4 CD albums and all of them for 21. 21 Pilots, I love. They are like one of the only bands I've ever seen live because there's very little point in me going to concerts because I have to have my eyes covered because of the flashing lights. But I really like 21 Pilots, so for my birthday one year, Shiny got me tickets to go see them live, and we literally just brought a blindfold with me, and I was like, right, you know, I don't care. I'll sit in the back somewhere and I will blindfold myself because I wish to listen to them live. Oh dear. And I did, and I had an amazing time. Amazing. It was fantastic. Really, really good. Would recommend to anyone who enjoys their music. It was really lovely. I like them very much. Oh dear. Hell yeah. They're like one of the main bands I listen to when I'm doing, if I'm not watching like a stream, or if I don't have like a 10-hour documentary on something that I've never heard of before in the background, I'll often be listening to them because there's like little mixes of like a few of their songs that happen to go really well together, and then I'll just listen to those. And I like that. I like that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dude, that's a good self-gift. A very good self-gift. Very nice. Oh dear, yeah, I'm normally not too up to date on music and stuff, but that is a band that I specifically really, really like, so. Yeah. Oh, the other one that I've seen as an adult is the Venga Boys, which was luckily outside and didn't have nearly as many strobes, despite it being Pride. Oh dear. And we did kind of just sit at the back. We were, you know, that's what I do. I go to some, you can still hear just fine. I sit in the back. I don't need to be dancing nor moshing. I'm quite happy just sit in the back and listen to the sounds. Yeah, party. I did see Venga Boys a few months ago at Pride. They were very good. Also, wait, look. Anxious, good morning. Look, progress. We like to party. 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 The Vegas is fun. Everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco. And Interstate 365. We will still learning. And traffic lights are burning. So if you like party, come on and move your body. I saw them live at the castle as well, because it was for Pride, so they had the whole castle, and it was really cool. It was really cool, and they did like a lap dance on someone, and that was interesting. Like, but they all took turns to do like a lap dance for the person they brought on stage, and the way that they decided the person who came on stage was they looked for the tallest person. They were like, who's the tallest person who's come to watch us? You're the tallest person, get on stage, and then they all lap danced them one after the other. It was a very silly performance, but it was very fun, and it was very funny to watch. Oh dear. Oh my god, is that a lovey? Imagine a random 10. I would watch a 10-hour. I would. I'd imagine it and I'd watch it. The only reason why I would do this because the concert, the Capital, they are expensive. They are expensive, and I get it. Yeah, for me it was a special one-off gift. I need to do the lovey shout out. We'll do the small one, and then we'll also get them the big one. How was your stream, lovey? Were you doing Silent Hill, or were you Oh, for some reason I thought that was like the official shout out, and I was like, wait, how do you get into the every craft you can think of category? How do you do that? Oh dear. Started one for fair. Also, Megatron, good morning as well. Welcome on in. For anyone who's just popping by, we're making a concept for a VTuber model for someone called Kiara. This is their references. So we've taken their references and redrawn them in my art style, and we will be just getting this as like basically a test to be like, is this what you want? Are you happy with this? And then if they're happy with it, I'm gonna turn it into a VTuber model for them. Yes, yes. And they're meant to be a mercenary character. So I think they look like a mercenary. We're just doing the highlights right now. I wasn't originally going to do like a bright contrast highlight, but I really like the green, to be honest. I think it adds like a feeling of magic to it that I really, really like. The only thing that I kind of want to do is have this match exactly. There you go. Have it match a little better because it makes sense. I feel like that would match. But yeah, that's kind of what we're up to. Also, Mega, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Yes, it was Silent Hill. How are you finding it? I hope you were enjoying it. Yeah, Lovey would have loved Wales at Christmas this year because it really was just Silent Hill, as was England actually. The majority of the UK was covered in a really thick fog, like really thick fog this Christmas, especially if you went a little bit more rural, which is where a lot of my family live. It was an intense thick fog, and it was very cool. Going dog walking in that was like, whoa, oh my gosh, I can't see anything. There could be a human right there. God, that one gets me. Ooh. Too young and old, me can the boat ding dong ding dong. That is the song where joyful rings, all caroling on the ground, raising the sound, all the dale, telling the tale, while people sing songs of good cheer. Christmas is here. Merry, 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 merry Christmas. Merry, 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 merry Christmas. I like your glasses. If I wish you wearing your glasses, yeah, it does help a lot. Thank you. Oh dear. I went out very early to buy some instant noodles, which is sort of like warm noodles on summer. Sometimes it helps, I guess. Weird background helping. I'm astonished at these arts. I only started doing more digital art this year. But let me wait 2 seconds. We get this a lot. It's very kind of you. It's very sweet of you. Thank you for saying. However, we've just been practicing a lot. Where's my wait? Okay, show me where I started this year, so people can see. It's about 9 months. About 9 months of practice for me, at least. This is 9 months ago. How we drew goblins. And then this is last week. How we drew goblins. So it's about it was April that we really started. So January, February, March, April. Oh, okay. So it's actually more like 8 months. 8 months. But we drew a lot of goblins in that time. Like, oh, well, I've drawn a lot of goblins. My God, I can't tell you just how many goblins I've drawn. It's been a lot of goblins. I gave my niece the fox I crocheted for it, and she loved it. Did she actually? Oh my God, I'm so glad. Hell yeah, Merry Chrysler, Merry Chrysler. How you doing, Eden? Good morning. You were here too? Oh, Anxious, oh wait a second, Anxious. I hope you have a lovely, lovely lurk. Thank you for popping by. Goblins are fun. We love goblin. But yeah, that's about 8 months of practicing drawing goblins. Yeah. Because we drew both of these on stream as well, which is nice. I'll have to find the VOD for us drawing this one, but we drew this one on stream. And you can see at the time, I'm really, really proud of it. Like, it's like the best thing at the time that I'd ever drawn, and I was really happy. But yeah, I guess that's how practice goes, huh? I have been practicing this year a hecking lot. But I'm also in a really good position with that because we stream art, so just by virtue of streaming, I have practiced, which is nice. So that's been, yeah, I am quite lucky for that, to be fair. If I was still in my retail job, I wouldn't have nearly the same amount of time to like dedicate to practice all the time. So yeah, we have drawn a lot of goblins, I guess is what I'm saying. To be clear, it's a lot of goblins, but it's been good. And we've more recently been trying to draw humans. Humans is a little newer to me. I mean, this isn't a human either. Humans are a little newer to me, but we're getting there. I drawing a goblin once but never finished. I love goblins. Goblins are so fun. Just really fun. They're just, I think as well, because you can't really go wrong with a goblin, because what is a goblin? A goblin is whatever you want it to be in your mind, which means you can draw them however you like. Like my ears on my goblins, some people will say they're too small. Some people will say that goblins have tails, and like, I can't say that they're wrong. Like, maybe this goblin should have a tail. Maybe the ears should be bigger. I draw their heads like footballs. Should I maybe draw them more vertically and give them little squat bodies? Who knows? But yeah, you can't really say that anyone is right or wrong because it's not a real thing. which is nice though, because it gives you a lot of creative freedom to do whatever you actually enjoy drawing. Yeah. Exhausted? No, you're fine. Any one of my people that have not gone and followed Lovey are really, really sweet, being an incredibly talented crafter. They're very good at basically every craft. If you can think of a craft, they probably do it, and they're very, very good. So if you haven't checked out Lovey before and you do like arts and crafts, and Silent Hill, because they do like a good bit of Silent Hill, go check them out. A very sweet bean. And yeah, Lovey, go look after yourself. You're all good. It is late. Have you been learning drawing fairy at the same time, or just practice? Just practice. I have not taken any theory. Because I think, and I do kind of stand by this, I am the sort of person that might find that there is less enjoyment in the art if I start studying. Because I've tried to study art before, and I just kind of want to do it. I am a learning by doing kind of person. So for me, I've watched a lot of artists draw, and I obviously get inspired by like a lot of other artists, because not like you see this in this community every single stream, right? Where I do like Discord art shares and stuff like that. So it's not like I'm not inspired by other artists and the other art that I see. But yeah, as far as like art theory goes, I think it's gonna get too close to like learning without doing, and I need to do if I want to learn. Yeah, I'm a doing learner. If I want to learn the thing, I have to do it myself. But I realized as well that I had not shaded. Yes, and it does need like a little bit of shading. Not like a huge amount, but a little something. Alright, get that back in there. Get that back in there. Goblins with tails? Yeah, no, that's definitely something I've heard a few times, like, that people prefer to have their goblins with tails, which is like, oh. But I think that's the nice thing about drawing goblins, right? It's like, yeah, you want your goblins to have a tail? Why not? I think that's fun. I think that's a nice flair that maybe not all goblins would have. Go. Nah, it's a bit too much emphasis on there. I'm good. Oh dear. Goblins have eyes and ears and tongues, and they stick out when they see something beautiful, and they go awooga. Yeah, that's good goblin lore right there. Yeah, I like that goblins can look so different. So like, you know, in the stream friends that I have, or people that I know through streaming, I suppose. Oh, actually, I don't know Shifty through streaming. I know Shifty through Shifty. But like, outside of Shifty, I know a few people that have goblin OCs. Like Grey Mouse, for instance, has a really cool goblin OC called Ratchet. Solly made a goblin OC earlier this year, which was called Atchu, which was very, very cute. We loved them. They were very sweet. They used them for Chroma Core. I actually embroidered them as well earlier this year, which was really, really fun. So yeah, very cute goblin. And then yes, and we obviously have a few. Shifty has Gablin, who we drew actually the other day. And yeah, there's a few people in this community that have goblin OCs now, which is very, very cool. And yeah, they all draw them differently. They all abide to different rules. But I think that's kind of the fun bit. If you put them all together, they're all going to look like different creatures, but they are all technically goblins. I think that's very fun. Probably have images of a few of them. I've done references. Oh dear. Been a minute. It's been a minute. Hi, you then. Gonna get back to my D&D. No, you're fine. Enjoy your D&D. Oh my god, have a good time with it. Heck yeah. Enjoy it. Very heckin' nice. We'll just be here. Slowly but surely adding a lot of green onto this. But I do think they look really cool and magical. It doesn't have to be green. I could change it. I can change it. If they want it changed, I can change it. But I just happen to like the green. But then I like a good contrast highlight. I think that's fun. Oh dear. Even if it doesn't always go. And just keep that down there. Actually, that probably wouldn't be highlighted. This one. There we go. And then, yeah, I'm getting used to also just spinning it around a little bit so that it's easier to draw on, and that's nice, I will say. Being able to spin it around so it's easy to draw on is a good feeling. And a little bit in there, Yeah, it looks a little radioactive, but I kind of vibe with that. I think that's fun. Goblin is more of a mental state. I do agree. Yeah, goblin is a mental state. Anything can be a goblin. And I think that's fun. And I think having people have their own design quirks I don't know how you put it. Like oh, design rules maybe for how they draw goblins. I think that's really fun. I think that's a really, really fun bit. People are like, yeah, I like goblins, but I like drawing them like this. It's like, ooh, ooh. A different design? Very cool. Okay. Oh, I just realised I haven't shaded this plat at all. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? This plat just isn't shaded. Oh my gosh. There you go. Get that in there. I don't even know how I missed that. There we go. Get that in there, and then... I don't know. Yeah. Because it wouldn't really have a whole lot out. The whole thing is white. Oh my gosh. What art software? I use Photoshop, but that's not because I think Photoshop's the best. It's simply the one that I'm most used to. One of my goals for 2025 is to do a week of streams where we use a different art program every single day, and we'll just we'll basically draw the same similar image like 5 times or something, and see which art program I like the most. Because I used Photoshop in university since I did architecture, so we did it for like photo renders of buildings and stuff like that, you know, just adding like a little extra flair. So like I had some experience with Photoshop before, which is why I use Photoshop specifically for that reason, is because I've got experience with it, so I feel more confident. However, as far as drawing software goes, there are a lot of options out there, and not all of them are, some of them are free, some of them are like a one-time purchase rather than a monthly plan. So I'm definitely curious about trying them. The thing is, when it comes to art programs, people can tell you what the best one is for them, but they can't really tell you what the best one is for you. It's got to be like you try them out and see what you enjoy. There is not one art program for everyone. It is a test and trial. So we're going to be doing that at some point, hopefully next year, when I have a little bit of free time and I don't have like commissions that need to be done and stuff like that. I will probably spend some time picking a few and doing like a week of, well, which one do I actually enjoy the best? I do have some concerns about doing it on stream. I'm probably going to have to like speak to the mod team a little bit about it ahead of time. My main concern is, and this does sometimes happen, is sometimes you'll get people who are very, very pushy about the, you know, the best one is the one that I use and everything else is not as good. And like, I don't doubt that the one that you use is the best one for you, but I think that kind of takes away a little bit from what I want to do for these streams. So we might just have to be like, I mean, it's not really like a rule of the stream, but like a be chill kind of vibe. I think I definitely have to discuss it with the mods ahead of time, because unfortunately people can get quite passionate about stuff like this, and it's like not always the best vibe. So we'll see, because it is something that I'd like to do on stream, but I'm also like, I don't want to cause like bad vibes, basically, because people can't be chill. Also because people don't like hearing things like, oh, the art software you use, that's shit. It's like, no one wants to hear that, because it, you know, whether, even though you're not necessarily saying it, it's like, it makes it sound like when you say stuff like that, like, oh yeah, no, that their art is shit because of it, even if that's not what you intend. I think sometimes people just get very passionate about it and they don't think before they speak. And so yeah, if we were going to do those kind of streams, I'd probably just chat with some of the mods ahead of time, just to make sure that like we were properly moderated that week, so that if people aren't being chill, they'll just be removed from that experiment. They can come back after the week, but not doing it. Yeah, just a little preemptive, yeah, it's something that I want to do, just need some planning. There we go. I'm really using that. I have really heavy Adobe base at the moment because I have to work for it and I'm using it regularly, but prior to that I use GIMP a lot. MS Paint is the base. Anyone who's really good at MS Paint is always impressive though. Whether MS Paint is the best or not, that aside, anyone who uses MS Paint, they're just impressive people. I don't know. Like, all the people I've met that are like, oh yeah, I can do this in MS Paint, I'm like, what the heck? What the heck? What do you mean you can do it in MS Paint? They're just very impressive people, generally, I think. Oh dear. There's a kind of drive there. Good. Okay. Same in the audio field, a lot of people push Pro Tools as the industry standard, but then the work I've done from studios about, there's a lot of professionals moving away from it because of dodgy business practices, but there's definitely about Pro Tools. Yeah, I think defensiveness about it is like maybe the best way to go, like explain it, is like people can get very defensive about why they use certain programs, which is a shame. Like, I kind of think that's a shame that that's like such a standard, is that it's, you know, you feel like you have to get defensive over it. It's like, no, something that's not for me, it doesn't mean that it's not for anyone. It just means it's not for me. It doesn't, I don't enjoy it, it doesn't feel right for me, but it doesn't mean it doesn't have to be good for you. I think just having some boundaries set ahead of time, and the mod team just like, you know, in the know, would hopefully mean that those streams would generally run like a lot smoother and would have less, I'd have less concerns going into them. It's part of the reason I ended up buying my drawing tablet off stream. You know, we did have a lot of people who gave a lot of advice, and a lot of it was really generally like from the well-meaning and very helpful. But the problem that we had with those kind of conversations on stream was when people were giving advice about what do you call it, drawing tablets, people were struggling. You would see people be like, no, that one's shit, no, that one's bad, no, I don't listen to them, no, that's bad, you should get this one instead, I've used this one for years and it's better. And they're like, no, that one's shit, I use this one, avoid that brand, that's a really bad brand, use this one instead. And like, people mean well, but that's incredibly overwhelming to deal with as a streamer as well, when it's like, it's hard, right? You want to have those kind of discussions, but it can be quite difficult when people have very, very strong opinions about it. And so that's why when it came to the drawing tablet, I said, listen guys, I'm going to buy myself a drawing tablet and you're not going to know what it is until I've bought it, and you're just going to have to trust me that I get the right one. Because I don't want to keep having this happen on stream every time, where people just start fighting, and you know, it's not fun for me as a streamer to watch my chat going like 1,000 miles a minute because you guys won't stop fighting with each other. So, and again, it'd be one thing if it was just one person, but when it's like a lot of different people, it's like, do I just ban my whole community, or like, what do I do? So we stopped having those conversations on stream because people couldn't be civil, to be honest, which was a shame. But, and it was yeah, it's a shame. Well, it could be civil is maybe like not the best way of putting it, but they were very passionate, too passionate. To the point where it kind of felt like people were insulting each other, whether they intended it or not. Like saying things like, that's shit. It's like, well, people probably don't want to hear that if they've been using it with their art for a long time. That's not constructive, and it just makes people feel shit about their own art. So it was like not a very positive experience. Yeah, I want to make sure that if we do that with the art programs, that we're not having that same kind of stuff happening. Yeah. Because otherwise it's going to also be impossible for me to give any of my opinions about any of the ones that I'm using if every time I use it people are like, no. Oh dear. And I want it to be fun. First and foremost, I really want it to be fun. The art is called thank you, slap them, oi, behave. Yeah, basically, bonk bonk, bonk 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 would be a power move, it would be Sorry to say the rounding out of the blue. No, I appreciate it. Oh no, also, yeah, Crayon has like a great username. It's a great one. Crayon and Crayoff. I don't think I'll get the better of us and we can become a little stingy. Yeah, I don't think people meant any harm, but the problem is if you're not thinking about your words, like there has to be some consideration, you know. And I think if we have like a good warning ahead of time, that people will be more considerate. Because I don't think people were like, I don't think for a second a single person in this community was saying that someone else's art was shit ever. That's just not the community we have here, and I would not have thought that would ever happen. So no, I don't think that's what happened at all. I think people just weren't thinking, and weren't thinking about how their words could have been perceived, and were typing so quickly to put out the positives and negatives of their own stuff that they weren't thinking about how the way they were writing it might be hurting other people's feelings. And yeah, it's one of those where it's like, if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it with some extra moderation, and also with some warnings in advance of how, you know, basically just a guideline of like, hey, if you don't like a particular program, that's fine, and you're more than welcome to voice it. But please don't go saying things like the art made in this program is shit, because if you say stuff like that, basically all the artists in the community that are already using that art program are going to take that personally. Funnily enough, because you have effectively, in other words, said that their art is shit. You know, if you're gonna be giving criticism, please be a little bit constructive about it. Explain the things that you like and don't like, and respect other people's opinions if they do like those things. You know, just generally like having a few guidelines. I think with that, it will be absolutely fine, to be honest. Again, because I don't think anyone in this community would ever purposefully say any of those like things like to actually upset anyone. I don't have any concerns about that. But yeah, I think sometimes... Oh, 2 seconds.
I got bonk.
No, I didn't get bonked. I got pizza. Pizza bonk. A pizza bonk's pretty good.
I got the why aren't you eating?
I'll eat soon. I'm busy. I'm really close to finishing this, and then I'll eat. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't have any concern that people ever purposefully upset each other. I think sometimes just a little extra consideration before typing about how your words may be perceived, rather than rushing in to get the final word. Oh dear. But yeah, with enough prep and stuff, I think it should be fine.
I draw poop emojis. That way people in my house chat say, thank you, damn right. Etiquette.
Yeah, etiquette. Yeah, chill. We chill. There we go. I think, as well, that's pretty fun.
I think as far as like a base reference goes that I can use to be like, how would this character look? This is probably about how they'd look. I think that's pretty good. I'm just trying to like peek if I've missed any bits that I wanted to highlight. But to be honest, maybe the bit here. Like a little bit. Otherwise, that's pretty good. That's kind of what I wanted. Oh dear. As you said with paint, there's something to be said about those who can create a vision with tools that have restrictions too. Showcases the skill even more. Oh yeah, every time someone's good at paint, it's like, what the hell, dude? How dare you be good at that? I love values and quality, to be honest. At least I have fun regardless. Yeah, I also want to have fun. Not every piece is my best ever piece, but I want to have fun. I am pleased, to be clear, with how this one's turned out. I'm pretty happy. Since I don't normally draw anyone with like, I normally draw like short little people, or more squat generally. So doing someone with more regular proportions is not so common for me. I'm pretty happy with this because I'm normally doing goblins. If we're being honest, this is more the body proportions that I do. So like, I'm actually pretty pleased with how they look. I think it's pretty good. This is pretty much what I was hoping for. They got both their weapons. They got the little throwing ones, big plat behind them, all the armor details. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I think this will work as a, how do you feel about this being turned into a VTuber model? Yeah, I remember when Paint did not have layers, yeah. I find it amazing people who make chiptune stuff in chiptune emulators, then work by emulating the actual hardware. Yeah, I think there is something to be, I think as well, I've talked about this before, which I think is a really interesting one. And maybe you've seen it in a slightly different way. I think sometimes restrictions can push you to develop your own art styles. If you are completely unrestricted in your art, I feel like that could be quite overwhelming when it comes to developing your art style, right? Like, how are you gonna like to draw? Because you could do literally anything. For me, I have found that my art style has been quite restricted in like, how could I do embroidery of this? So like, for instance, if you look at like when I was like trying to get better at drawing and all of that, I used a lot of straight lines. 2 seconds. Where's some of the initial ones we did? It's not in here, right? Where is it? It's in the chat goblins. Yeah, okay. So let's get open, I'll grab Diana's because I think Diana's pops over on the circle. So I'm doing a lot of, if it's a big circle, that's fine, but if it's a shorter line, it's straight. And the reason is, this makes it much easier to embroider. So I'm thinking when I'm doing my like learning, I have built these because I know that I can embroider like that. And then the way that the hair is laid is literally just the direction the embroidery threads would go in. That's what I was thinking about when I drew it like that. So like, the restrictions I put on myself were use straight lines, make curves slightly larger, and then for stuff like this, if I need the direction of the hair, put it in like that, and that's how I'd embroider it. And that's how I kind of push my art style. And then that has then evolved into drawing more like this with a really heavy emphasis on line art, which is likely because the line art was always the most important part of it when it came to doing the embroideries. So I think having those restrictions can also push you in a specific direction with developing your own art styles, which is not like a bad thing at all.
Ah, dear, you have to program the music in hexadecimal. No staves for you. Speaking of art, I'm practicing pixel. Oh, have you got anything to share? If you're in the Discord anxious, I'm sure people would love to see it. I totally understand what you say about your art varying. I don't have an art style at all. No, I would say before this year, I didn't have any kind of art style. I just kind of made the stuff that I needed to make or wanted to make at a time. And there wasn't really a whole lot of rhyme and reason as to why I was doing stuff. I'm going to remove the references for now. But then, yeah, I just had a lot more interest in lines. So yeah, the goblin jump has been quite intense. Still the same kind of proportions, but just thinking about, like, I don't have to worry about the straight lines anymore, but I can still put an emphasis on my line weights. And then also, I think what's been really cool this year is seeing the things that influence me that I like kind of showing up more and more in my artwork. Like, again, I'm gonna get open shifties, because I feel like this is a good example, since this is not meant to be horror, but horror is one of my favorite genres, and I feel like these kind of like really expressive smiles with eyes and stuff like that fit very well into like a horror kind of situation. And I think it's nice to see the things that have inspired me over the years starting to show up in my own artwork. Again, still got like a lot of the emphasis on the line work, but it's still obviously me. I still draw people pretty squat. But like, I don't know, just elevated and practiced a lot. Yeah. For audio production, I have a large array of plugins I use, but because I've done a lot of work and a lot of different hardware and software, I tend to have this, I often tend to use the default stuff because it's there and I don't have to argue to make it work, which is fair. At least it means we're not limited by a certain art style unless we choose to. Exactly! You could literally do anything. You have all the flexibility. But now I've got more flexibility in my choice of my own PC. I'm still defaulting my audio restoration routes. So I'm using some very forensic tools for, okay. But that's what I know, and it's what I could do efficiently. Hell yeah. I like too many art styles to do one unless I'm in the mood for it, which is fair. Also, Jean! I feel like you're like this character, Jean. This feels like Jean would like this one. It's Kiara's character. I've just drawn it in my own art style. Do you like them? I feel like it's very up your alley. I don't know why. This gives me like Jean vibes. Oh dear. Using loads of styles, it is. And also being able to imitate other art styles is not a bad thing at all, because if you were to ever actually work as an artist, that's something that would be expected of you. So it's obviously lovely to develop your own art style and like keep pushing it. And I feel like that's what you'll probably never stop doing. I'll keep developing this art style and I'll keep pushing it. Yeah, it's also nice to be able to do other things too. Yeah. Oh dear, I wouldn't be able to tell you, but they look very cool. Hell yeah! Oh dear. Thank you for the generous donation of piss. I appreciate it. Thank you. And the hick as well. Thank you. Yeah, no, that does actually finish us for the day. I will say I didn't want to do a really long stream today just because I am recovering still from a pretty long migraine. So the fact that we've got about 4 hours, I do want to do Discord art share, so don't worry, we're still going to do Discord art share, but I can at least show you this finished. I'm pretty happy about it. That's why I wanted to finish the line art yesterday, because I was like, otherwise I'm not going to get the colouring done on stream if I keep having this migraine. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with that though. Hopefully I'll see if I can schedule any extra streams over the weekend, because I didn't stream yesterday, and if I can, we'll do a layer cutting stream. So basically getting it all into the layers necessary for turning it into a VTuber model. We'll do a little bit of that, because that would be a pretty fun one. I just need to get the color scheme and everything confirmed by the person I'm making it for first. So I'll get back to you on whether that stream will be over the weekend or next week, because it just depends on when people are free. That being said, I'm actually really happy with her. I think she looks very heckin' cool. Let's have a little look and pop across to the Discord and have a look what other people in the community are making. If you're new here, at the end of streams, we like to have a little look at the Discord and see all of the artwork that people in the community have been making. It can range a lot. This, like, DVL very kindly posted this yesterday. Look at these happy holiday pictures. Look how cute. Look how cute this is. Imagine getting this in the post. Hecking adorable. But yes, we have a little look, see what everyone else has been talking about, what everyone else has been doing, and like specifically looking at people's art that they've been working on at the same time that we've been working on art. And I think they're so cute. Look at them little faces. Look at them. That's such a good way of posing them as well, like encouraging them to come through a little hole in the wrapping paper. Very smart. Very heckin' smart. I do see live stream chat. Oh my gosh. Oh god. Crip, what the heck? Well, good luck with that. This is the artwork that Crip is working on right now. Kind of intense, but hecking good luck. I hope that it goes well. Let's nip down to general crafts. First of all, we have from Lovey, who rated us earlier very kindly. Oh my god, look at this little toot with all the little beads in. They said they were gonna do some tatting on a choker. But yeah, wait, what? Yeah, crayon! If you're not in the Discord and you want to be, you can ! Discord. But yeah, at the end of every stream, we have a look at all the art that people are doing in the Discord. I just want to get Lovey a little shout out because they do a lot of their artwork on stream and you can watch them. You can watch them doing it. Do I have a Crip in the Box one? I never know. No, I need to make a Crip one. We do have the box one, but the box one is just us yelling at Crip like, why aren't you streaming? Why aren't you streaming? Why aren't you streaming? Oh dear. I was just like wanting because of the ginormous list. Oh, for the list from Crip. Yeah, it was an intense one. Yeah, no, I look forward to seeing all of this made into a choker. I think it will be beautiful. I'm very excited. Hell yeah. I'll have to try and stream over the next week as well, specifically so I can see this being finished. Oh dear. Yes, repost. This was my Christmas outfit, the one with the red skirt. Since I'm not the happiest with the pedicure, I would be improving it anymore. If you've never, oh my god, how many tiers did you do? You did 4 tiers? Oh, anime. You are a masochist. So if you've never tried making a tulle petticoat like this, it is a pain in the hecking ass. Tulle is just very, very annoying and very bunchy, and it gets in your face as you're sewing it a lot. Basically, you cut the thin strips, you measure them, and you're meant to expand by a certain amount each layer, and that gives you like the kind of cupcake look. And then you can either go more or less depending on how full you want your petticoat to be. I have made these several times on stream and they are always absolute hell. They're really, really difficult. So it is incredibly impressive. And to not only make it out of a tool, but making it out of a pattern tool as well. It's to go underneath this to give it like a little bit more structure, because otherwise skirts will hang very flat. It's very cool. Like, these are lovely. I love the shirt as well. The shirt is so hecking nice. But yeah, no, it's a lot of hecking work. It's a lot of hecking work. Good heckin' luck. If you're doing it again, anime, good luck. Because I think right now it's amazing. It's really, really cool. I think it's already lovely. But yes, if you want to go make it again, you make it again. You do what you enjoy. Oh dear, maybe I'll just stream audio to see if I can get the okay from the bad. Ooh, music streams. Also, we have, yes. So I created a granny square print and got it on a desk mat, and it's crazy to see your own art printed like this. So this was the picture that I'd already seen from Clen. I'm just gonna get Clen a shout out really quickly. Because Clensley is also a very, very talented crafting bean and anime as well. Let me give them both shout outs. There you go. Oh, wait, I need to do the full. Wait, why can't I cut the ends? Why can't I get No, don't shout out Clen. No, I don't know who that is. No, don't shout them out. Shout out Clen. Sorry, for some reason my stuff is bugging a little bit. Yeah, Clensley is what I'm putting in, but every time I type it, it changes it to something else. Stop that! Right, I'm literally gonna type the whole thing. Nope, it's still not doing it. What has happened? Oh, maybe this is, my stuff is bugging? Can I do it like this, or is that gonna break? No, there we go. Okay, so yeah, they've basically released this line of, it's meant to look like granny squares. So like crocheted granny squares, and they have it as a desk mat, which is really, really nice, to be fair. But they also have it on a mug. They also have it as stickers and stuff like that. They look really, really good. When Clyde was like, have you seen it? I was like, yes, I've seen it, but you haven't shown it to me. I've actually just stalked you, and you've caught me. They're really, really nice. It's a really lovely desk mat. Very hecking cool. I love it with all of the granny squares on it. I think it's really, really pretty, and the gradient is beautiful. Remember I told you also something autocorrect when I'm trying it? Yeah, I think that's what I was having. It was trying to autocorrect me, so I was like, no, stop it. Stop autocorrecting me. So every time I get to the end of it, it changes. Like I can't click enter. Like let me shout people out. Gosh darn it. It's really nice. And again, if you want to go check out Clen and follow them on Twitch, but then if you go to their shop, you should see it underneath their stream and you can see these and you can actually buy them. Very hecking cool. From Anime, the repost because you finished it and it looks so good. They look so good. Oh my god, the colors are beautiful. All of the ambience, the pink. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad you finished them. I hope it wasn't too difficult. I hope it didn't take too long. But they're really, really nice. I love the manes coming in there, all of the extra wings, the little details, the fluff. It just looks so good. And all the extra like pink vibes look really nice. It makes it look really lovely and cozy. I don't know if what's causing it though. It doesn't always happen and I got to get turned off. Yeah, I don't know why it's happening either. It normally doesn't. It's the first time it's been happening to me. I'm just trying to shout out Cleanse. Oh dear. Very hecking gorgeous and beautiful colors, really beautiful colors. Anime, really nice. Again, we did shout out anime if you haven't checked them out before. Very sweet being and very talented artist. We also have Zomboti. Oh my god, they're so cute. Okay, we'll look through all of them. Wait. Some doodles, a commissioned goblin, let's go, called Clay and Paint, was colouring over a dog for a friend. Also 2024, yes! Got another, okay, we got a few things to see here. First of all, let me shout out Zomboti so that if you like any of this art, you can go follow them because, again, a very talented bean, and we love to shout out the talented beans. There we go. This is very cute. I love this as a sketch. I love the attitude in this pose. Very hecking cool. It looks really, really good. Good attitude. And then we have a Merry Christmas. Very hecking cute. Once again, we got all the fluff, the little shoulder spots. Oh my god. Hecking adorable. Hecking, we love a Merry Christmas. Thank you for the Merry Christmas. And then look at these. Am I biased? Yes. Look at the little goblins. This is what I mean though, that everyone draws goblins in different ways. Like, look how cute these guys are. Oh my god, they're so, I love the hair with the daisies in it as well. I love the color of the hair too. Actually, I like both of their hairs a lot. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. I love that it looks like they've got moss on the bottom of their dress, and I love the heckin', oh, so cute. Bring it to life. They're so cute. I love the character pose as well. They look really cute together. And then we have, oh, look at all of these beans. Oh my god, they're so cute. They're so cute. Look at them all. Look at all their cheeky little faces. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. I love them. Oh, that's gonna look really cool when they're all together as well. That's gonna look sick. Hell yeah. Boti's really, really good. And then this is Art versus Artist 2024. These are 8 of their favorite pieces of art that they've made this year with them in the middle. And yeah, I remember seeing this one where they were drawing in a slightly different line style, and it looks really, really good. Really, really good. And same with the Santa piece as well. Like, I think with a big beard and all of like slightly older characters, a very different vibe from a lot of Zomboti's other characters, but I think they've done such a good job with it. Both the black and white pieces are so good. The character commissions are so good. I love this one. You can't see the full piece here because it's zoomed in, but like the lighting on that one was really, really cool. Like all the little, like the more pixely character pieces, full body art. Oh my gosh, yeah! Very heckin' cute. Congratulations on a very, very cool year for your Art versus Artist. Very heckin' impressive, Zomboti. Looks amazing. We have some from oh my god, they're escaping. I love that. I always think that looks really, really good, especially in Discord posts where you have like the background not cover the whole character. It's one of those things I've been trying to remember to do stuff like this for the longest time when I'm posting character art, and I always forget because it looks so, so good. It looks so, so good, like having them like pop out of the box. Like it just pops really nicely in Discord. Oh my gosh, they're very cute though. I love them. I love them. I love that their wings are kind of stuck underneath their poncho and they look a bit like sheepish because of it, but it's very heckin' cute. Very smart as well. Yeah, the well done on the big brain of remembering Discord posting backgrounds. Hell yeah. Again, it's one of those ones I need to remember and I just don't. I just always forget. But it looks really cute. Hell yeah. Very heckin' cute. I gotta get some hearts, a star. Okay, if everyone claps today. Jesus, everyone gets claps. Oh, I was trying out. Okay, stars for the flying type gym leader work in progress. Oh, are you doing their hair as a cloud for the flying type gym leader? Because that's very fun. That's very, very fun. So you're gonna go like a airship pilot kind of vibe? I don't know, because of the goggles maybe? Kind of fun. And yes, they're a sky pirate. Yes. That's fun. I like playing with partial backgrounds because I like the vibes. It really makes the characters pop on something like this where you've kind of got an inbuilt background. It works really well for Discord character posts. It's very smart. I always try and remember and I never do. Oh dear. It's very cool. I like the idea of this a lot. So you're gonna go sky pirates, a big coat. Yeah, makes sense. And then, ooh. For a gym leader? I guess it'd be like with elements of like there is a bird which has got like this almost shape for their hair, right? I can't remember what the bird is called. There's a bird Pokemon. It's blue and it's got like a big white cloudy like fluff. Kind of like that. Because that would be really cool. I always like it when gym leaders have like ties to like specific Pokemon that they've been inspired by. Altaria, that's the one, yes. Gonna give him a crude flintlock style Pokemon launcher. Very fun, very fun. Not practicing joy backgrounds, me neither, me neither. Oh, one more from Raven. I struggled so much with this. Why? Oh my gosh. But that's so cute though. That effect, that gradient effect. What medium is this? Is this watercolor? This feels like it could be a watercolor. That looks so good. The little like face on there as well is really, really good. Like keeping it a little bit more simplistic works really, really well. Gouache, thank you, gouache. Hell yeah. That is really clever. Really, really clever. Yeah, the little details put in afterwards look really, really good. That works really well. Really, really well for that bird. I don't know how many times you attempted to do it, but it looks really good. This one looks fantastic. Hell yeah, I need a blue heart though. Very important for a blue bird. Requires blue heart. Hell yeah. All right, we're gonna nip down to the knitting and crochet category because I started the Light Festival sweater by Stephen West and I'm in love with this pattern. Oh my gosh. That yarn in that pattern. Clen. That's gonna be so cool. That is gonna be so ridiculously cool. Oh my gosh. That is so much. They look so good though. Oh my gosh, that is such a dramatic color shift, but that looks fantastic. So that's gonna be like the arm bit. Oh my god, exciting, Cled. Oh, that's a huge neck though. That is going to be a lot of. Is it crochet or knitted? I'm not sure. I think it's knitted. Oh, very cool though. Oh my gosh. Do a big rainbow heart because of all the different colors in there. That's going to be gorgeous. If we nip down to 3D modeling, oh, work in progress. Let's see. Let's watch. Show me your Titanic Historia project. Show me, CJ. Oh, 2 seconds. Sorry. I will restart that. That's a bit flashy on my screen, and my screen is not currently set up for flashing lights, so I'm going to have to watch it in picture. Sorry, CJ. It's nothing personal. It's just, yeah, the flickering film is a little bit too flashy light for me. I have to be a bit careful. Let's see. Whoa! I wish I could zoom in. Damn it. I mean, I guess I could pause it and zoom it in. That looks very hecking cool. Very, very hecking cool. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It is interesting the re-splashes that are happening. What's causing that? Because it looks really good when it's consistent. Yeah. Got the waves and things now. Yeah, when it's consistent. It looks really, really good. Ooh, the waves behind. Oh, that looks very good. I will say, CJ, I don't normally give advice when it's not asked for. If you are posting this online, you might need to put a strobing image warning on this one, because to be honest, even in the small box, this is edging on a little bit too much for me. I normally would never give unasked for advice, but I don't think I can watch the whole thing of this right now because I've had a migraine recently. This is hurting a little bit. So I will probably pause that there. I would normally watch the entire thing, but yeah, and again, I would never normally offer advice without it being asked for, but yeah, it's just a little dangerous right now, I think, without a warning, at least. Yeah, sorry. But I look forward to watching it next time if there is a version without the flashing lights in it. Because I think that it's really impressive and the water effects look really, really good. It is just a little hard for me to look at it. They're supposed to mimic the old film and I didn't like it. I get what you're going for, and I don't think it's a bad idea at all. I think it works really well with the idea of the Titanic. It is just unfortunate that you've come across a person who can't do flashing lights. Oh dear. Okay, we've just nipped down to photography. I will nip back up to art. Oh, have a lovely lurk. Oh, enjoy Squid Game as well. Den Roscoe, good morning. I hope you're having a good festive break. We're just having a look at some of the things which it looks like people are eating at Christmas. So all the delicious food we ate at our Christmas lunch, very expensive and luxurious foods. I tried and felt very proud of myself since I find it hard to try new foods. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, you're all ready to be very, very jealous of foods? Because I want to try all of these as well. It looks like a lot of different textures. They're like a lot of little bowls and plates. Oh, is that caviar? Oh my gosh, anime! Ooh, wait, this is all so exciting. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is caviar, right? Over the top of that? And those are radishes? What is, with like caviar and, is that a whitefish underneath there? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, it looks almost like lentil, but I wonder if it is lentil. I don't know what any of this is. I'm like, oh, wow, look at all these. Is that truffle? Is that grated truffle on top of something there? I don't know what any of this is. It just looks really fancy schmancy. Oh my gosh. Is that meringue maybe? And I don't know what the, what is this? What is this? Oh my, that's ice cream, I think. It actually only happens on the first minute. After that it's normal, but yeah, I didn't like the end result. That's fair. I will probably, again, I'm really sorry, it's not worth the risk for me to like be jumping up and around and trying to find it. It's nothing personal. If there are flashing lights, I can't really watch this on stream. Me trying to jump around to find where I should go is probably not the safest either. So if you ever have a version where it hasn't got the flashing lights, I would be more than happy to watch the whole thing. But yeah, just safety first. Because yeah, Amio, I agree, I'm epileptic, so I have to be very careful with old films and yeah. And if you're posting it on socials with a trigger warning. Oh, if I'm shouting stuff, do it! Hell yeah! At the moment though, we're just looking at all of this. I don't know what half of these are anime, but I'm jealous and I would like to try them. Hell yeah. I had it coming home, pots and cooking, heckin' well done, yeah. It's like, oh my god, I'm so hungry. I don't know what it is, but it does look good. It won't be worth the rest too. Okay, thank you. Yeah, as long as you understand. I don't want you to think it's anything personal. It's nothing against you specifically. Also, oh, those are all metallic threads. Oh, they're gonna be beautiful. They're gonna be a nightmare to work with, but they're gonna be beautiful. Oh my gosh. That being said, look at all these bead boxes. Oh my god, now that I'm quite jealous of. That makes me a little jealous. I don't need this, but I would like it. Like, look at all these bead boxes. Oh my god. Absolutely. I want them. Give. Give a wish for them. Also, new house sitting. Oh my god. That's a good gift. You can't go wrong with socks and slippers. Hell yeah. Those look lovely and cozy anime. Oh my god. Your feet are gonna be, ignore the R. Every time I click the rotate button on here, it starts typing and then I type R everywhere because I keep rotating. All right, we got one more in art to go check. Oh no, we got two more in art. I was sketching hair for a Bible. The hair buns are directly chased and edited from Trevenant's little arm fluffs. Oh my god. Clever, very smart. We love big brain, very smart. You gotta go. No, Raven, it was lovely to see you. Thank you for popping by. Sorry it was a short one, but yeah, get some good sleep. And all the other lovely things as well. So it's a win. And we'll look at yours another time 100%. Don't worry. As soon as the flashing lights aren't there, we could do a full view. Scout, my mission to become looser with my painting continues. Just add some tree foliage to add to the left side. That is gorgeous. That is absolutely gorgeous. Those colors they make you so happy to look at them. I love the little like yellow parts going over the reeds and stuff like this here and adding like a little highlight to the hillside to the lake. And the colors of the lake are just, if you had this on the wall, it would make you happy. This is an incredibly warm and inviting piece. Very hecking nice. I can't imagine any house would not want that on their walls. I also love the little darker patches you picked up on like with the streaking them across. That looks really, really good. very realistic to how they actually look. It's been so great. I wanted to do some big colors. Yeah, literally, it has been such a grey holiday season for us because we've had like the heaviest fog I've ever seen at Christmas. Like, you look outside, you just can't see anything. Having something like this would really warm up any area. Really, really beautiful. Really beautiful. Incredibly impressive. Well heckin' done. I want like a sunset, but I think stars will have to do. Hell yeah, I think as well, because I don't think we have anything in pets and animals, although we did have a lot of people showing us some Christmas animals over the holidays, which I did really love to see. So, you know, definitely go check them out if you haven't already. But I don't think anything's been posted today, which means that is us done for the day. There is another little stream. Only a short one today, I apologize. I just still have like a bit of an ongoing migraine, so I'm just not wanting to go too long because I need to have a little bit of a rest, and then hopefully if I can plan another stream over the weekend, I'll pop it in the Discord if I am. If not, assume no, but if I do pop something in the Discord, I'll try and get it a little bit in advance. I basically just need to check with my family that no one's coming over the next 2 days because we are still in holiday season, and I'm a little bit like, what's happening? I don't know. People sometimes just come over and it's like, hi, nice to see you. So I just need to make sure that no one's planning a surprise trip over. Also, thank you. It's a little floppy today because I keep sleeping on it when it's wet, but I appreciate it. Goodbye. No, thank you for popping in. It was lovely to see you. That being said, stick around. I'm gonna find another sweet bean and we're gonna send you all going somewhere else. Let me have a little look because there's a couple people that I'm just keeping a little eye out for that I would like to raid if they're live. I know it's like not the most common time of year for as many people to be streaming. Oh, do you want to go into a raid train? Because someone who never normally streams this early is live right now. Do you want to raid into somebody else's raid train and then you'll be on a raid train for a while? That sounds kind of fun. Just said to a friend who has a free pass of it that there's a no pants day. Very good, yeah. Hell yeah, Chi-Chi, we're gonna raid into Chucky then. Chucky is a very, very sweet bean who does a variety of games. They do like some cozy vibes, so if you're looking for like cozy games, they play a lot of cozy games. And like, they also have like a really like chill kind of vibe to their streams where everyone's just giggling and having a good time. So I think you'll have like a nice time over there if you've never met them before. I think you'll really, really enjoy it. I know! I wasn't expecting Chucky to be live either. That was my response. I was like, why is Chucky live? And they're also playing Just Dance. So it's going to be a real vibe when we go in because they are on like 6 hours earlier than they normally are, and they're also doing a very active one, which is Just Dance. So I think it should be really, really fun. If you've never met them before, they're a very, very sweet bean. Send them lots and lots of love. Just as a heads up, Chucky tends to do all ages appropriate content, so they tend to be a little bit more PG-13 with their chat. Not always, but most of the time. So, not that we've had a pretty PG stream ourselves, so we're not really sending any rowdy vibe today, but just as a heads up. Otherwise, if you've not met them before, they're a very sweet bean, and they are going to be in a raid train later, it seems. So we're just going to add some fuel to their raid train. Why not? It also means we should have a good opportunity to meet a lot of people. All right, I'm going to send you over there now. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Do grab a raid call if you want, because it is a nice way to send some love to another channel. And if I can stream this weekend, I'll let you know in the Discord. Fingers crossed. I just have to check with family. We'll see. Milky, take care. Jean, take care. Crip, take care. Poochie, take care. I'll see you all soon. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day.